Hey.
All right, I'm ready to rock.
But that's not Snoop Dogg.
Let's get this shit going.
Oh. What? Oh, it's Dr. Dre featuring Snoop Dogg. Excuse me.
There you go.
Jeez, I do not know the exact.
Jeez, I would remember Snoop Dogg from that song. I'm sorry. Maybe he was more memorable than Dr. Dre.
You are the literal worst.
Most of them are. He was literally just like a beat behind it.
All right. You guys ready for the right
Dr. Dre song.
Ah,
Are we ready to recap?
yes, sir.
Yes.
Dan, you good?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, cool. All right, let's recap it because I see everyone else here. All right. So we'll just kind of back it up a little bit. So our group, you guys ventured into the jungle again to stop the death curse. Figured out that the origins of this death curse were located within the lost city of Ohm, with Valindra Shadowmantle's help. A instructor from the Academy of Torchu. She gave you a sending stone to let her know when you found the soulmonger, so she could study it, understand it, stop it, and make sure that nothing like that ever is if something like it is created again, that there is a defense to it this time without having to undertake such a task like your group and a lot of the world at this point is undertaking. You guys set off from the heart of Ubtao, came up with a plan to cut through and try to kill or carve down some of the undead as you made your way towards this lost city of Ohm, located in between the Peaks of Flame and the Valley of Lost Honor. Area pretty close to where you guys have actually already ventured a little bit. As you were venturing in, after about 4 days traveling south from the heart of Ubtao, your group ran into a human male in full plate armor in the middle of a jungle, riding a large Allosaurus, who, for some unknown reason, was after the capturing Elidove, taking her from the group. You guys fought him, killed him, and then killed most of the cutthroats that he had hired to assist him in this. And in doing that, you found a new companion, Bear, whose party had been just moments before slain and cut down by this individual. The group then set off south, traveled another 2 days before they ran into a Cholton native by the name of Azul. And she was able to guide you for about 3 days south, safely through the jungle towards Ohm. She let you know of some Yuan-Tai? Is it Yuan-Ti or Yuan-Tai? Yuan-Ti, right? Yuan-Ti?
T.
Yuan-Ti.
Could be wrong too. Who knows?
Yuan-Ti. I heard someone yell something about plurality in the background.
It's Yuan-Ti for plural and singular.
Gotcha. Yuan-Ti. Who had been bearing the same blue triangle as much of the undead that you have seen in the jungle as well, meaning the mark of Raznazi. As you continue to press forwards, due to some pretty good perception checks, the group was able to hear a large horde of undead approaching, set up an ambush, and engage the undead. A lot of fires were lit and burning due to some of Nephthys's spells, and this fire and all this commotion and combat attracted more undead from the nearby areas, with this session just ending as an undead Tyrannosaurus Rex with a few more zombies accompanying to its side, barging in from the south. And that is where we're going to pick up now if no one has any questions.
Bring it on.
Let me get us. All right.
I'm a little hazy, dude. We didn't rest between the attack
No.
How
Put
are we
'em in the
gonna
guy.
rest in the? Dude. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Jesus fucking Christ. Discord started losing its shit then too, like... That was something.
No worries. No worries. You're up, though.
Alright, hang on. So I'm up. What's happening? Has anything happened?
Nothing's happened yet.
Nothing's happened yet. So the zombies, this large T-Rex with 4 zombies emerged from the south. To your west, it's pretty much just dense fire for almost 100, 200 feet, or about 100 feet or so to your west. Is just a pretty spreading rapid fire that you could navigate through, but it would be dangerous. And then Bear readied in action, and Baylin moved to the north to try to get towards where he thinks Osalia is to see if she needs help.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna start blasting at that T-Rex then.
Go for it.
Repelling blast.
Arcane blast or magic bolt or
something very.
Definitely not Eldritch Blast.
no, definitely
That would
not.
just be stupid. I got an 11 and a 17.
Okay, so the 17 hits. The other burst just flies straight over its head. The fire is kind of in your way, makes that shot a little hard to hit.
Oh, I should have
But
probably
the second one
repositioned
hits.
a little bit, but
It's okay. I mean, it's fine.
sorry, I was just trying to get my shit sorted and get back in here so you guys weren't waiting on me. Okay, so one hits. This one. It's gonna be a 9 plus 5, 14 damage, and he's pushed back 10 feet.
Oh.
So, push back 10 feet as it smashes into him and his claws dig into the guy, like roaring as it's just shoved backwards.
All right, and yeah, I'm gonna stay right where I'm at.
Oh, I have the wrong T-Rex character pulled up. Okay, that brings us to the wrong character sheet I had.
Damn it! Why didn't you know? Why did you notice that?
Okay, let's see. It's like it's missing something. Okay, first it's yes. Makes it to their dashing, then uses its bonus action as its jaw opens up wide. It just makes this horrible gurgling noise as a zombie falls out of its mouth and lands on the ground right in front of it. And that's the end of its turn. That brings us to zombies, which go before. All right, so now this zombie that just fell out of his mouth is going to make... Gotta play with all my character sheets. Jenna has stolen my other monitor.
That's
and it's
not
attacking
cool.
against Ellie Dove. As it, a natural 20.
Ouch.
Takes up just a swing at her and smacks her clean across the head. It didn't roll well at all. That's only as a critical hit, 4 damage.
It's okay.
As she's able to just deflect it. That's the end of that one's turn. The rest of the zombies now use their action to dash. And they get to there. That's the end of the zombies' turns. Fintar, you're up.
All right, I am gonna use Abjure Enemy on Large Boy.
Okay. When was the last time you used that? Because I know you did use it last session.
What I have written down, I have not used a Channel Divinity.
You did.
I did.
Yes.
At least one.
Oh. Well, I only get one per long rest, so if I did use it, but all I've had written down is both of my second levels, a Shield of Faith, and then a Divine Smite.
What did he use his Channel Divinity on? Because that like does the fear thing, right?
Yeah, but he
Yeah.
definitely he used it on one of the Gorillion zombies.
Yeah, he tried to scare a bunch of fucking enemies away.
Oh, the Gorillons, that's right.
Okay, then. Well.
Yeah, because you scared one of them and it took off and run. I remember that.
Isn't it the one all the way up on the left right now?
The Gorillions are pretty much. They're
No,
gone. They're
he
all-
might have actually used it on that ogre, and that's why the ogre's all the way up there.
pretty sure
Oh, that might be
I
it.
just
Yeah.
feared.
Yeah, you definitely used it last session though.
Because that dude's been running back there around that fire
Okay.
for
Well
a
then,
while.
no big deal. We'll just run up and smack this motherfucker.
All right.
Actually, I'm gonna attack this guy. This
Okay.
little zombie.
Go for it.
Centaur needs a pearl of power.
Yeah.
Wow, that was awful. I got a 16 and an 11.
Both hit.
Oh shit, sweet.
Zombies are not hard to hit.
Correct.
With their agile reflexes, it dodges tracks.
Yeah.
So one is a 10 and the other is a 12.
12. Okay. So you come up with your battle axe, I believe, right?
Yeah.
You swing and just lop its head straight off of its shoulders. Black coagulated blood sort of sprays on LA Dub a bitch. But it falls to the ground decapitated and dead.
Nice.
All right. Anything else?
No, my other attack, it doesn't swing toward the big boy or not?
You used 2 attacks, right?
Oh,
So
okay.
It took both of them to kill it.
All right, cool. No, then I'm gonna just stand there. I'm good.
All right. That brings us to Osalia.
I would like to create a 30-foot rainstorm. Right here.
Okay.
It's a square. It's a square, so it's a 30 by 30.
All right.
With create or destroy water. I have linked on the side right there. Which I've already used on like this region, which is why that big circular flame is now broken into 3 bits.
Mm-hmm.
But I want this bit out with my action.
Okay, so rain starts to loud
I'm actually
thunder
gonna-
cackles. Go ahead. What?
I'm gonna run through it too.
As the rain's falling.
Yeah, because I don't want to fight that guy. I'm focused on something else right now.
Okay. So the rain starts to fall down. So you hear it sizzling as the rains hit the fire and trees as you run towards the south. Go ahead. So you could make you're possible to make it through, and as it's being extinguished, you're able to make it through.
Okay, hoping the steam kind of gives me a little cover. You know, it's pretty smoky out here anyway, I'm sure, but
Yeah, you're definitely obscured.
cool. And that circle is gone.
Yeah. So how does is this just a continual rain?
It's for the full action. It just says that the water falls as rain in a 30-foot cube, extinguishing exposed flames in the area.
Okay. Yep. Then I would put it out. It's just like a torrential downpour on the area that is able to extinguish the flames.
Yeah, it's small. That's the only problem, is that it's 30-foot cubes. So, like, this 100-foot long area is going to suck.
Yeah. And that fire continues to burn and slowly spread. Anything else?
I'm just dropping my spell slot down. I don't have any bonus action spell slots, so I'm good right now.
Okay. That brings us to Ellie Dove. She, I think what her last creature died, so she's gonna use an spell to Hunter's Mark a second time. Hunter's Mark's the T-Rex, pulls out a short sword. Fuck.
I believe in you, Ellie Dove.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if she's gonna fucking try to just get away from it. She sucks with a short sword. Okay, but she's gonna go with it.
He's got to poke it.
She takes 2 swings at it with her short sword.
Do it. Do it.
That's a unnatural 20.
Nice.
With Colossus Slayer, don't forget.
It's not damaged.
Yes, it is. I hit it with my Eldritch
Who
Blast.
hit it? Oh, you're right. Yeah, so the first attack will have Colossus Slayer. And the second one is a 16, which also hits.
Oh, sweet.
Hell yeah.
Good move, Ellie.
So, there's a D6.
You don't go get feelings for her too, man.
Meanwhile, she's gonna end up falling in love with Nephthys because he doesn't make moves on her.
That first strike. Oh wow, I don't know how that happened. Okay, is 6. Ooh, with the short sword, 21 damage with the short
Hell
sword
yeah.
with Colossus Slayer. Just comes out a massive chunk of like rotting flesh underneath as it like roars and looks down at her, and then that second one comes across, doesn't get Colossus Slayer because it's once a turn, but that second attack is still pretty good.
8.
13 on the second strike.
Nice.
She takes 2 massive chunks of rotting flesh and coagulated blood spray, striking it twice. And she is going to end her turn there. That brings us to the top of the order again, Bear.
So they had a
zombie move.
my held bonus action.
No, Ellie Dove stays put.
No, the ogre zombie.
Oh, the ogre zombie is currently affected by Abjure enemy and is unable to move. Reading it correctly. On a failed save, the creature is frightened for 1 minute. While frightened, the creature's speed is 0.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's fine.
Go on.
Yeah, so, since they passed that line, I should have moved down. Here.
Oh, sorry. Yes, you have to remind me on that stuff. So you move. You were moved to there. They triggered it, right? So that's where you want it to be.
Yep.
Okay. Yep. So back before when they had moved across the fire, you found a piece of dim light, which is getting hard to find right now. You may have difficulty in trying to do it again as this fire is illuminating the area around you.
Thanks. No.
What can I say? I'm a spicy boy.
All right, so I'm going to attack this. Just a
Okay.
regular melee.
Go ahead.
Attack.
Yep. Go to make your attack rolls.
Yeah, I'm doing it. Gotta remember where to click over here because I suck. There we go. 19 for the hit roll.
Okay, 19 on that first hit hits.
This is advantage. No, I didn't shadow step this turn, so no advantage. Forget it. Damage rolls 11.
11. So you have a spear, correct? So you into its side. It's not even expecting you as you would shadow step there, and you feel some brittle bones snap from your
Hell
spear,
yeah.
and you pull it back out. You said you had multi-attack, right? You attacking again?
Yeah, so my second roll's a 7.
A 7. Unfortunately, when you pulled back, some of the blood gets into your eyes, and as you strike again, it just is off to the side, and you're unable to hit.
I rolled for the second one, so
You
I
rolled
need
what?
to roll hit twice.
What's up?
That 7 is for second damage. Do I need a second hit roll as well?
Yes. Every time you try to hit, you need to attack.
Got it. It's a 10.
10 hits.
And then the damage rolls a 7
Not
for the
yet!
second.
Okay, so you strike it again. That one does a bit more damage. It's still standing though. You have a bonus action still. I believe you can unarmed strike if you want, unless you want to do something else with your bonus.
Yeah, so I'm gonna mobility back behind my boy over here.
Okay. So quickly move out of the way before it's able to. It swings, but you're already long gone, unable to get any have any chance at getting you. All right. Anything else? Okay. That brings us to Baylin, coming around the bend here. Sees that the ogre is unable to move and feels like he kind of just wasted his fucking time running around the edge. Is gonna dash and gets to there, and that's the end of his turn. Is how he's just running laps around a fire. That brings us to Nephthys.
All right. So I see this spicy boy right here below me, right? This
Yeah, because you're in the air, so that's why I.
Chonk Master Flex right here.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm going to position myself in such a manner that I am basically diagonal with him, maintaining within his reach.
Okay.
And I'm going to go...
How high are you flying, by the way?
I was about 20 feet, like 20, 25. So now I'm going to come down to be kind of level with him. So, like, let's say 10 feet in the air. So, like,
All right.
5 feet down. Or I guess 5 feet in the air. I'm going to Eldritch Blast him. Point blank.
Blast him. Right, so that's disadvantage on those?
Yeah, with disadvantage, that's still a 16.
16 hits.
All right, and that is a repelling blast. D10. What am I doing? I'm losing my marbles. Okay, that's going to be 9 points of damage, and he's pushed back 10 feet into the wall of fire, which makes him take 5d8 damage. Like...
Sorry, the kiddos just showed up.
You're fine.
4, 8, 12, 13, 19, 24 points of fire damage.
Nice.
And, not to be a stickler, but, like, push back about that ways.
Okay.
And I'm gonna, Eldritch Blast. The second beam of Eldritch Blast is going to be not repelling. Natural 20.
Yeah, I'd say that hits.
Okay. $14, 19 points of damage.
Ooh, nice.
Roll 2 7s.
Hell yeah.
And so like 5, and then I'll just go up like vertical another like 5 to 10 feet, whatever you figure I've left in movement.
Okay, so you move back up, got you. So you threw your hands out in 2 cackling bursts of energy. That first one strikes it and blows it back as well as like a large chunk of that the rotting meat and carcass just fly off. And then as it's pushed back, it hits that intense flame of fire, and you hear just a loud shrieking roar as the smell of burning, rotting flesh hits all of your nostrils, and it almost makes you puke in your mouths. And then that second beam through the fire, through the flame, smashes into its side as another like explosion hits it, and more blood and guts fly off of it. As a gnarly round.
That ends my turn.
All right. That brings us to the zombie, which is going to charge right back. To there. And is going to make attacks against, let's see. Well, let's see one thing first. Which is just as a bonus action. I can't see what you're typing if it's something important.
No.
Okay, destroy. Okay.
We're just talking shit. Talking shop.
4d6. Okay, good. First, again, opens its mouth and then just expels another zombie from its mouth. Right in between here. And then it is going to make... Who fucked it up the most? You kind of went up high. You were... So you came down 10 feet. You moved up 10 feet. Your range is 30, right, Neftis?
Yeah.
So it's... Say you're just at a range of him, just barely. He could try to swipe at you, but instead of using the effort, he's just going to go after the 2 easy targets in front of him, Elidov and Fintar. First, he tries to bite onto Elidov.
You suck, you suck, you suck.
Yeah, that's going to hit. That's a...
Fuck.
Let me see your AC, just make sure. Yeah, that's an 18. That hits. So it just... This massive maw just smashes down on top of her. She suffers... Jesus, that's...
That she doesn't dodge good.
$34 piercing damage.
Oof.
And then she, as it tries to keep her in her mouth, keep her in its mouth, she's gonna make a acrobatics check to try to get out of the bite. Pretty sure that succeeds. Or actually, she's better, at acrobatics. So yeah, that's a 19. She succeeds, and as she's able to bloody but get out of its mouth. She looks pretty jacked up, but she's alive and is able to get out of there, out of its mouth, and avoid being held in its teeth. It then makes a tail attack at Fintar. That's a 25 to hit.
Misses. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Man, this thing's like a fucking King of Feathers light.
That's 20 bludgeoning damage as it turns around and whacks you on the side. It smashes you pretty good. You just instantly feel some blood coming down your arm from just the sheer bludgeoning of it. Pretty gnarly strikes on this thing. It's pretty beefy when it can get into range. And that's all it's going to do.
Everything.
The T-Rex is trying to kill people.
I've noticed.
That's the end of its turn. The zombies are taking their turn. That one moves there. That That one moves there. Those two move to there. Both of these are going to take attacks against Fintar.
Sweet.
Actually, this one here is going to attack Ellie Dove, so it's 1-on-1. So the one against Fintar first, that is a pretty decent roll, although these things don't have a great to hit. 19.
It hits.
All right, you suffer...
Once I get it.
Only 3 bludgeoning damage. It smacks you on the side, but your armor is able to absorb most of the blow. The other zombie attacks Ellie Dove, gets a 11 to hit, which she's able to just agilely move out of the way with no purchase. They're done. That brings us to Fintar.
Okay. I would like to, guess as a bonus action, cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay. I'm still listening. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, you're good. And then I'm gonna make an attack to this one and to this one.
Okay, go for it.
Oh, so the first one is gonna be a 22.
Obviously hit.
It's okay. And the second one is gonna be a 12.
Hits as well.
Okay.
They were both attacking zombies, right? I can't see.
Yeah, it was the zombie. It was the one to my west and east.
Okay, yeah, they both.
Oh, nice. And then we'll do 11 to both. I rolled dual 6s.
Nice.
Okay. 11 to both.
Yes, sir.
All right, so you strike that first one, cut a big gouge in it, and as you turn around, just swinging with almost holding onto that axe with one hand, using the inertia from that first strike, you carve a big chunk into the second one, coagulated blood and a little bit of what guts it has left pour out. They're both looking pretty messed up.
All right. It's the end of my turn.
All right. That brings us to Osalia.
The fuck? Help.
Okay, I am.
Frolicking in the field.
I have no idea what the hell just happened.
Stoically content in seeing
Balin?
fucking Balin right there as I continue my shamanistic rain calling fucking dance thing I'm doing here.
Okay.
And this one takes a second level spell slot to put out because it's 35 feet and I need the extra 5 feet. So
Yeah, that reminds me. The fires do spread a itty bitty bit. I won't make them move too much, but they are spreading as time goes on. Not quick.
Yeah. So that one, this one has already spread a lot because the wall of fire is like half its length at this.
Yeah.
The
fire is slowly spreading to the east as well. Ellie Dove's starting to feel that burn on her side. Okay, so you're doing it right here?
Yeah, it should take out all of that.
All right, so more torrential downpour rain. It's able to extinguish the flames. Charred area where they burned, but you don't have to worry about it spreading anymore.
Nice.
I'm trying to remove that thing, but it's not letting me.
I got it. There we
Is
go.
it on the map level? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I am going to keep on moving as I'm... This is basically like a whole ritualistic dance. It's not like I'm stopping, casting, running. I'm more like just moving while I'm fucking making it rain everywhere.
Quite literally.
So I move that way, hoping that Balin can handle that ogre.
All right.
But I'm not far if I have to fucking blast it with lightning. Because at this point, if I need to fight, I'm already whipping up like a rain cloud. Might as well just drop some lightning down with a call lightning.
Yeah, flavorful. All right, so putting out more of the fire, moving around, keeping the jungle from going up around you, and hopefully avoiding the attention of more undead in the area. LA Dove now, tell that the T-Rex is looking pretty jacked up, so she's just taking both of her attacks against it as well, ignoring the zombie to her right.
Hell yeah.
Oh god, shitty rolls. Okay, that's a... but I think they're both still gonna hit. She has a pretty high hit. Yeah, a 16 and a 19, which are both gonna hit. So that's gonna be this and this and this. That is, ooh, not terrible. 21 damage from that first strike of the sword with the Colossal Slayer, carving up to its, carving up the front of it.
Hell yeah.
It's like blood is just pouring out of it now, and it's looking real close to dying. Keep typing in the wrong number. There we go. All right, and then that second strike. Oh, not an 8. Okay. And then she runs forward a bit, slices clean through one of its feet, and as it falls to the side, she sinks her sword straight into its eye, pulls it out, and it just goes completely limp on the ground, dead.
Hell yeah.
Just this massive hulking undead T-Rex on the ground, just burnt, smells terrible, just disgusting around you guys.
Oh, Alex, what's going on,
and
homie?
she pulls her sword out and goes, and doesn't even say anything, just wipes some of the blood off of her face, and that's the end of her turn. That brings us to Bear.
All right. So, what kind of lighting conditions are we in now?
Yeah, with the fire spreading, it's illuminated.
What's good,
you don't
my
have dim
dude?
light where you're standing. You could try moving to a different area. Make a perception check.
Move.
Games.
That is a 26.
26. Okay. You do notice about 15 feet to your right. It's a little off the map. The fire is not as isn't causing that area to be illuminated, and the dense tree cover is making it dim over there.
All right. So, I'm going to move over here. I'll do.
You moving where? Okay, if you move there, this zombie does get an attack opportunity against you. So as you move,
Okay, hang on. I gotta learn this shit. It won't actually, because I'm gonna use the mobile perk.
Okay.
or
So you
trait.
move.
Hell
Yep.
yeah, dude.
Alright, so I'm gonna move there, and then I'm going to shadow step
I hope the drive goes easy.
here.
We just fucked up that T-Rex, dude.
Okay. Shadow step where?
Right where I am. It's just
Okay.
one square down.
Gotcha.
Alright, and then I'm going to use a melee attack against this boy.
All right.
So the first one is gonna be a 13.
13 hits.
Second one, 20. Natural 20.
Yeah, natural. So make sure you damage the double damage dice on double the damage dice on that.
Okay. So first hit is a 7, but that one has
7.
advantage. So hang.
Well, you said you already did the hit dice on it, so advantage is on the hit, not on the damage.
Oh, okay. Sweet. So it hits.
So on advantage, you would roll the d20 twice and choose the higher number for your hit.
Okay, so it's a 7 for damage for that first strike.
Okay. All right. So you spear enters its side, pulls out, pretty close to dead, looking pretty messed up.
And then the second one, which is doubled, is 16 then.
Nice. And then that second time, as you jump back in with your spear towards like its lower abdomen, you go out and you hit the spinal cord, which it still needs, and just immediately limp, pulls back, and collapses into a just a mess of disgusting death in front of you.
Hell yeah, dude.
And then I'm just gonna regular move. Of course. I need to keybind this thing different.
I love you too, baby.
Oh shit.
Yeah, hang on, I'll be like.
I love you too, James.
So I'm going to move. Back there just with regular movement. My speed's 55, so I should have enough range to regular move back.
Yeah, you're definitely good. All right, that brings us to Baylin, who 30 moves there, keeping an eye on the ogre, and then attempts to hide. So if it does come out of its state, he could have advantage on it. That is terrible hiding, even with whatever his. Does anyone know his plus to stealth?
10.
10. Okay, so he has a 16 stealth there, which isn't terrible. So pretty good. So he's doing his best to hide and keep an eye on the
Alex.
ogre in case it breaks out of the effect. That brings us to Nephthys.
Okay, I'm dropping Wall of Fire at this point.
Flames dissipate.
And I'm gonna go ahead and seeing these two, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast both of them.
Okay.
Both of them.
So we got a 10 and a, well, it's a natural 1 and a 16.
Yeah, so the natural one obviously does not hit.
Yeah.
As you shoot, it just goes wide, not even close, hits a tree behind, tree explodes. And then what was the other one?
16.
Yeah, that hits.
And he's pushed back 10 feet and takes 7 points of force damage.
He's back 5 feet from where he is. 7, you
Sweet
said?
deal. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
By the way, Alex confirmed his stealth is plus 10.
Did you ask him?
Oh
he's,
yeah.
He's in my Twitch.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Trying
All
to
right, that
stay
brings
caught
us... Yeah. All right, so that one pushed back 10 feet. The other one just flies over. Why didn't that work? It didn't take the health I put down for it. Okay. That brings us... Anything else if you want to move?
Also, I'm gonna bonus action heal Ellie Dove.
Yeah, she needs it.
Or 6, 12, 15, 18, 19 for 24 points.
Woo! Jeez. What was that? Was that healing?
Healing
What was
light.
that? Is that like a class thing you have?
Yeah, it's a Celestial Warlock thing.
Nice. All right, so some of her wounds close up from where the teeth had penetrated the her armor, and she's looking a lot better.
Ooh.
So it
I
looks
just
like
give
you
her a
think you-
nod, and that's gonna be my turn.
She says thank you, and she's like got her sword ready for the one next to her, and then your turn's done. That brings us to now. As you look at the carcass, it catches your attention of the T-Rex. You see this pushing and like movement in the stomach. It's like part of its ribs push, and then its stomach expands and expands and then explodes outwards as 4 zombies kind of out of its carcass.
I appreciate that.
I mean, me too, but
Is he holding all of these? Is what I want to know.
Pregnant mama.
it's in his colon.
Sick at the hospital.
And it's actually their turn on that next round, or on that next initiative order. So, this one moves here. Well, these two are gonna move first. 5, 20,
Oh God.
3, 20 moves there.
I'm just
All right,
gonna
now-
move my token out of the way since I'm flying,
'cause then
so it's easier for you
you're
to.
fine. There we go. So that one moves there. And they're all attacking. All right, we're going to start with the two up at the top. They're both attacking Bear. That is a 25 and a 10.
25 hits.
Okay, that is 7 bludgeoning damage as it smacks you in the side. That first one you're able to dodge underneath, and as that one has your attention, the one catches you in the back as it smacks you in the back. The next two are both taking attacks. Actually, yeah, so these three, trying to think what they would be doing. They're just gonna go to the closest things to them. Let's roll a fucking 20. Let's roll a d6. Two are gonna attack. Okay, 1 and 1. All right, so 3 are attacking Fintar and 3 are attacking Ellie Dove.
Good
So
luck!
Fintar, the ones attacking you, that's really bad. 2 miss and 1 hit. The one that hit has a 24. Ugh, rolled a 1, motherfucker. Where's it? Yeah, so that's only 2 bludgeoning damage as it barely grazes you and just goes off the side of your armor. The ones attacking Ellie Dove, you roll a bit better. 2 of them hit.
Oh God, sorry about
As
that.
she moves out of the way of one of them, the other 2, just in sheer numbers and having still a fire to her side, don't give her too many places to go and dodge. She suffers 11 bludgeoning damage from both strikes. One smacks her, and the other one's trying to bite her, and as she pushes its head off, it catches her on the side with a wide haymaker. And that is the end of all of the zombies' turns. That brings us back to the top of the order, Bear. Or wait, no, sorry, Fintar.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the one to the. Let's go ahead and hit this one,
Okay.
and we'll hit this one.
Okay. Go ahead and make 2 attack rolls.
Yeah. Wow, if that couldn't be any worse. That one's a critical fail, and then a 10.
Okay, so the 10 hits, obviously the critical fail. Go ahead and make another attack roll. Roll a... Yeah, make another attack roll. Because you rolled a 1.
Wow. That was a 4, so that would have been
4
12.
for your second attack roll, a 12.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so Bear, I'm assuming your AC is higher than 12. Huh?
Mine is.
I can't hear you, but it's higher than 12. Okay, so, and the second one, you had a what?
I had a 10 on the
A 10
second one.
hits. Okay, so go ahead and roll damage for the 10.
Oh, wow. Nice. 13.
13. Second?
13.
Yeah, I heard you.
No, I meant this. Oh, okay. Sorry.
So for this one right here, the one in the middle?
Yes.
Okay, so you swing, and as you carve it, blood and guts pour out, and it starts to go limp, and as it's dying, it pulls itself back together and stays standing, barely standing. It's the first time I've succeeded this whole fucking encounter on Undead Fortitude.
Wow.
And pulls back together, still standing, holding itself up.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, what do I need to be doing?
Nothing, you're fine. Fintar rolled a 1, which is a critical fail, so we were going to see if he accidentally hit you, but the 12 didn't.
Yeah, no, my AC is definitely higher than 12.
Alright, anything else, Fintar?
Nope. Just go ahead and stay still.
Way to get rid of these dudes, Vintar.
Yeah.
Dude, I failed every single Undead Fortitude.
I literally rolled a 1 and a 2 on my attacks.
Okay,
Yeah.
that... Osalia, you're up.
That blue square right there. Drenching Balin in the process as I dance around, making it rain from my swirling cloud.
So the clouds just now pouring rain, more some cackling thunder for effect, and as the rain also now puts out the fire there, sizzles, Balin is drenched.
That one's a third level spell slot to make it that size.
I'm imagining you slowly undressing in the process.
We need more of that root. I actually have quite a bit more of that manga plant.
Oh boy.
Balin soaking wet, but still pretty hidden. And most of the fire in the area, except for the massive one, which is spreading in both directions now and is gonna affect us coming up here in a moment.
Oh, did he drop the wall of fire?
Yes.
Yes.
Dude, I dropped
Oh
that
my
last
God.
turn.
Well, I was finishing putting this out, but I was like, there's no point bothering putting that one out when there's a magical fire I can't put out.
Yeah, I just realized I didn't delete it, so.
This brings us to Ellie Dove, who transfers her hunter's mark to this one here to the south, but and is taking 2 attacks, starting with the one that almost died by Fintar. She takes an attack against that one. That hits. She's not using Colossus Slayer on this one. So that's just a... nine. So she slashes it across the head, yelling, "Die!" And let's see how
Fail!
does here. It does. It falls to the ground, dead. Unable to retain its just its body. It can't stay up. Then she turns around and takes a slice at the one behind her. Can't use Colossus Slayer on this one either, so that was whoops. But does have Hunter's Mark against it. Well, let's see if it hits first. It does. That's 9. Well, no, 10. 10 slashing damage. She strikes across its chest. Does a decent bit of damage. Looking around, the situation's looking pretty bleak. The fire's pushing. She's actually seeing that it's moving in. And it's going to affect soon. She moves to this spot here. That brings us to Bear.
So I'm going to attack this right here.
Okay.
So the first attack is going to be a 24 to hit,
Yep.
and another 24 to hit.
Both hit.
So damage for the first one is going to be an 11.
Okay.
Second one is a 9.
9, nice. So they were both attacking the same one, right?
This guy right here.
Yeah, so 2 quick strikes, pull out, it's barely holding itself up. It looks like it's on the edge of death. Blood and guts hang from its abdomen. One of its arms barely attached. It's looking real jacked up.
Alright, then I'm going to use a bonus action to do a flurry of blows.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
That's 2 unarmed strikes.
Yep. Key point, 2 unarmed strikes.
Let me spend my key point. Alright. Let's see. So, unarmed strike. First hit is 13.
Hits. Go ahead and roll damage for that one first.
9.
9. All right, hold on. Yep, fails. So, 2 quick strikes, and then you quickly hold the spear in one hand and open palm the zombie in its face, and you push half of its face back towards the portion of its skull and pull back as it just falls to the ground dead. You still have that second unarmed strike.
We'll go to this guy.
Okay.
So second to hit. 11.
What was it? Oh, okay, 11. Yep, hits.
And a 8 for damage.
Nice. So that second one, closed fist this time as you hit it right in the chest, and you feel a couple of its brittle bones break in the chest. As it coughs like blood up in your direction as you hit it. It's looking pretty jacked up.
And then I'm going to mobility up here.
Okay. That brings us to Balin, who is staying hidden, keeping an eye on the ogre. Nephthys, you're up.
Alright, seeing the swarming situation, gonna throw another bit of healing to Elidove since she got hit again. For 6.
Keeping her up.
9, 14 points.
Okay. What's your pool on that? How's that work?
It's a pool of D6s equal to my warlock level plus 1.
Okay.
So I have 1 left at the moment, and I can use up to my charisma modifier at one time.
Gotcha. Okay, so she's doing a lot better after that. Still damaged, but in pretty good shape. As more of her wounds close, and she's looking in your direction again, clearly grateful.
I'm going to land on the ground right there.
Okay.
And
Feet hit the ground, standing behind.
that one needs to make a dex save against my sacred flame.
All right. Yeah, these are so good at dex saves. Zombies are so good.
Yeah, they look dexterous.
13.
Plus 5, so he takes 25 points of radiant damage.
Yeah, he's annihilated. So you hold one hand out in this massive.
I'm sorry, 20.
Radiant flame of energy smashes down into it. I can't even roll the undead fortitude. There's no possible way it can succeed. It's just ashed, gone.
And now I brace myself.
Oh, well, it was radiant anyways, so it couldn't make the save. All right. And then you ready yourself with still quite a few zombies around. That brings us to the zombies. Let the dice decide. Oh, well, okay, that's unfortunate for for Fintar. Everyone is attacking Fintar.
Oh my goodness.
All right.
Oof.
Well, the 3 next to you were attacking Fintar, and then it was odds or evens, and I rolled odd on both of them.
Damn, none of them are even looking at me?
No,
Jesus Christ, I came in here
odds
feeling
are-
all heroic and shit, like, bring it
You
on.
brace yourself.
They're not like super smart, so it's
Yeah.
just a 50-50 chance on it.
Yeah.
And I chose the guy with the highest AC, so
It's okay, I'm not
All right,
complaining.
so, okay, that's a natural 20,
missed.
a 14, and a 6. So those two miss. One of them does hit, and then that's a 18 and a 13.
God. The 18 hits.
Okay, so that's.
Oh, I'm sorry. None of them hit. I have
The 18
the
doesn't
shield.
hit?
I have a shield of faith on,
He does.
which
Okay.
raised my AC to 20.
So the natural 20 does hit, though.
Yes.
So that from the natural 20. All right. So as you're blocking and radiant energy is deflecting energy, one of them, not ready for it, gets a pretty good hit on your back. Wham! Hits you in the back. You suffer 11 bludgeoning damage as it smacks you in the back. But that's all of the zombies' turns.
Nice.
And now it's your turn.
Ah. All right. So let's go ahead. What is this little purple thing on this guy?
That was me marking the fact that I was
Oh,
actually
okay.
above him.
Okay. Let's go for the hit on him and him.
Okay.
God. So my first one's a 10.
Hits.
I'm gonna use Divine Smite.
Okay.
And then we'll do. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, baby. All right. So on that first one, it would be 16. Uh, 17 for the first damage.
17. Jeez.
17
Okay, nice.
to the first guy. This one.
Smash into him, and as you hit it, poof, there's a burst of arcane energy. Chunks of flesh, one of its arms fly off, barely standing up.
And then for the second one, I hit a 23.
Hits. Are you attacking the same one?
No, I'm attacking this one right here.
Okay.
And that would be an 8.
8 damage. Okay.
The other one, the first one was more, but I miscounted, so it's my fault.
What did you get?
It would have been +5, so it would have been 22.
22. Okay, well then, does that do radiant damage, that attack?
Well, that was just the damage of the Divine Smite. I didn't even add my
Okay, so then,
my plus
no.
damage.
So if you did 22, then as you strike and hit it, and there's this explosive radiant energy, it just explodes. The zombie, arms, limbs, legs, 4 different directions, head straight up in the air, like it's dead, gone.
Sweet. And then it was just 8 damage to the second one.
Gotcha. And then you quickly come back and flop your go straight into the rib cage, and your axe swing stops after you break 4 ribs and pull back out of it, leaving a gaping hole in its side.
Nice. That's it.
All right. Osalia.
I move closer. Third level, create water in that dark blue square right there behind Nephthys.
Okay. Is that what you cast in here? The create.
Yeah, and then I'll resize the flames because I'm assuming it's spreading 5 feet out in all 3 directions. So I'm just gonna resize it to that.
All right. So you put out a large portion of that storm as more rain falls, extinguishing flames going out. There's still a bit of the fire is raging, but you've taken out a big portion of it. Yep. That's a pretty good representation of how much it's spread to this point also. Bam.
Yeah, I went out 10 feet and up 5 feet.
Yep. That's pretty darn accurate, yeah. All right, anything else?
Does this ogre get saves on each of its turn or something, or it's just
it's
shaking there?
So he would know for 1 minute, which we're actually coming up on. I would say probably in about 12 seconds.
Once the flames clear from here and I can see Nephthys again, and all the zombies, I'm confident that they'll take care of that. I've got a couple spell slots left, and by a couple, I mean I have 1 4th and 2 1st left.
And then, Fintar, I need you to, for that natural 20, you need to make a con save to maintain your shield of faith, because it's a concentration spell.
Uh, 10.
10. What was the damage on that? Fuck, I can't remember now. It wasn't higher than half.
It was like
10.
17, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it would be either 10 and a half, so 10 succeeds.
Scratch that. That was my 4th level create water I just did for that area. So I'm down to 2 1st and 1 3rd.
Okay, gotcha. So, costing a lot, but saving large portions of the jungle and probably avoiding the attention of more undead, honestly, at this point, by putting out the massive rising, billowing smoke. All right, you maintain your concentration, Fintar. Ellie Dove is up. She moves Hunter's Mark to this one here, and then, because the last one had died, she's going to go ahead and make an attack roll against that one. That is a unnatural 20 to hit. Uses Colossus Slayer. That is not a terrible roll. Still a decent amount of damage. 11 damage from that one as she carves into its side, barely standing. She then takes another attack against it. That hits. This one is much better. 15 comes across, this time smashing into its side. Let's see if it stays up. It doesn't. So she carves into its chest, takes out a large portion as it just falls backwards onto the ground, dead. She then moves to there, trying to get some space. That brings us to Bear.
Over here in color.
All right. Let's see. So I'm going to. And this place is still bright. Let's see.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna move. I have so much movement, it's okay. I'm gonna move here,
All right.
and then I'm going to attack this guy.
All right, go ahead and make an attack roll.
First one's a 22.
Definitely hits.
Damage is 8.
8, nice. So with the spear into its side, it looks like it's gonna die, but maintains its form, barely holding itself together.
Second one is a 17 to hit.
Hits.
Damage is another 8.
Okay, hold on one second. I need to see if it can use it more than once on a turn.
That's just multi-attack.
Oh, no, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the zombie. Because it should have died last turn, but it has a perk where they don't if they succeed. But it doesn't say anything about it as an action. It's just a thing that it has.
It always keeps going till it fails.
So
Yep.
8 fails, this time. So that first one where it should have died, and you pull back and it stays up, you'll get super pissed off and
Eight was the
stab a...
Right?
Huh? Yeah, the 8 was the damage. It failed. It rolled a 7, and the DC
okay.
is the damage plus 5. So falls to the ground dead as you pull out the second time, unmoving.
Alright. Then, as a... So you could just keep moving as long as you have movement, right?
Yep.
So I'm gonna go here. And I'm going to use my 2 unarmed strikes that, for Flurry of Blows, it just says after you take the attack action, so I have taken it.
Yeah, so then it's a key point, and you can take 2 unarmed strikes.
Yep, so you spend that again. Down to 5. So it's going to be 2 unarmed strikes. First one going to be a 23 to hit.
Hits.
Yeah, there's only one target, so you already know what I'm attacking. It's going to be a 9 for damage.
9, so one open palm strike to its side, dislocating its shoulder.
Second one's going to be a 25 to hit.
Hits.
And damage 9.
Fails again. So the first one dislocates the shoulder. Second one, you hit its throat and just cave in its throat as it falls to the ground also.
Nice.
Dropping 2 zombies in 1 turn.
Just here to help Fintar.
All right, anything else?
Yeah, and then I'm just gonna move back here.
All right, so just quickly spear, run forward, palm, downing 2 zombies, and then disappears back towards the back of the trees, ready in case anything else emerges. Balin staying hidden. Let me make a perception check for him. Pretty good. You hear Balin shout, "Hey, I think this ogre's about to break free!" As he can see some of its fingers and hands start to shake off the effect of Abjure Enemy. But staying hidden, and he has an action ready with a short bow. If it breaks free from Abjure Enemy, he's going to take an attack against it. That brings us to the lone zombie who's attacking Fintar.
Wait, I thought I went before the zombies.
Oh, sorry, do you? My bad, man. My bad. Yep, Nephthys.
Well, let it have the attack on Fintar.
F you.
Sacred flame on his butt.
Oh, yeah.
Crit.
He's definitely
Crit,
going to
huh?
succeed on this, right?
Yeah.
Well, 19 minus 2.
He succeeds.
So, as you hold your hand out, the flame shoots down. You're just a little off. It's more you missing than the zombie dodging at this point.
It's like a brief moment of sentience awakens in its eyes, and it dodges very human-like. And you're like, whoa, what the hell?
Just gets out of the way. You were worried about Fintar also, so he just barely is able to sidestep the burst of radiant energy that comes down.
All right,
Let's
so
have a
I'm
look
going
at
to. Okay, so I was gonna say I'm gonna look at the zombie begrudgingly and give Fintar a D6 of healing from Healing Light, but after that, I'm going to begrudgingly look at Fintar and give Elidove a D6 of healing
You should have given the zombie
For
a D6 of
10.
healing.
Yeah.
Heal the zombie. Get him.
10.
Can you even heal zombies?
and I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20,
And
25.
Elidove is 1 point short of max now. She looks
And
almost
I'm-
completely healthy.
I'm right there,
All right.
and that's
So
gonna
quickly.
be my turn.
Move back. Elidove almost at full health. Gives you a wink as you fly over.
Yeah, I'ma steal your bitch.
It's the zombie's up now. Guess what he's doing? All right, so Fintar, that's a
Don't
That's
forget
the
this.
yep. No, not a crit, but it's gonna probably end up hitting. That's a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
Womp womp.
3
Wah,
bludgeoning
wah.
damage on the strike. The armor and the radiant protection you have around you is keeping you pretty safe. And these zombies, not intimidating to you guys at this point, but in numbers they're overwhelming.
Remind me to invest in pencils next time.
And that's all that zombie's gonna do. That brings us to you, Fintar.
I'm gonna hit this motherfucker
Okay.
with both attacks. Oh shit! So we have a 27 and a 25.
Both hit, but roll the damage separately.
Okay. So the first damage is 9.
Okay, fails. So as you slice it across the chest, you just take out like all of its upper torso with one swing, barely holding its form together as it was. It just explode its chest, almost removing like its shoulders up from the rest of its body as it just falls to the ground in almost 2 pieces, just holding together with a spine.
What's not cool, Alex?
And the second damage was 6.
Yeah, it's so on the ground for good measure. Whack! Smack it again, removing its head.
Thank you.
Hey
As
man,
the
it's got
axe just
nothing to do
sinks
with
into
you.
the
It's got
ground.
everything to do with Fintar.
Pull it out. All right.
Okay, and then I'm going to use my movement.
Okay.
I don't know how far I'm going here. We'll go right here.
Oh yeah, you took squat nimbleness, right?
Yeah, I have 30 feet now.
Hell yeah.
Ah!
That's a good one. That's what Crossbones took.
Nice. It's effective.
Yeah.
Strength bonus for you and the dex bonus for Crossbones. It's a really good feat.
Yeah. It's actually what I was reading earlier. Because
that-
I forgot I bought like a ass ton of books on D&D Beyond, so I could like actually add all this stuff and make my character the way he's supposed to.
Oh, nice, dude.
You know, you can share that with people you invite to a campaign. Yep. Content sharing. You just got to turn it on, create a campaign, and invite us all to it, and we can all use your resources.
Yeah, and I love D&D Beyond's character sheet. I think it's really good too. So,
Yeah, because I was sitting here, I was like, man, I'm making all these character sheets, but I can't do any like the feats or.
dude, you
You
can
know,
add
all
them all by just typing them in.
See, and then you can charge all of our characters like 50 gold apiece one time.
All right, so you move to there. That brings us to Osalia.
I use my last 3rd level spell slot to extinguish that square of rain as like basically you're all seeing as this like washes away, the forest is like smoldering and smoking, and Osalia is just like in full-fledged like fucking rain dance, like vocalizing loudly with the skies all like dark and shit.
I've never been more attracted.
Yeah. So she's, and as this has been raging on, you guys have been hearing the rain, but you've been so focused on combat, it hasn't registered that Osalia has been putting out these flames, stopping them from attracting more attention and from spreading to an almost uncontrollable rate. All right, so that puts out that as more rain falls, almost trolling what's left of the fire. That brings us to Elitov. 30.
All of Neth's
There.
love.
So it's in pretty. 50 feet in this dense forest is pretty tough, but she does ready an action. She says, "Fuck it," and she moves Hunter's Mark to the ogre, and then takes 2 attacks against it. That's a 28 and a 16 to hit, which both hit. So the first one with Hunter's Mark and Colossus Slayer, because it has been damaged according to the health that it's left from last session. That is... Oh, wait, no, it's going to do more than that. Okay, I rolled the wrong dice. Let's do that again. She's doing a longbow this time, not the sword. Okay. 16 from the first arrow as it strikes into it. The second one is 12 from the other one. So 16 and 12. All right, so both arrows strike into it. It lurches back and then shakes out of it. And as soon as it does, Baylin lets an arrow go with his short bow now that he had readied. He gets a... Woo! I just threw that straight onto the ground. It didn't even get close to the Tesk. I don't know.
Josh, you're drunk. Give me your keys.
I whispered you.
I'm going to assume his to hit is probably around 8.
Josh, I whispered you.
Oh, thank you.
See Jeremy's kids just run past the camera.
Yeah, sorry. I'm trying to get him to go lay down.
Oh, no, it's cool. It's just funny looking.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Wait, the combat's almost over. It's my fault for
You
forgetting.
need to go TT?
Yeah, he has a +7 to hit, +4 to damage from dexterity.
Okay, and the short bow is a 6, right? So he definitely hit. I rolled a 1. So that's 5.
Wow.
Would he get sneak attack?
Yes.
So that's 4d6 on top.
Okay, so let's roll 2
Uh-oh.
or 3 more. Okay,
Oh,
so
it
it's
came
1, a 4, 5. $17 damage from that first one,
Hell
or
yeah.
from his only one. So that's pretty well. 17 plus. You said his to hit was what?
Plus,
Or his addition?
+4.
Okay, so 21 actually. So as soon, so 2 arrows from Ellie Dove, and then as soon as it pulls back together, another arrow straight into its throat is black, coagulated, blooded. That has a purplish tint to it. It's just pouring from it, and it is awake now. Bear, you're up.
And you guys got really far from me. Let's see. So all I have left is this ogre.
That you can see.
I'm going to shadow step over here.
Okay. Well, yeah, the fire is pretty much gone at this point. I'd say you're in dim light again.
Yeah, that's really smoky still. Like, it's still kind of smoldering, so I'm sure it's dark in there.
And I imagine Alex would have probably cunning action hid as well.
Yes, thank you. That is a plus 10, 14.
I'd be giving this thing a bonus to its AC because of the smoke cover.
It has such terrible AC that on those last few attacks, there was nothing even close.
Yeah, what is it, like a fucking 8?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm going to move regularly to there.
Okay.
He's like, you're so far away.
Moved
And then
across the whole fucking map.
he just monks across the battlefield.
Seriously.
Yeah.
And then just charges in, like, agilely running across the, like, broken branches and stumps, smoldering trees.
So I'm gonna go ahead and attack this boy.
Okay.
So first hit is a 23.
Yep.
And then a 9 for damage.
Okay, so into its, like, bloated torso, pulls back. It's looking pretty messed up. A large gaping portion of its stomach is missing.
Second hit is a 26.
Yep, hits.
Damage is an 8.
That does it. So that first one in, second one out, and then that second strike a bit higher goes through the rib cage into, like, where most of its vital organs, if it needed them, would be, and then you pull it back, and whatever necrotic energy has been holding this thing together in undeath gives out, and falls onto the ground with a pretty big thump, unmoving. Combat is over. If Osalia was trying to put out some fire here.
Finally.
I legitimately have 2 first-level spell slots left at all, and that's the size of 1 first-level spell slot create water.
It's winky.
So I guess with 2, I'll probably get it, but I'm going to tap completely out.
Okay, you doing it?
Oh, yeah. I mean, if I could put all of this out completely,
Yeah, it's all right. So yeah,
just basically going to be standing in this clearing, like panting heavily, sweating, as like the rain slows to a stop in the last smoldering area up there.
Yeah, and you feel, you're not condition exhausted, but you feel exhausted. Like just having to run around, using all these chance and energy to draw all the air and water in the area you could, and then to put it here has been draining, and you feel exhausted. But you have controlled the fire from spreading and stopped what could have been a massive, massive fire.
Yeah, I mean, I'm never far away from Primal Savagery, and I still have 1 wild shape, so I could go the rest of the day. So, yeah, I put that out, and I guess satisfied, slightly annoyed, but, in like a, kind of like an understanding, kind of the ends justify the means kind of thing. Like, I'm just happy I was here, because there are plenty of adventurers that set the place on fire without any druids around.
Neptus knew, though. He knew you were around.
Yep. I even asked if it was cool.
It's called having faith.
It's called consent.
Says the paladin. It's nice.
Who's
All right.
bordering on Oathbreaker?
Have you checked on your coin in a while? Is it still cracked?
Oh,
Just a
my
reminder.
coin?
Remember, your coin did crack after your last, when you guys were tripping, and you remember you looked at your coin, your holy symbol, your arcane focus. There was a crack that had formed.
Oh,
in the middle of
yeah.
it.
I think I have that written down somewhere.
But
But no, I
what-
haven't checked on it. We've been running for the last 2 sessions.
Yeah.
Yeah, ever since that happened, we've just been like beelining to the city of Ohm. But
Right. What are you guys doing now? You guys
Perception
pull
check.
yourself together.
We need to regroup and rest.
I want to see if there's anything else nearby by just like trying to listen through the silence of the smolder.
Yeah, and I'm
Go ahead
gonna
and
use
make
my last.
check. And I'm gonna do what I've started to see. Actually, I like the way Critical Role does it. So you can two people can either do the check, or one person can assist and have that one person do it with advantage.
Well, I did it. I got a 27 without advantage.
Say that's good enough.
Well, Fintar's gonna use his last 25 points of healing to heal himself.
Okay.
I got an 8 perception, by the way.
You are like
Yeah, dude.
focused on what's happening around with the fire.
You can't even see your own feet right now.
Man, it took like 9 spell slots to put out 2 walls of fire.
I'm going to use my Rod of the Pact Keeper as an action right now, by the way, to gain a spell slot back should we need it.
All right, give me 2 seconds.
I feel like what we need is a rest.
Yeah, but we might still be kind of in the heart of a herd. There could be zombies within a few hundred feet that might wander up to us in a couple of minutes.
True.
I was actually thinking of wild shaping into a Quetzalcoatlus and flying our asses out of here. But we might attract some Terra folks. So
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Yeah, and what's the worst that could happen if we track some terrafolk, huh?
We fight them until I land. No, do
And
I hear
somebody
anything with a
died.
27, Josh?
What's up?
Do I hear anything with a 27? Any like rustling or moaning or scraping?
So as you focus in, the rest of your party is regrouping, recovering. Only because you rolled so exceptionally well. It would have taken a bit longer for you to hear, but in this situation, you do hear what sounds some moans and some movement that's not in any way trying to disguise itself, coming from the west. Sounds like quite a few, but they're a bit off, and you just heard like
that way, where they came from in the first place.
Yeah, more coming from that direction. You hear like twigs. You hear a few twigs snapping and moans. They sound like they're a pretty distant, pretty decent way off, but you get the sense that you've caught a lot of things' attention at this point, and you have a few moments to before they're going to be on you.
I think it's time to go, boys.
Yeah, I let everybody know that there are more incoming from the west. I especially let like this person way out here know. I kind of call it to them. I'm like, more incoming from the west. We should regroup and head north to avoid any like further conflict.
What are you guys doing?
Well, let's say, can we get a outer view? Because I think we should go south. But
I'm trying to move you
we
to the map.
just put
Well,
out the
that's where
ladder.
that's
We just
where the
put it-
T-Rex came from. That's why I'm like, maybe
Right,
not.
I wouldn't think anything would come from there if that's where the T-Rex was coming from. Plus,
Oh,
we
dude,
just
that's Haven?
the last thing that was put out was the fire to the north. So if that was the last thing they saw, that's where they're going to head to.
It was also a zombie T-Rex, not just a regular T-Rex.
Right. And it was accompanied by a group of zombies, so I feel like they might be coming from the south and west. But I only hear from the west right now. I have no spell
okay.
slots, or I would offer healing to somebody, but I can't heal. I could go like one more wild shape, and then I'm down to my claws.
We can go north if you would like.
What are you guys doing? Got to make a decision pretty quick.
And I just start walking. I just start heading north.
Okay, so we're in for north.
What you said?
Because we came from the east.
So I put you guys back on the map. You guys can see, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you traveling north again, or are you just trying to like circumvent?
I mean, we maybe just circumvent those because we traveled into this. Because we're actually here, aren't we?
We're heading. We're
No,
heading.
you're here.
Oh,
we're
this
heading
we're
to,
just
like-
moved.
Right,
We
but we're
came
heading to
from
this
the
area.
east.
Came
So
from the north.
I'd say maybe we can.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, yeah,
we're coming from this area.
You can see
It's just from the
tracking
battle map. We were positioned east at the beginning of the battle map. That's why it seems so. I
So
guess.
what
kind of just like, well, because you had been traveling and you heard the horde coming from the west, and that's why you guys set up. So it looks like you were coming from the east, but you traveled north and then heard a horde coming from your west.
Okay.
Oh,
Well, the east is into unknown. The south may be into more zombies, but we know the west is definitely into more zombies. So do
Well,
we
we
back?
traveled this direction. Well, the problem is we traveled this direction to cleanse this lane of zombies, which was part of our ordeal here.
I think we did a good bit. I mean, I'm down to fight. I'll go fucking Black Panther right now, and pounce on some zombies.
Too soon? Too soon?
That was a good reference, not a bad one.
Oh, okay.
So we could also minor illusion them. Just leave one kind of lingering around and then continue on our way. So maybe we distract them getting off our path for a little bit.
Yeah, I don't want to lose time in the path. I just want to circumvent, or maybe like Fintar mockingly says, "Let's fucking fight them," and let's fucking fight. I've got full health. I don't know about Fintar, but I've got all my hit points.
Well,
I think if we
I
go
just healed
south
myself for a
here
good
without
chunk,
running them, they're
so-
pretty slow.
I heard.
All right, you guys have probably a few more moments to decide, or combat's about to start.
I offer them the idea that I can turn into a Quetzalcoatlus and fly us all out of here if Neftis follows me.
Sure. Whatever. Whatever you decide.
I'm new in the group, so I'll follow along with this sketchy.
I only have one healing spell left, though.
I don't know. We shouldn't put ourselves out in the open like that. We're all tapped. Let's just try and circumvent and hide, but not lose our trail.
I would say if we're gonna circumvent, we should circumvent like southeast and then turn back southwest once we feel we're far enough.
Okay, southeast. That's a good idea. That's what
Good
I was.
idea.
Let's do it. It's into the unknown, but that's better than into the known at this point.
Let's get some stealth checks.
All right.
Oh, crap. I don't have Pass Without Trace anymore because I'm out.
I do.
Oh, does it only work for you or for everybody?
Nope. It's for everybody within 15,
30 feet. Should be.
30 feet. Yep.
Oh, so if you spend key points, you can give everyone a +10 on their stealth.
Yep.
All right, so spend a key point. Everyone can add 10 to their stealth.
Are we doing a
It's good.
stealth check?
Yep.
But with a
Good,
+10.
good. Right. Oh, I get disadvantage, so that's amazing.
Yeah, I got fucking 29.
Jeez.
I'm
I got
like
a-
Balin over here.
24 for me.
With a +12, I got a 21.
Jesus. 21. Ellie Dub is at. She really high too.
Balin has a +20.
He literally does, which is funny because he rolled. It was like almost as long as he didn't roll a natty 1, he was fine. Because I rolled a 4, but it still comes out as 24.
I got a 17. I rolled a 7 with my
All right.
+10.
Okay, so you guys are a pretty fucking stealth group right now. And no small part to Cast Without a Trace. Let's get a survival check as you try to maintain your bearings as you push off the course that you had planned to not get lost and to not get lost and not lose the day. Also,
Guidance!
Is that from everyone or just
that's going to be from your guide, who is Osalia.
Solia.
right?
So guidance is a 1, survival 15, so 16.
Yep, that's good enough. So even circumventing the way, moving, you guys stay stealth for the better part of 15, 20 minutes. Eventually Cast Without a Trace does where, I believe, what's the duration on Cast Without Trace?
Let me look.
An hour?
10 minutes?
Just
30?
for the
just-
up to 1 hour requires concentration.
Yeah, so you guys stay hidden for an hour, easily getting out of the way of whatever left or who knows how much was coming from the horde that was still approaching. And you do not lose your day either, thanks to Asalia's stellar tracking skills. Or get lost.
Yeah.
Oop,
And that Pass Without Trace. That Pass Without Trace.
So you are able to.
Clutch.
I'm satisfied. I think we made a significant dent in some serious bad guys because that undead T-Rex and those Ogrillons and the ogre zombies, like, those were bad, man.
Yeah, that was a pretty beefy little horde there.
Dude, Abjure Enemy really helps on Undead.
Yep. Because that's a wisdom save, right? They have not very great wisdoms.
And typically, yeah.
Well, they also have disadvantage too on their throws.
You kept that guy distracted for a long time.
And
So
even if he saves, he's still got half speed movement.
What were you saying, Netflix?
If oh sorry.
So somewhere along the travel, I would have said to Asalia, I don't feel good that we had to cause that much destruction to the forest, but it was a necessary thing.
The land will recover. It always does.
Indeed. Thank you for being there to handle the situation.
I'm sorry I wasn't able to fight for a good minute.
You did plenty good.
Fighting the fire.
I literally spent 8 rounds of combat just casting Create Water. You didn't have me for fucking 8 rounds.
The fire was just as threatening as the undead, so we thank you.
Yeah, and we'll give you. Let's give you a fucking D8 inspiration for that.
Aw, thanks, dude.
Yeah. And so I was thinking about the inspiration. You guys can keep them for as long as, or until you use them. So you don't have to use them in this next session.
Hell yeah, I still have a D4.
D4s are for good jokes. D8s are for good roleplay, I guess.
That was good roleplay. Good roleplay gets you a good, really good roleplay like that gets you a D8. All right, so you guys progressed forward, pretty exhausted. That was a pretty harrowing fight. You guys had been unaware, or perhaps suspected, but had not encountered, did not know other things similar to the King of Feathers existed, but just defeated one. As you find shelter for the night.
Tiny hut and alarm, obviously.
So tiny hut. So that would tap you out for the day, though, right?
Well, rituals.
Oh, ritual. You are correct. So tiny hut, and then what was that other one?
Alarm on the trike.
Okay.
That's an hour and 10 minutes of ritual casting.
It's 10 times the normal casting time, so that would be a minute each.
That's just an action?
Yep.
Oh, damn.
So pretty quickly,
Or
you guys
10
have...
minutes for the hut.
Okay, that's still not bad.
Oh, okay.
Sit down and focus.
So 20 minutes total.
You reach it. Do you use an arcane focus or a components pouch?
Arcane focus. I have both. But
I think you have to be done with components.
Huh?
I'm pretty sure rituals have to be cast with components.
I did not know. I don't know. Well, he said he has a component pouch either regardless, so...
Yeah.
But that's something I definitely need to look up. I did not know that. So you
Those are both easy though. A crystal bead and a silver wire. I mean, that's like, you know.
I mean, the component pouch has both of those, so... I mean, we're saying component pouch has everything except for anything that has a price next to it.
Consumables, yeah.
So, takes a few minutes, but you eventually you guys do have shelter, cover. The trike is secure. As you're finding, everyone's finding their beds. Ellie Dove comes up to you, Nephthys. Do you still have those books?
I do.
I'd like to take another crack at them.
Very well. And, I think at this point, it is well overdue that we have a proper conversation.
I was about to do the same thing. So, like, I approach at the same time in, like, we need to talk kind of mannerism as soon as Nephthys is saying that.
So, since I don't know what's going on because I wasn't involved when they
I mean, you'd be interested, right? So your whole... I mean, some of your best friends, guys that you've known for a long time, were killed by this guy who was looking for a woman who matches the exact description of this elf that's traveling with these guys. So, I mean, you're upset. I would imagine you'd be upset and sad. You've had a rough 4 or 5 days. Your best friends have been killed.
Regret at meeting up with these guys because all I've done is fight since. But I gotta keep going.
From what I know about the Yellow Banner Company as player knowledge is that they're all tight. Like, they're some happy-go-lucky, good dudes that all like each other a lot. So, when he's like your best friends, like, those are your brothers.
And
And a sister.
Yeah, just one.
Well, also, I guess if we're resting, I'm going to try to take a little time to attune to this shield that was given to me by Balin.
Okay.
So
Nice.
We're gonna handle the attunement in a second.
Okay.
I'm just standing in the corner of the tiny hut, kind of waiting intently to hear this conversation they're gonna have, find out what's next.
It's like, haha, it's cursed, Jeremy. Fuck you.
Again!
Jesus Christ. Well,
Yeah.
fuck.
I'm gonna listen and not say anything because I feel that's the smart thing to do here.
So Ellie Dove, she as you're handing the books and you say this, I put you all in danger. I didn't think the past would catch up to it quickly.
Well, it seems at least this part of it is no longer of concern.
I don't think that's true. She looks like hesitant, avoiding eye contact.
Damn it, this group crashed.
Avoiding eye contact.
Look, we had a moment the other evening. You should know at this point you can trust me. And us.
I know. I do trust you. My family, they made a mistake. A long time ago, not 4 generations ago. The matriarch of my family, Lady Undia, she was unhappy with our standing as a Tus. It's where I'm from. So she made a deal with a fiend. The fiend would lay with her. It would give her twin, who would carry his blood. Guaranteed, they would be destined for greatness. And all of their descendants in exchange would be. But one of the twins, his, the first grandchild in each generation would be also. My great-great-great-grandma agreed. Her child, my great-great-great-grandfather, through this unhuman courage, heart, he came to the throne of Zatu. It's almost hard to believe. Family made up some lie to cover up what was happening to their first child, telling the citizens that their first child was actually, our family was chosen by a Celestial, and that this child was going to be a god. And they all bought it. All the citizens believed him. I mean, why wouldn't they? It made sense when what our family had been capable of. Many of the citizens began to worship this deity.
Visible concern.
So I'm getting up off, leaning against the wall far away and just walking towards the group.
Everything was okay until I was born. Parents refused to give me up. They didn't. I was the first. The citizens revolted, but not all of them, but many of them who knew the tradition and thought that I was supposed to, that I needed to, given up. They called my family blasphemers, but those revolts were put down. 20 years, nothing, no problem. Till they showed up. Children that he had taken. They were cordial at first and arrived, elegant, beautifully dressed, all of them gorgeous. They were greeted by everyone with open arms, and what can my family say but to play along with it or give up everything? And they waited for us to make another decision, and when we declined, they had already organized all of their followers to revolt, and they were ruthless and precise. And these beings, they were so powerful. No one had a chance. They killed everyone. Everyone who stood against them. And I escaped, barely escaped. Ran. My father, mother gave their life so I could get away. I ran as far as I could. I thought Cholt would be safe. It has been for a while. Galen, that was that man's name. Who we killed, who came to follow me. He was one of the children. The youngest. The one who was taken just before me.
So at this point, I would quietly ask Ellie Dove, do you believe that you've been followed to Cholt?
I have no idea how he found me. I have no idea.
Well, it's reasonable to believe that at least the rest of your family knew where he was going. And if he doesn't turn up with you, then it's likely he's dead. So they may be honing in on your location. How likely do you think that they'll continue pursuing, knowing that he may die?
I don't think they'll give up. I don't know why. I don't know what this fiend wants with me or what he wanted with all the other kids. I don't know what he gets out of any of this, or it gets out of any of this.
Do you know? Do you know what fiend it is? Like his name, some sort of identifier.
I don't know anything about him. Understand, parents were not receptive to this, to say the least. They let me know pretty much everything I just told you, and never really spoke about it other than that.
So at this point, I'm getting fairly angry, but trying to keep it under control because that's how I grew up. But I just ask her, under my breath, do you know what your family's greed has cost me?
Sorry. I'm sorry.
You don't. You couldn't be sorry. You couldn't understand.
Looks down and visibly shaken and upset.
Nephthys kind of sideways looking at Bear. Typical, perfect picture of composure. Just trying to understand. Looks back to Ellie Dove and says, do not let this weigh too heavily on you. You did what you had to, and it is most unfortunate, looking back over at Bear, that lives were lost in the process, and I am deeply sorry for that. However, that cannot be changed at this point. That can only be changed once we deal with the death curse. Keep your focus on that.
I interject and say I have to say, though, that Bear may be leading on to a decent point, and that if they're willing to kill so many people to get their hands on her, and she said he was the youngest. Who's to say that some other destructive force isn't going to come through and kill all of us?
That is
Just
a-
in the work of obtaining this one person that may rightfully belong to their pursuers. As
I don't
look
belong
back
to
at
anyone. She interjects when you say that immediately.
You have no control over the cosmic law, girl.
I don't belong to anyone.
Your reincarnated soul belongs to them. Your offspring belongs to them. If it's a cosmic law, there is nothing you nor Primus himself could do about it.
You're wrong.
I'm sorry for your hope.
So I heard Nephthys understanding that bringing my friends back relies on us finishing our journey to Ohm. However, I'm still extremely angry at Ellie Dove, and I just give her a one glaring look, and I step out to a different room to get away.
Well, there's no other room. You would have to step out of like the 10.
No, I'm not doing that because that's unsafe. But I just
He's like, all right, no, I mean, I know I'm angry, but, you know.
I'm just gonna turn around.
He angrily storms off to another corner of the dome because domes have corners now.
No.
He slouches and, like, mourns.
see Josh trying to trick me into stepping out of the tent, but not tonight. I'm just going to bed.
Alright. Bear walks away stoically, lays down, tries to find some rest. Ellie Dove, looking at the rest of you who are still there, I can leave.
That's just
think you're-
foolish.
Better not
That would be best.
Consigned to
You're-
death.
Your existence has cost far too many lives amongst our groups. And it's not going to end. We can't end it. You can't end it. Your parents can't end it. Your offspring won't end it. There is only one thing that will end it.
If that's what you guys want, then I will leave.
I do not control the census as I turn and walk to a different corner.
Tiny hut is getting small.
I actually wouldn't mind going outside and I can take to a tree.
Okay.
I would wild shape into a panther. I can hold that for 4 hours.
Wild shape to a panther, climb a tree, and find a moment to think and reflect on what you've learned.
It's like a Jungle Book scene.
So at this point,
Go ahead.
So in my bedroll or bed or whatever it is I'm laying down on, I pull out my sending stone, hoping to contact Baltic and
What do you-
hit
Ah,
dial.
shit.
There he is.
So I say, it's been a while. How's it going over there? Just a quick update.
You hear. It takes a few moments. Eventually. There. At your home, be careful. Wizards wearing red scour the place.
Did you say
Fine.
lizard?
Wizards.
Okay. Those are different. So.
Yuan Ti also. However, thankfully, we've gathered all of the keys. There's 9, Bear. There's 9 of them. Remember that. You'll need them. There's no time for us to wait. Find the keys. Enter the tomb. It's near the obelisk. We're going in. That's where all this started. This is where it's gonna end.
I just send back a see you soon, and I only share this with Asalia right now.
All right, I missed the last 30 seconds of what you were saying. I was hugging my son. So
So I quickly.
So you catch Osalia as she's walking out of the dome.
Yeah, and I just quickly share. There are 9 keys to get into the tomb. My comrades are there. Please keep this between us. I don't trust Elidov for now. And I go back to bed.
I do want to tell Bear, before he does go back, that I trust the others. Although I don't trust their judgment, I trust their might, and this isn't going to be easy. If you already have people there, I name Nephthys specifically, I believe has something that might be necessary to end this. Whether it be an artifact or potential itself, he must know.
So
David and Fintar have been nothing but allies. Foolish, but never
Who the fuck you call
secretive.
foolish, dude?
I mean, more Fintar than anything. You know, you've always been just kind of sound and quiet, but like, you know what I mean.
As he says that, or as she says that, I'm a little about their propensity to forgive Elidov for whatever it is that her family's done, but understanding that I go to Nephthys and I go to Fintar and I share the bare minimum details and tell them there are 9 keys, my comrades are there. We must hurry up.
Ooh, Alex showed up. What's up, Alex?
No details, just go back to bed.
So you lay back down, you share the knowledge of the keys and a tomb, which you guys have heard little about a tomb, but you're not sure what he means or what they're referencing.
So before
Yes, this is interesting knowledge.
before he walks away, I'm gonna ask him, is there no way that they can wait for our arrival? There's strength in numbers.
He did not sound like time was on his side. I can say nothing else.
Understood.
Sure, move it.
So by the way, Jack, my character is based loosely on Grand Admiral Thrawn. So just so you know, like the general mannerisms and everything. Very chill, generally. Like cool, calm, calculating.
Generally.
Very chill admirally.
Alex, did you catch the Ellie Dove stuff?
So stupidly, the only time that you guys ever started cutting out was when I got close to home, which happened to be around the time. But I know I heard something about a fiend and something about generationally things happen. I just didn't remember. I didn't hear specifically what happens to the first child or something like that.
She's owned by a fiend, basically. And what's coming after us is people trying to get her to stop running from that destiny, in short.
And that fiend and the people he hired to look for her killed all my boys and girls.
Yeah, I
One
did
of
hear
the
that.
children that was taken by the fiend. The youngest of the children.
So the youngest of each generation of children is taken by the fiend.
Oldest of each generation, but the youngest of all of the children that have been taken was the one that you guys fought.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. He was the young, like, basically, he was the youngest person who's probably going to show up to pursue her.
Which just means everyone.
I mean, is it reasonable to believe then that her lineage includes tieflings in her bloodline?
Make. I'm trying to think. The best check for this.
Because, like, that's legit, like, the tiefling lineage.
Yes.
Like,
It's about yes.
deal
No.
with Asmodeus.
Sounds like history to me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
probably.
that does sound- oh, hi, Harvey. Do you want to sit with me? He just came running over. What are you showing me? Where he's pointing very hard to the top of the stairs. Yes? He's like, leaned back, pointing up to them. Jenna, are you okay?
You okay? No response.
Right?
Second.
No response is a response, fellas.
It's not the one you wanted to hear.
Yep. And definitely not the one you didn't want to hear.
Unless it comes to kids, then the no response is the best response.
Well, I don't know about that one. That's
I
the
mean,
scariest time.
I get worried.
When it comes to bedtime,
Yes,
I'll
yes.
okay.
let Jared from Subway.
It's the most suspicious, I would say, during normal times of the day.
I know I went to go smoke and I was outside smoking, I thinking they were laying down,
I'm
and I
back.
turned around and they just run and dart back into the room.
Okay, go
I was
ahead
like,
and make a history check.
Okay.
I changed my mind. It's definitely an animal handling.
No.
Oof.
Oh. It's my lowest dice roll of the night. A 2 on the die.
That well.
You're not so you know that. I mean, you know the general backstory of how things came to be, but there's so much about fiends and so much about fiends that you don't know. It's not really an area of expertise for you. That you're not really able to. You think about the concept, but you're not able to come to any kind of.
Okay. Because there are tiefling on Ravnica that have the same history. The same thing happened on that planet too. But, I mean, not amongst the Videlcan society. Only amongst the humans and elves.
So Ellie Dove now. I don't want to put any of you in danger. It's the last thing I want. You.
I just say a sarcastic "too late" from my covers.
Ouch.
I don't. Whatever. If you think I can help with home, then I will. I will fight. I will fight for all of you. But if you think I don't know if more people are gonna come. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know.
How soon again until someone else shows up with a gang of pirates that have a kill count?
You don't want to hear, and I understand. I understand. Thank you. And I can.
I think personally, and logically, that at this point, it's rather foolish to not have you with us for the upcoming battle. With that being said, I do believe that Asalia makes a good point, and unless we find an alternative way to relieve you of this fate, being around anyone would just cause more harm.
Find the Emerald Enclave. They seem to be the only faction on this land that I trust. And once we've resolved this issue at hand, we can help rid you of your curse. But you may be leading powerful enemies straight into a source of power. This is exactly what that wizard warned us against.
You guys are right.
Sorry, what was the wizard's warning?
That we basically need to get to the source of the death curse before these Thayan wizards make it there, because they may be trying to harness it, whereas, she's trying to collect it to keep it out of the hands of evildoers.
Josh, would I know if this is, would Nephthys know if this is like a quote-unquote magical effect that can be removed, or is this literally like a bloodline agreement, or, being a tiefling and, understanding the history of tieflings?
Make a religion check.
It's a good question. I'm worried it's a bloodline thing.
is that what the dice said?
Kinda.
Literally.
Hoping for a yeet, but alright.
Very
You're not sure. It's possible. It's possible that the fiend has no actual right to any of it, but it could be bloodline. The fiend could be entitled. You're not sure. You're not overly familiar with it. You know what? With your background, your class, I'm gonna give you advantage on the check.
Okay.
Because you do, I mean, you don't speak to a fiend, but you speak to your.
I mean, my descendants is
ET.
literally like fiendish still. I just have a
So like
celestial.
I'm gonna give you advantage. I can see that you would. There's a chance you could know about some of this.
Okay, that's better.
So what you do know about agreements between fiends and mortals. Is that a contract between the fiend and whoever made it is binding? But that necessarily doesn't make it right, and it's solely up to the fiend in this situation to force it. No one would step in on the fiend's behalf to make it right if it wasn't upheld.
Okay. So I will, assuming everybody's still around and haven't actually, like, Asalia hasn't fucked off to the tree yet. Unless she has. Well, I'm gonna say to Elidov, I guess, and Fintar and Balin if they're there. But more so, like, directly to Elidov, that, this curse is not a, as Osalia put it, cosmic law. It is up to the fiend, in my knowledge, from my understanding, to enforce this agreement. That being said, it would appear we don't know if he cares to enforce this, if these children that you speak of are being sent directly by this fiend, or if they are coming from their own volition. We'll speak of it in the morning, I think is best, when everyone is around and come back with cooler heads and have had time to process.
Okay. Again.
Josh, what time of day is it right now, sorry?
It's night.
Alright,
You guys
cool.
are getting ready for bed. I just want to say thank you, all of you, for everything. If you guys decide that I need to leave, then I will never hold it against you. She then takes like the books that you handed from earlier that she wanted to look over, and she sits down on the side of the hut and begins to flip through them. And
I cast guidance on her for that check.
Well, so it would be a few checks. If you wanted to assist her, she's going to be reading them for a few hours. If you wanted to stay up and try to help, you could.
I was actually planning on trying to transfer some of that corruption from the supposed Sunblade to my quarterstaff.
Okay. So we'll say you help her on the first one, and then after that, you will work on the corruption. I'll come down for now. It was like only like 5. Only 5. All right. Let me do her checks just real quick, but I'll let you know the results when we finish the.
I remember Fintar was working on an attunement. We don't want it.
Okay. So Fintar, as you start to attune to the shield, you place it on the ground, and you start to learn its properties, what it's capable of. Eventually, Jenna's dancing for me. You feel this pulsating energy hit your head, and you fight against it for a second as you're trying to figure out the rest of the properties, and then it feels like a wave almost hits you. Make a wisdom saving throw.
I don't like that.
The paladin's weakness.
Oh my god.
Wisdom.
This is a critical fail.
Okay.
Oh, no.
But I got a 7.
You suffer 16 psychic damage
Oh my goodness.
as you try to turn, and you all watch in the tent except for Osalia as Fintar sits down and has placed a hand on this and is trying to focus on it and attune to it. He's blown straight onto his back as like this burst of energy blows him on his back, and it knocks the wind out of you, Fintar. And as you sit up, you just feel this same taint of energy on it that you remember Nephthys talking about on the sword. And you feel, from attuning to it, you know that in its current state, the shield would only allow someone to attune to it whose alignment would not be a good one.
Josh?
Yes.
I believe I was the one that was given his sword, the fiery one, right?
So, Nephthys has the sword at the moment, and he knows about the taint, and he's gonna try to remove some of it. That's what he said he was gonna do.
Right. Okay. I remember.
So you guys watch. Fintar's flung onto his back. You sit back up, Fintar, a little shaken, a light throbbing headache now. I mean, that would have killed, like an average person.
Yeah, thank God for that 25 points of healing.
Nephthys noticed him flying back from trying to attune to the shield. Like, just kind of looks, says under his breath, figures, and goes back to what he's doing.
So, again, you get the sense from attuning to it that, well, I mean, just from, you could figure from what Nephthys had said, there's some kind of necrotic taint, evil energy on these items that would have to be removed unless someone else as equally evil was to use them. Nephthys, you pull out your quarterstaff, you place it on the ground next to the sword hilt. You focus on it. Go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Oh boy. I'm casting guidance on myself.
Okay.
That's kind of hot.
Fuck!
Ugh.
Fuck!
Use that. Oh man, use that extra D4 maybe.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Wait.
Okay.
10.
10.
Okay. So you take a minute. This is gonna be rough.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. You place one hand.
Oh, hang.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Never mind. No, never mind. We covered this already. Disregard.
Wait.
You focus on the sword. You focus on the staff. You come to the conclusion as you're doing this that the only way is to physically channel the taint from one item to another with a physical connection. So you grab the hilt, and then, or you grab the staff, and then brace yourself, knowing that it's going to take focus and concentration to transfer this energy and use yourself as a conduit to do it. And you grab onto the sword, and you feel immediately as you grab it and try to extract, almost like venom from a wound, it surges into your body. Make a wisdom saving throw.
+2 to that. For aura protection.
Ooh, very nice. So that's only half. Okay. It surges into you. You suffer 10 psychic damage. And you're able to, but you maintain your concentration and focus because 10 at least lets you do some of this. As you're able to draw, the energy from the sword, you feel it enter your body, and then you focus and push it into the staff. You feel that there's more in the sword, in the hilt. You could continue if you want, or you could stop here and try to do the rest later.
Continue.
Okay, make another Arcana check.
Guidance.
Okay.
Fuck me
I don't
in
know
the
if you can
fucking
really cast.
dick.
You
I
can't really
can't.
cast guidance at this point.
I mean, it's a
because
cantrip.
Yeah, but you're like super focused on what's going on to like
Fair
then
enough.
cast another spell.
Fair
Okay.
enough.
Oh, this another surge of energy slams into you as you try to draw more of this necrotic taint. Go ahead and make another wisdom saving throw. This one's gonna suck.
Taint.
+2.
Ooh,
Well, you
very
got these
good.
wisdom saves. Hell yeah.
+2,
get
so
plus-
22.
Okay. So you suffer 12 psychic damage this time as it surges into you, and this time it throws you off. The Arcana check was too low. You're not able to transfer any of this necrotic energy, and as you lose it and you feel it get sucked back into the hilt, and you're not able to transfer it.
That's some bullshit.
I mean, I'm not in there, I guess, but I would be doing this so much because I automatically come with guidance, and if you guidanced me while I was doing this, I would have a 2d4 + 8 on this.
So, and the rest of you, as you watch, Nephthys' eyes are closed, and he continues to like tense up, and looks like he's in physical pain every few seconds now, twice. Are you continuing, Nephthys?
I'm full send, bud.
All right, go ahead and make another Arcana check.
Like, you know my arcanic like vastness of knowledge. If you just wanted to, just saying, I'm available.
There we go.
Very good, nice. Okay, but still, I mean, you still have to do the wisdom save on these because this is your
+2.
Nice, very
Plus-
good. So it's only
+2.
half again. But again, you feel pulse in. That's 8 psychic damage this time.
Is that half, or do I need to have that?
That was no. So I've been having it for you on your successes. You're able to get it, and you feel like one more push, and you can fully remove the taint from this
Full
sword.
send. Full fucking
All right, go
send.
ahead. Another Arcana check.
Fuck me in the dick hole, I swear to God.
You're not able to. So you pull it in. You succeed on the save. That's 8, but you're not able to. As the sword withdraws what this evil energy. Are you continuing?
Yeah.
All right, another
Full
again.
fucking send, dude.
You gotta be fucking me in the ass, dude. 12.
Oh god, you failed that time too on that.
Oh shit.
Getting killed by your pride.
I missed a lot of Arcana rolls.
It's not about pride.
17 psychic damage this time is it's just pounding and beating on you and wearing down on your mind and your body physically, and then the sword pulls back in the necrotic energy, not wanting to let go. You guys watch as now you can see some blood some blood vessels on Nephthys' face start to pop. A little bit of blood starts to stream from his lip. It looks like he's in pain. You can see this radiant, this necrotic energy now, though, glowing on the quarterstaff is a radiant energy. It looks like it's almost fighting over the sword hilt that he has his hand on. Go ahead. Nephthys.
How much damage did I take on that one?
I think I said 17. I can't remember.
Oof. Can I take a moment to cure wounds myself?
I was actually gonna
And
say I'm
then-
gonna cure wounds him as I see this.
Okay, so Fintar cure wounds you. Go ahead. Roll the heal, Fintar.
D8. Not good for you, but we'll give you 5 points of healing.
5. All right. So as he's focusing, you do your best to not distract him as he's doing this, but you do place your hand on his back, and some of those wounds, for a brief second, Nephthys, without disrupting your concentration, you do feel slightly better. Like you know one of your allies is healing your wounds. Are you pushing forwards?
Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
Close then, bruh.
Oh,
That's it. I'm done.
Oh my god.
13. I'm definitely done. This is why I hate fucking roll 20.
That's
Then
the
just
one.
roll it with your
Use your
dice.
dice then.
How much should I take?
So you focus and you pull in the energy, and it pulsates through your whole body. You feel it in your fingers and your toes. 21 psychic damage.
Holy shit.
Jump down to 1 hit point.
I literally have 1 hit point.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I stop and I immediately cast my 4th level cure wounds
hear
on
or
myself.
see any of this.
No. So you do maintain the progress you made, but you guys look as Nephthys blood pours from his eyes and his ears. Blood vessels are popped on his cheeks, on his face. He looks like he's barely able to just hold himself upright as he's sitting there.
I'm literally like if you've seen a belligerently drunk person or somebody literally exhausted to the point of collapse, that's me right now. As I
It's
just
all
like
psychic damage. So what does that look like to just like literally nearly die from just like brain fucking aneurysms, dude? Like,
yeah. So as I literally as I'm about to collapse, just touch myself with radiant energy emanating from my hand, encapsulating my body, restoring 28 hit points.
Whew, you feel a lot better. I mean, that is...
I literally just collapse onto the ground and pass out.
Alright.
Jeez. Well, Azalea didn't see that, so you know.
I touch myself.
So, what are the rest of you guys doing?
I'm just snoozing, kind of keeping a lookout while it's still not time for bed. So, I mean, like, maybe a perception check at best.
yeah. Are we having a watch schedule out here or what?
Well,
I guess
Nephthys isn't
none
that
of them go to
first.
sleep.
Yeah, Nephthys is just dead on the floor.
Oh, we need some rest at this point. At least a couple hours.
Alright, okay. Go ahead, you can go ahead and do your perception check, Osalia.
Okay.
Nephthys,
I'll
yeah,
take
you do
the first watch. I've got the most hit points, and I'm still a panther for 4 hours. So even if setting up took an hour and a half, I've still got like 2.5 hours. So I'll take the first 2 hour watch as a panther, and then once my last wild shape wears off, I'll long rest.
And Fintar will take the second.
Okay.
I'll take the. I'm guessing.
Let me just double check the panther because I'm pretty sure it has some sort of perception bonus or something.
Keen sense,
my
I think.
perception- Yeah, might be advantage.
Alright, what did you get?
Oh, here it is. I have keen smell, so advantage on smelling perception checks.
Which is pretty useful if you're actually trying to sense undead.
So, do you want me to roll advantage for the sense of smell, and then another one for my sight and hearing?
I'll just, if there's something that has to do with smell, I will appropriately change the DC.
Okay, word. That's fair. All right, perception check. 18.
18. Okay. You focus and you listen. You hear moans off in the distance of undead.
But I came in this way.
It doesn't sound like they're coming this way. But as you listen and as your shift passes and goes, you get the sense that you are trekking deep into territory where everywhere you turn, there's a chance that you're just going to run into the undead. That they're all around you. And that there's no safe spot as you progress forwards.
Okay, so by about 11, like you said, it was like 9 or so. By 11:30 is when my panther form will wear off.
Okay.
And that's when I'll go into the hut, exchanging out with whoever I assume is on next watch, which is, I guess, Balin, Fintar, or Bear, or Ellie there.
Yes, Ellie
I'm
does.
sorry.
She's reading the book still at this point, or multiple books.
Yeah, so I think Fintar was going to take the second. I was going to take the third.
Okay, so I tag out with Fintar, and we high five past each other, and I tell Fintar, I'm like, there is a lot of undeads in this
So don't
area.
scream. So don't scream.
Keep your eye out and lay low.
Thank you.
And I just give him a good nod and kind of curl up with my arms crossed up against the wall of the hut.
You give him a heads up. Fintar, do you have dark vision? I believe you do, right?
I do
You're a
have
dwarf.
dark vision. Yes,
Out
I
to
do.
60 feet?
Oh, I just had it up, and you would.
It should be 60 feet.
It is 60 feet.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check.
Wow, dude, I'm getting new dice tomorrow. That is
You
a
got-
critical fail.
Critical fail. Okay. Your shift comes and goes, no problems.
I suggest you get the ones that always land on 20.
There are only 20s on the dice. I created.
No, that you can. They make fake ones that are weighted in a way so that they're heavy on the opposite side of 20, so they always fall down on 20. Or at least it's really hard to not get 20.
Fintar, you notice as you're preparing to go to sleep and start the next wake up bear, Ellie Dove, you hear her voice. Fintar. She waves you over.
Yes.
I'm gonna share with everyone in the morning. And she holds up one of the journals towards the back. And you can see clearly towards the back of one of these journals that pages have been torn out of it. I don't think these were missing before.
So, are you suggesting that one of us had done it?
No. I'm suggesting that the person we let transcribe them for us has done it.
Oh, fuck.
Well, good catch on that. Let's just keep that quiet for now. Let everybody get their rest.
Okay. Alright, I'll share it with everyone in the morning.
Okay.
She lays down to go to sleep now too, so she can get a full rest. Alright.
I kind of walk over there, and I'm like, "Hey, I think it's your turn."
Bear, perception check.
All right. $26.
26. Okay. Again, you hear the same things. You hear moans of undead. You hear animals cawing, birds, different sounds. Light drizzle occurs during your shift, but comes and goes fairly quickly, but leaves a almost visible humidity in its wake. We'll say the rest of the night, the rest of the watches go without issue. As you guys awaken in the morning, pull yourselves to, it's a humid morning. You guys, few of you eat your good berries, the rest of you forage, use your rations, feed the trike. Put
Yep.
yourselves to Ellie Dove then. Guys, I was reading the books last night. I've learned a few things and I've made a discovery.
What is it?
Well, firstly and most concerning, when I read these books the first time, I want to say they were whole. But these journals, there are pages missing from them now. I think, I could be wrong, maybe they weren't there, but maybe I'm just noticing now, but someone has torn pages from them.
I
How
think we
certain are
all
you?
could assume who it was.
How certain are you?
I mean, the pages are gone. After this, they're gone.
No, I understand that. I mean, how certain are you that they were there before?
90%? Almost 100? They were there. They were there.
This is most concerning. Especially considering they've been in my possession the whole time. Within the bag of holding.
Well, wait, I thought we gave it to what's her name to read over them.
What I'm saying.
Yeah, but then we got them back.
Yeah, and she's saying she read them before we gave it to her, and then she's reading it now again after we got it back. I don't think she read it in between then.
I do believe that's exactly what she's trying to say. Is that it was whole before we gave them to... forgot her name right now. For transcription.
Valindra.
Yes.
You seemed unclear. I thought I'd clear that up.
I was simply asking how sure she was that they were complete before we handed them over for transcription.
And some of this, it's more foreboding than I think Valindra let on. So we know
In
that
what way?
we know that Ubtao abandoned Ohm. We know that, and there were some kind of spirits that pretended to be gods that showed up in Ohm afterwards. The people there, eager for the attention of Celestials, prayed to them, believing their ruse.
Ooh, am I there?
Yes.
I want to hear this.
Believing their ruse, and obviously Ubtao did not had no intention of returning, especially after such heresy.
I understand
But
that.
what concerns me the most is some being showed up and killed those 9 spirits that were pretending to be gods.
Do the spirits have names?
No. They're not written in here, at least. It goes on and begins to describe this being a little bit of immense power and incredibly ancient, and the pages are missing after that.
Interesting.
Damn it! I know that story.
These pages, it seems like these journals, like I had first thought, had been written by Zalkure, the queen that we had encanted in Angalore, but I think
Right.
these were actually written by someone else, and these were delivered to her.
Do I know of that as folk legend? The 9 spirits that pretended to be gods in the absence of Ubtao, being that, like, returning Tao to a balanced and like naturally focused Cholt is my life's goal.
Make a very, very difficult history check.
God damn it. Alright. Don't fail me now. I have a +5. Wait. A 19 with my inspiration dice.
Okay. So you
Oh,
get
you
a
got-
little bit.
oh, never
You
mind.
really needed a 20 to get all of it.
I know.
Is it too late for guidance?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's a mental thing.
I mean, this also isn't something I would know he was doing, so.
Yeah.
That
So-
factor is my stone of good luck too.
What you do know and what you heard was you're familiar from few run-ins you have had with the natives who are familiar with home is that these trickster gods, as they were called, showed up to Ohm and tricked the civilians there into believing that they were true gods and that they would be able to convince Ubtao to return if they were worshipped enough, and showed Ubtao that they were capable of worshipping someone as great as him by worshipping them appropriately.
Do I know any of these gods by name?
Not with this 19.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember this because I feel like I know this like story like out of character, but I'm trying to remember it off the top of my
I know it. Out of character.
Then they were snuffed out. All of them. Quickly. By something incredibly powerful. And the citizens and civilians of Ohm were enslaved, and no one and nothing was heard from Ohm again.
Badass. See, I know who snuffed them out. I just don't remember who the spirits were that caused the blasphemy in the first place. Okay. So yeah, I'm kind of vibing with what she's saying, but I don't know a whole lot. I fill in the holes where she leaves, but I don't have much more to say than Ellie Dove about that story.
Alright. She says there's maybe a few details in here that I didn't make out, but that's the gist, and the rest of these books, honestly, the first two are just the beginning history of Ohm. I don't know if there's too much here that would help us.
I mentioned that the blasphemers are some of the biggest reasons why I feel like my purpose is here in the first place. As I'm kind of drawn back by like what she's revealing, and I say, and all of this is in the city of Ohm.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not excited to get to this city at all.
This is the most important thing I'm going to do in my life.
I'm not
Agreed.
saying that's not true. Alright. Are you guys progressing forwards with the day?
I'm gonna try
I
that
wanna-
blade one more time.
I was gonna say I want to
Yeah,
try
go
to.
ahead.
I just want to try to attune to the shield.
Let me
You're gonna try to
that.
attune to the shield again?
Well, I want to see what he does with this blade first.
Okay, with the blade. Nephthys,
I have
before you
I have a 9 to 13 Arcana check all the time, not counting guidance.
Okay. Do I know if that's something I could allow Osalia to do? Would she be capable of doing it?
make an
I mean,
Arcana
it's
check.
anything.
I swear to God, if I waste a fucking Arcana roll right now.
I believe in you.
Okay, 18. Wait. Yes.
So, Osalia is familiar with well, her understanding and the way she uses the arcane arts are different than traditional methods. You get the sense that anyone... Hi, Harvey. Hi. Ooh, your belly. That's cute belly.
I actually specialized in arcane arts in college as a secondary master's.
You get the
That's
sense
why I have permanent guidance in it. I don't even have expertise. I have permanent guidance in every arcana check.
that anyone... I mean, with as long as someone has some understanding of the arcane arts, they could attempt this. But it would be up to their skill and proficiency if they were able to do it. It's not simple.
In that case, I will turn to Asalia and say, I had an incredibly difficult time trying to transfer this corruption last evening. Would you be willing to give it a go?
I say, oh, I haven't done that since college.
I
It was big done.
literally chuckle as I hand her the hilt and the quarterstaff and put my hand on her shoulder to cast guidance.
It's been about 75, 80 years since I've tried to transfer corruption.
Just gotta roll my eyes back. Oh, great.
That's very high level.
It's tough.
Yeah, I'll give it my best shot.
My
Okay, so
hand
you
is
sit
on her
down.
shoulder.
Are you like... So you place both weapons on the ground. You kneel or sit, whatever you imagine, to grab them. Make an Arcana check.
With guidance.
With guidance and my tireless precision. That's
Holy
oh,
fuck!
a 30.
Okay.
Fucking 30.
All right.
Holy
So you
shit!
still have to make... You're able to transfer it, but you do take in the corruption, so you do have to make the wisdom saving throw. It's unavoidable.
+2.
Nice.
Very nice. Okay.
23 plus 2.
All right. So you kneel down over this quarterstaff and the hilt. Yeah, as you grab the quarterstaff, you brace yourself with Nephthys' warning, knowing this will be no simple task. You grab onto the hilt. You immediately, as you grab onto it, focus again, like venom coursing into your body from the hilt. This necrotic energy surges into you and immediately attempts to attack your body. You're able to quickly, although you still in the process suffer 9 psychic damage, force it from one portion of your body through the other very quickly, and you're able to move what was left of this arcane necrotic taint on it, where you could feel that most of it had been removed and this is all that was left. And you finish where Nephthys had started and you move the rest of the corruption onto the quarterstaff, and the Sunblade is corrupt no more.
Oh, I tell Nephthys, you had made it so easy. You were just right there.
I was literally brought to the brink of consciousness.
That was quite painful. I can understand.
Yes, now imagine that approximately 5 more times.
I chuckle. I said, yes. I would have needed to rest that off, too.
I don't even recall falling asleep.
But it is usable.
I handed both of them back. I guess I'm familiar with the Sunblade, right?
Somewhat. It would still take some attuning or an identify magic or identify item.
Okay, it's not like a commonly known like item of lore. It's a gleaming blade that comes out of the hill.
Sure. They're really distinguishable, but they're incredibly rare items.
One person to legend and lore has wielded it and kind of shit.
Yeah, they're not common at all. Like, you know, you could probably count on one hand how many actually exist. Maybe two hands.
I'm going to thank you, first off. I'm going to thank Asalia. Thank you for completing the task.
I admit that it was invigorating.
Now, having seen it in action, will we be able to kind of put it? Was he two-handing this thing? Gallon?
It's a longsword.
Okay. So, with that information, I will say to her, as much as it pains me to say this, there is really only one person in the party that can make proper use of this item.
It's not me.
And it's not the rogue, and it's not myself.
Why can't I make proper use of it? The sword?
It's a
Swords
long
are strength-based.
Yeah,
You can't
rogues are proficient in longswords.
Yeah.
You can't. Well, you can't sneak attack with it because it's not finesse and it's not dex-based. It's strength-based.
You sneak attack has to be with a dex-based thing.
Finesse.
That's the finesse weapon.
Ranged or
So,
finesse
right
weapon.
here, yeah, so your rapier.
finesse ranged.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Bear could use it as a monk weapon
That is true.
because any weapon he attunes to is automatically a monk weapon.
True.
So I don't even think it takes attunement either, right? So
No, as long as it's a.
you don't even have to attune to this item. So if you wanted to just do an Arcana check on it, Osalia or Nephthys, you could learn its properties.
Yeah, it's not attunement, dude.
Yeah.
I'll leave it to you and give you guidance.
What's the name of the sword again, or what's the sword?
Sunblade.
I mean, I'll take it. Why not?
It is finesse.
Oh.
Sunblade? He said it's a longsword style.
It literally says
but
right here.
But it
finesse.
has a finesse property.
Its property is finesse versatile.
Okay.
Yeah, fuck the new guy.
I take that back. I hand it to. I recommend we give it to Balin.
Yeah, fuck
Wait,
Bear.
what sword style does it say? Does it say any sword?
It literally.
It says sword, martial, and then it says finesse and
No, it's a
versatile.
longsword. This item appears to be a longsword hilt. And it does a 1d10 or a 1d8. So it's literally a finesse longsword.
Wow.
It says,
what the
while the
fuck?
blade exists, this magic longsword has the finesse property. So as long as it exists, we're good.
Yeah, I definitely.
It's a +2 weapon.
I highly
That would be
recommend we give
dangerous
that to
damage.
Balin.
Yeah.
Dangerous to give to the rogue, man.
And when it's an undead, it takes an extra 1d8. Damn.
Alright, so now that everyone's looked up the item, here you go.
I'm not a rogue.
I couldn't believe it has the versatile. I mean, I'm looking at the same thing you are. Right on roll 20.
Yep.
That's fucking nuts. I wonder if they did that by accident.
Let's find out if it says the same on D&D Beyond.
So can I try to attune to the shield again?
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Deal.
Alright, so you... It's
Wow, dude.
just a really super fucking awesome weapon.
Yeah. No shit.
Right? He
And
does
perfect
not,
for Tomb of Annihilation.
already doesn't need a bonus to hit, but fuck it, man. Give the rogue like a +11 and make it radiant damage. Oh, but you know what? You know what? That thing fucking shines. You can't stealth like that.
But you can draw and stow one
But
weapon
would it really light up a whole area?
for freezies.
It's a
We can
bonus
just,
action.
we take its bonus action to make the blade appear and disappear.
And not only that, but it says while the blade persists, you can use an action to well, that's an action. Sorry, never mind.
Oh, yeah,
So
it actually says emits bright
I
light
have
in
to
a
play
15
into your
foot
sneak
radius.
attack differently, like making sure you have an ally within 5 feet rather than being in surprise range and be like
He's a
running
swashbuckler.
and Oh, perfect. So run in, use your free disengage, and use bonus action dash
And
out.
I also don't know if you guys realize, but I don't often stealth in combat. I like a more manly man-to-man fight. I stealth when I need to do like espionage and stuff.
Just
So
get
that's
the
a
damn
really-
sword.
I was gonna say it's a really good
Damn-
swashbuckler rogue weapon, but not for any other rogue except the one that wants to stand out and fucking point the dude down and challenge him to duel.
I have to be in a really bad situation for me to be a coward and fucking hide while I fight. I've been trained my whole life to gather information while sneaking, not to fight while sneaking.
Cool.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, that's a good weapon for you.
There you go. So you now have the hilt to the Sunblade. You focus on it, make the blade appear, and from what you had seen the first time, Balin, where it was this black necrotic energy, this time it's just a bright, radiant light emerges from it. You swoosh it around. Even though the blade shouldn't have any weight to it, as soon as it comes out, it feels incredibly balanced in your hand.
Bro, you're a
And-
Jedi Templar.
I just when he said he started swinging around, I just thought I was like a little kid, just like, ooh, look at this thing.
It just
Like, get out of the hut. Get out of the
so
hut.
light and incredibly balanced, and there's no other longsword that you've ever seen where you would feel like you would be just as proficient with it as a short sword or a dagger. But for some reason, this blade is just unlike any other.
Dude, I homebrewed a whole fucking item for this in another campaign, not realizing the Sunblade was a finesse fucking longsword.
But it's a +2, so I mean
Well,
that
yeah.
might be hard to get by.
All right. So as
Yeah.
you finish up messing with your new toy, Balin, Fintar, you are focusing on the shield, trying to attune to it again.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, jeez.
So with the +2, it's the 5 dexterity, 3 proficiency, 2 from the +2, so that's a total of 10, right, to hit?
Yep.
Yep.
Sweet.
So you take a moment and you focus on the shield, and as you grab it and try to focus on it, make a wisdom saving throw.
Let's do 12, 14.
A 14. Okay. You suffer 10 psychic damage, and you're blown off of the shield again. Blown back. You get the sense that you are not going to be able to use or attune to this until this taint is removed from it.
There's, do I notice him like get blown back from this?
Yes. He's just like knocked back onto his back as he's trying to attune to
Can
this.
I ask Fintar what he's doing? Fintar, what are you doing?
Just trying to tune to this stupid thing.
Usually it's a relatively simple process. Why do you find it difficult?
Apparently, I don't have the abilities to do this. Is there any chance that I can get some help?
Can I figure out why he's having difficulty and it doesn't just take an hour?
Make an Arcana check
Okay.
with advantage. Because
Oh,
you kind
geez.
of have a sneaking suspicion here.
Oh, that's your D4. Never mind.
24.
24. Because it's the same exact problem as the Sunblade.
I tell you, it's corrupted. I had just transferred the corruption to a staff from the Sunblade, and I'm kind of still feeling the corruption. I tell you, this is unfortunately corrupted, as that blade was. Assumingly by the same person, being
Well,
that they
can
were
we-
both wielded by the same.
Can we remove it?
Sure, I can try.
I'm gonna hand him a dagger
Okay.
and give him a guidance. And while he's doing
Certainly
that,
try.
I'm gonna bury the freaking bury the quarterstaff somewhere.
I see the dagger, and it may just be because Videlkins are fancy, or they may be kind of in a way stuck up to other races. I tell him, no, thank you. I find it easier to do it through a cut gem. And I take out the bag of gems, and I pull out one of the very nice cut ones. There was some miscellaneous gems worth 100 gold each that you never told us what they were.
Yes.
But I have jeweler's tools, so I can identify them if you give me a check.
All right, hold on.
I'm basically
Dude,
holding all
also-
the gems because I have jeweler's tools.
Yep.
I'm also just realizing Radiant just gives me another damage type, just in case we come across an enemy who has like resistances to slashing or piercing.
That
It's
also.
also magic piercing and slashing. So even if they have resistance to non-magical, you've overcome that too.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like that's a. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of feel bad because I now have a +1 short bow and a +2 longsword, but.
That's okay. I got a +1 battle axe and hopefully a +2 shield.
Yeah,
True.
that shield is far more impactful, I feel like, honestly.
That shield is more cool in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't even have to hold it.
Alright, so how many gems did you have?
I have 4 gems worth 100 gold. You said they're just miscellaneous gems. You'll tell me them later.
Alright, so 2 of them, looking at them, are blue quartz. One of them, diamond.
Oh,
The other one is this reddish liquid. It's a fire opal.
and by the way, it does like radiant damage instead of slashing damage.
So some of those are pretty pricey fucking gems, by the way.
Yeah, for sure. I also have 10 miscellaneous gems worth 50 gold, but you can send me a list later. I'm not worried about those right now. That's just for the group's wealth in general when we find someone who finds gems valuable. Not for that Atari goblin.
Knowing a little bit about gems, you can just gather that while diamonds are rare and expensive, judging by the size, that fire opal is easily the most expensive.
Nice. I actually have 3 diamonds, all worth a lot more than this diamond. So I'm going to use this diamond, being how pure diamonds are and how valuable this one happens to be. I'm going to try and transfer the corruption into this diamond.
Okay. Place the diamond down. You place one hand onto the diamond, one hand on to the translucent shield. Go ahead and make an Arcana check.
All right. I have a permanent guidance from my tireless precision.
And I'm tapping you for a guidance as well.
Dope. 2d4. Oh,
Wow.
Nice.
So 8 from that, and then my Arcana check is.
Oh, fuck yeah.
All right. Wisdom saving throw.
22.
Stupid question, but when you guys roll those numbers, why is there always a number on the left and right? And
I
then
accidentally had advantage click, and I meant to have it on normal, but you just take the first one on the left as the first die rolled, and then it highlights the higher number for advantage.
gotcha.
All right. A wisdom saving throw for the damage, because take damage no matter what when doing this.
18 total.
Okay.
+2.
So you
Sorry,
start
Jeremy.
to transfer the necrotic corruption on it. That's 9 psychic damage. Are you continuing?
Yeah, for sure. Is it
Alright.
9 halved, or is it 9? Just-
If you succeed, I'm doing the halving for you. So it was
Okay, okay. Making sure. Okay, yeah, I'll keep going. That's fine. Do I continue to have Nephthys' guidance, or is it just for the one?
I'd say he knows what's going on. So I would say, because he's done this, you can continue to have his guidance.
Hell yeah.
Alright, well, not as good.
Oof.
Not really bad. That's a 12 total, but a natural 1.
Okay, wisdom saving throw.
19.
Two.
Seeds.
He's
That's
adding the
only
2.
3.
Oh,
That's
okay.
only 3 psychic damage from the fail, but this time you're not able to transfer any of the necrotic energies. It forces its way back into the blade.
I was worried about the psychic damage too much that time.
Well, then I'm gonna go ahead and place my hand on him and cast 20 points of my.
Jeez. All right, 20 points of healing back up.
Yeah.
That's got me 1 from full at this point.
Yeah.
Sweet. I would continue doing this because, you know.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
All right, so you draw it and you force it into the staff once again, or into the diamond. Almost there. Wisdom save.
Yeah, I breathe deeply and exhale hard with the 32, and then a
Nice,
27 wisdom save.
That's 9 this time. 9 psychic damage.
Right.
All right,
Jeez.
last one is now you can feel as though the taint is almost gone. You focus and withdraw on everything you know to remove this corruption from the blade.
17?
Or from the shield. A 10?
17.
Oh, 17. Okay, nice. Wisdom save.
Okay. That's 13. A little hard on that last push.
So as you focus and you know that you're almost done, you don't brace yourself as well. And as you succeed on pushing through and removing the corruption from the shield, you don't brace yourself. And you suffer 19 psychic damage this time. As you're rocked, removing what was left as the shield and the taint kind of gives you one last kick on its way out. But the corruption from the shield has been removed. And the diamond now, which was, although uncut and beautiful, you now has this blackish glow on the inside. This hue to it.
Yeah, corrupted diamond. Putting that on the character sheet.
And you heal for 8, 9, 12, 16, 21 points as I pump a 4th level Cure Wounds into you. And
Okay.
then
I'm at 60 out of 70.
What does that leave you at?
60 out of 70. I'll cure wounds myself once for 11.
All right.
So,
and I immediately use my Rod of the Pact Keeper to gain that spell slot back.
so yeah, going through the pain of it, but with the collaboration of healing and guidance into Arcana, I cleanse Fintar's shield. But I'm so much more into this corrupted diamond. It has the smoky corrupted hue now. And I'm just oh, this is... I feel like this is definitely something. Fintar shield.
Yeah, that was incredibly difficult. I mean, most people would have been killed in a process like that. So trying to do something like that incredibly tough.
Does anyone have carpenter's tools?
No.
Perhaps we could take the diamond and mount it within the quarterstaff.
Ooh, it's like an evil staff.
What are you guys trying to do right now?
Hey man, maybe there's a lich that needs to get a quarterstaff shoved up his ass, you know?
Oh god.
You just have the most evil fucking staff now.
It's like an overzealous solar that needs a bit of product damage.
Dude,
I mean, still looking at the shield, am I still needing to be attuned to it, or does it?
yes, you would still have to take the hour to attune.
Did Danny pick up that staff and you literally just turn into Venom?
This has been.
I have a master's in Arcana, and the master's in alchemy. Can I forge that magic item?
What do you mean forge?
I don't know. I mean, I feel
Create it?
you create it into an actual magical item rather than 2 items of corruption. I feel
That would be incredibly difficult. You would need a lot, so just make an Arcana check.
Okay.
Got it!
Okay.
With or without his guidance.
Without his guidance, because you're just quickly thinking to yourself.
Yeah, this is my thoughts. Get out of my head.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
So you're trying to think if you could make a weapon out of the staff and the diamond? That's what you're trying to do? Think about it?
Not so much like a weapon, but yeah.
Combine them up?
Yeah.
So you know that it could certainly be possible. Items that have good or evil or radiant or necrotic or whatever type of energy surrounding them can be harnessed, and that energy can be expelled into damaging effects. However, doing
just saying.
Huh?
I'm true neutral, by the way.
Yes, and doing something like that is what you're thinking of is certainly possible. It's definitely possible, but requires an arcane lab and lots of tools and study. You definitely don't have the supplies around in a jungle to do it, and you would probably need to be at, like, an academy that you've recently heard of called Torchu, maybe. Some place like that would have the equipment required to do something like that. That's the kind of level you're looking at.
Okay.
So yes, it's possible,
Yeah,
but
keep that in
incredibly
mind.
difficult.
I might even tell Nephthys because it's already hit Nephthys's. I saw the glint,
Uh-huh.
and I picked up the diamond. He was like, "Oh." So I definitely was like, "This is definitely harnessable," but I would need an entire arc laboratory.
Well, suffice it to say, I do not necessarily trust those that we know that are associated with an academy. Shall we keep these two objects in the bag of holding for the time being?
That would be wise. Outside of this dimension is probably best.
Very good.
So look at us, Sawyer. I was like, what you accomplished was amazing. Is there anything I can do to repay you for this?
No, you wielding that is all I need. This is going to be a harrowing adventure. We already know of lost lives, and they look to bear. I said there will be more. Hopefully none of us, though.
Okay, and then I take a little bit of time to try to attune to it. Before I move on.
I'm
If you guys
100% on board with that. I would rather have a paladin with an animated shield before I go anywhere.
Okay, are you taking an hour to attune to it now, or are you going to do that tonight?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna do it right now.
Okay, so you guys have to wait an hour as Fintar takes his time, focuses on it. Here you go, Fintar.
So it's a bonus action to animate it. And it only stays animated for a minute. Whoa.
That's okay.
So that's 10 rounds of combat.
And
Yeah, but I could potentially have up to 24 AC.
how is there a limit to that? Is that like a once per day, once per short rest?
No, that's all it is.
They're just
Yeah, just a
as
bonus,
a bonus action.
Yeah.
Okay.
You just keep animating it.
Cool.
Mhm.
If I need to change it later, if it becomes an issue, GM privilege. But for right now,
Oh,
I'm fine
yeah.
with it just being a bonus action.
His armor class is a problem. It's
Yeah.
+2,
Yeah.
so it gives him a 4 armor class.
Well, I got the Shield of Faith I could cast too, which would give me up to 24. Or
Yeah.
22, sorry,
22.
22.
Because you have
22's a high
plate, right?
AC.
You have plate, plus shield, +2 from the enchantment from the shield, and then a shield of faith.
So with
it
with
put
the
me up to
shield
22.
and the shield of faith, you get a +6 to your AC.
It's
No,
nuts.
I would only get +4.
No, 6. It's a +2 shield. That means it's 2 + 2, which means the shield gives you 4.
Oh, shit. Well, then that would be 24, not 26.
So you
With
have a
shield of
base
faith.
AC of 22. No, with Shield of Faith, it's 24.
Right. With
Yeah,
Shield.
yeah.
You're in full plate. I thought you were in chain.
I'm in splint.
Flint. Okay. You're not
Okay,
in
so
plate.
one less. Splint is 17, right?
That's correct.
So 21.
Like,
Yeah.
you've not been in plate this whole time.
Yeah, he's still running around the jungle in Splint.
Still incredibly shitty, which is why he's been doing a lot of his checks at disadvantage. But plate makes things way worse. Disadvantage with a high DC.
Twice
Alright,
or
alright.
3 times the weight of Splint for sure. But yeah, his AC is a problem.
So you guys continue pushing on forwards for the day. No issues today. As you guys move through, actually, we're in deep undead territory. I'm assuming you guys are doing your best not to attract attention to yourselves.
Likely.
Okay, stealth
I would
checks
use
then.
pass without trace if necessary.
All right. So you guys so it doesn't cover the whole day cast without a trace. So what we'll say, because you're traveling for a whole day's worth of travel.
Well, we
instead of
also
doing a
have
plus-
a bear that could cast it once
Right.
this one's over.
So unless Ostalia wants to burn all of her spell slots every day for cast without a trace, I'd say to just balance it out for a full days of travel, we'll just cut it in half and do a +5 to your stealth. Unless she wants to spend all of her spell slots.
I mean,
No, I mean it would just be as need because I'd be doing really high I mean, my passive perception is a 19, so if I ever hear anything, I would stop the troop and pass without trace, and maybe even plant growth if it's like the fucking King of Feathers or something.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's fair. Just taking a +5 instead and having it cover the whole day.
Alright, so you want to do a group stealth?
Yes, it's group stealth for everyone because you all are, one. All it takes is one person to attract attention to all of you.
Yeah. I can also do it without burning any spell slots, though, so...
Yeah, but
Right,
you need
it-
your
you
key
can only do it
points.
once per long rest, right?
We're all rolling
Per-
stealth then?
per key rest. So I mean, if
Yeah.
you guys wanted to, if you wanted to use key points and you wanted to use spell slots, a lot of them each, you could cover, 10 hours worth of travel. That's how much time you have to cover.
And it lasts,
10 hours.
Like, 1 hour.
Yeah,
Okay.
I
And
mean,
then you
it's second level spell slots. I would use 2.
Yeah, so that's why I'm saying. So if he used 2 and Bear used 2, I'd say a +5 is fair. If you guys wanted to
The
double
trade-off.
that,
Yeah, that's fine.
So we're rolling a +5 for our stealths.
yes.
One additional +5.
Yeah.
Yep, for today. Let's see how you guys do.
All right.
See if you force a random encounter onto yourselves.
Are we rolling?
I got a 19.
Yep, roll
Bear, 20...
And before you ask, that is with disadvantage.
Damn.
25 for Bear.
All right, so you all rolled pretty fucking well. All right, so no issues today. As you continue to progress deeper, you do though. As you progress, you hear the undead around you. You do your best to traverse around, avoiding them, but you do today, without issue. And you, once more, how far south? At what point do you guys want to start cutting west? Now, or are you going to continue south for another?
I suggest we cut west now.
So that your next day, do you want to move to here or to south or to
do a smaller
southwest?
mark than that, probably.
I would say
I would-
go down one more and then just go straight southwest.
Yeah, I would go down one more and then straight southwest.
Okay. That sounds good. So that night,
Did we
Come.
clear that red? Is that what we fought?
did you guys clear it? You don't know.
Well, we
You
heard
heard-
more on the west, so...
You heard more undead coming, and then you guys thought it was time to leave.
Okay. I didn't know if that line needed to stay on the map or not, is all.
So you guys find rest for that night. Let me get 2 of you to do perception checks for the night. Rather than everyone, we'll just do 2 perception checks.
I got it. I have pretty high passive.
I'll do Zarak at advantage.
Okay.
Bear is 24.
Okay. 24 from Bear and Zarak.
10.
10. Okay.
Rolled a 2 and a 7, so...
On Zarak's shift, he doesn't notice anything. Bear, as you now look forwards and wind and rain start to blow in, you're on the last shift of the night. So the rain is coming down pretty hard. You get the sense that this next day, you guys have been lucky. 2 days without rain, which for Cholt is a pretty long time. Today, not so much. The rain starts to fall. You hear thunder, lightning off in the distance. And as you start to think to yourself, today is really gonna fucking suck, there's some movement just off in the distance, and then another one quickly by. What did you get for your perception?
24.
Ooh, 24. Okay. Well, 20 was gonna give you this, so it's good enough. So as a few of these shapes go by, the last one really catches your eye. The top is clearly humanoid. The bottom is not. No legs. It's hard to make out. It's confusing to your eyes. You're not sure what it was. It almost looked like a snake. Quickly goes by. Then you lose them off in the darkness.
So I quickly rush into hut and feeling that Asalia is the most likely to be aware of this kind of stuff. In my confusion, I rouse her from her sleep and, immediately share this observation with her, at the barest details that I was able to observe. I just tell her, hey, I saw something out there. It was the body of a man, but the legs of a snake. Can you help? Do you know?
How familiar am I with this very common enemy?
Very familiar. They're common in Cholt, and you guys have been hearing a lot about them in the last few days.
Mm-hmm.
Especially Azul, who had mentioned that they are a problem near home. And
Though Bear hasn't been with us for so long, I actually fill him in, and I say, this land, I can't believe that your company hasn't known of these before. This land is crawling with these people. This is their territory. The entire peninsula. I say they are the Yuan-Chi.
Guess we just got lucky in our travels.
I suppose. Although it's inevitable to run into them. We've become here with a group of Batari. They're reasonable.
Bear, make a history check. I can't hear you.
12.
12. Okay, so you've heard of them when he says it. You're not too familiar, but these are like there's different kinds of Yuan-Ti. You're not familiar with them too much. You do know that they attained this form by they used to be humans, all of them. But they worshipped serpent gods, and through this worship, they were transformed, many of them, to have serpent-like features, and that their main purpose is to get whichever serpent deity they worship here on this plane. So most of you would know that too.
I'm sleep.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just that's fairly common knowledge.
Yeah.
They're a fairly common thread on Cholt and
Yeah.
very well known about.
Given my clear knowledge that I forgot I had, I look at Asalia and say, oh, thank you for reminding me. I just recently forgot.
I say,
And return to my gift.
their very worship of their blasphemous gods are one of the many reasons why Tao has left this forsaken land.
So I understood and think my shift is probably over now since that was the last one.
Or the last one. What are you guys doing?
I'm just getting up, changing my spells because I'm happy it's raining. I've prepared Water Walking, Call Lightning, Destroy Water.
Okay. So let me get a.
Is there a way that we could affix the rain catchers to the barrels on the trike while moving?
You can certainly try.
I would like to try.
Okay.
I'll ask Balin for some help.
With what?
Affixing the rain catchers to the barrels that are on the trike.
Sure. Yeah, sure.
I guess this would be a kind of a survival thing, right? So Nephthys, you can either roll with advantage, or you and Balin can each roll once.
Balin, what's your survival?
+0.
I'll roll at advantage, I guess. Give myself guidance, yeah?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Plus 2. 19.
19. Yeah, so it takes you about 45 minutes that morning. The rain catchers are pretty big. This is not easy. But it looks effective by the time you're done. You're able to get one of them set up on one of the barrels. These are big, so they're not meant to be set up like this. You have to do your best to jerry-rig it, but you get one set up on one of the barrels to catch the rain for the day.
That's fine. Basically, just trying to do this as like a form of backup, I guess, you know? Like, should we need some water?
All right. So.
Especially after setting the forest on fire.
Yeah. Continues. Osalia, let me get a survival check from you.
Okay.
Oof.
All right. Hold on.
Big oof.
That's the first time in months I failed a survival check.
Yeah.
That's true.
Well, okay. So.
We're lost.
I didn't mean that. Okay. So.
That's it. The whole party is dead. That's all we needed.
You continue to wander, Osalia. You continue to walk, and you start to lose your way, but you progress on. Eventually, you lose the sun for the better part of 40-50 minutes, which is what you had been using to help you navigate with directions. And then the trees become dense, and you lose the tips of the peaks of flame, which had also been helping you.
So I have cartographer's tools. Is there anything I can do for her right now?
Well, if she informs you that she's lost, possibly.
Well,
So
she's not too prideful, you know.
After about an hour of continuing to move, you've lost them. You've lost the peaks of flame completely in this dense overgrowth, and you've lost the sun, and you're lost.
With the inclement weather overtaking the sun, and the peaks of flame being like kind of my North Star, I might not just like admit out loud that I'm lost, but more analytically say like all of my tools of tracking have failed me as the ground is mud, the sky is too dark to see the sun, and I can't see any landmarks outside of half a mile at best. I've completely lost any sort of trail.
Okay, so I don't know how we'd go about it, but to help him get unlost and travel faster in the right direction, some sort of check for navigation, maybe?
Okay. So what I'm gonna Bear, go ahead and make a survival check, and while that's happening, one of you can make a perception check.
Can I be Osalia?
I don't care. It'll be two. Two of you can make perception checks. That's what we've been doing.
17.
21.
Okay. Oh, right. 17 from Bear. Bear, you're focusing and you're looking at the maps of Cholt again. There's no known map. You have the map that Syndra had given you, which is just the border outline, which doesn't help much. You're doing your best to try to regain your bearings. You think maybe you need to head in a certain direction. You point off that way, and as you do, Osalia, Zarak doesn't notice, but Osalia, you do. Off to your northeast, a blue haze pushing in from the bushes. Through the trees.
Seems unnatural.
Huh? You immediately recognize this. Many of you, Nephthys, I mean, if you pointed out Nephthys, Balin, Fintar especially recognizes this. Osalia, you would know too that this is some kind of acidic fog that moves through the jungles of Cholt.
Fintar.
Fintar had a particularly bad run-in with this.
Yeah.
I made it though, motherfuckers.
Did this thing wouldn't even be a
Unfortunately.
problem in our tiny hut if it weren't for the Triceratops?
Dick!
Pushing in from the northwest. And because you're in mostly undead territory, the screams and echoes of the animals that had warned you before, there are none. And this fog is about 20 seconds from being on top of you guys.
Oh, crap.
I suggest we find some cover quick.
It's
I know
moving
this.
quickly. Very quickly, especially in this rain with the wind. The wind is blowing just the right way towards you guys.
How long did you say? About 20 seconds?
You guys have about 15 to 20 seconds before it's directly on top of you.
Well, I cast Find Steed.
I cast Call Lightning.
Okay.
All right.
Hang on now, that's wrong. I want to say Call Lightning, not cast Call Lightning. Damn, how do I?
You have to change it to a spell card, not an attack.
There, you're gonna do this check at disadvantage. Do one more roll for your survival check because you're like trying to there's fog coming. Which way's the right way? Like really quickly, like.
Click the I button next to Call Lightning and change the output from attack to a spell card.
Disadvantage just means 2 rolls, take the lower.
Um,
Yeah, so you already rolled 1. Roll again and just choose the lower of the 2.
So sorry, click the. There you go. You got it.
What was my first one?
I don't remember.
17.
I think 17. Okay, so 17 is still the.
Oh, very
I
nice.
got a
Okay,
19 this
so
time.
you're pretty confident. We need to go this way, and you point, towards some trees and brush and a small, in the direction you believe is back towards Ohm. As Osalia points out, this bluish fog that Osalia, all of you recognize as this acidic fog that literally spreads in both directions towards you guys as far as you can see. What are you guys doing?
So why I did Call Lightning is the last sentence. If you are outdoors in stormy condition when you cast a spell, the spell gives you control over the existing storm. So you said that the wind is blowing it directly at us.
Yeah,
Not
so
to,
the
like,
wind. So
set
the
it off.
fog moves, but the wind is speeding it up, like it's moving super fast.
Yeah, so not to set it totally off course, because I'm not going to change its trajectory if it wants us. But maybe can I stop its tailwind, so it's not going to be on us immediately?
Yes. So you can definitely do that with the spell, but let's do an Arcana check to see how effective you are at it. It's going to be effective, but let's see how effective it is.
Not that effective.
I almost shit my pants, dude.
Nice. Okay, so as you guys start to run,
gonna make
Osalia
it fast
turns
and
around and throws both of her hands out towards the sky in the direction of the of this fog and cloud, and the storm, the winds make a 180-degree shift, blowing from towards you now away from you, slowing down this fog immensely. And you guys start to, I imagine you guys are moving away from it.
I
Unless you
would
wanted to
trust
check out.
It's like the storm
agree
shift
with the party to trust the direction I'm talking about. My education was very, very heavy on geography and cartography, so I think I'm trustworthy in this situation.
So Bear thinks he's got the right way to go. Are you guys following Bear as he starts to run that way?
I'm lost, so if anyone knows where they're going, it's better than me.
Yeah, I just kind of grab Ellie Dove's hand and throw it on the back of my steed.
So you grab Ellie Dove's hand. Oh, you summoned your steed?
Yeah, I did find Steed because if we had to get out of here, fuck y'all, I'm out.
Okay, so as you grab her, you pull her onto the back, and she grabs onto your waist as you guys kind of dart off. Are you just running ahead of Bear?
No, I haven't left yet. I just grabbed her and threw her on, waiting for the direction that we were going.
Okay. Bear had yelled that he knew the right way, so he starts to go that way.
And then I just follow Bear.
Okay, so you're keeping pace with Bear on the steed with Ellie Dove on the back. What are Nephthys, Balin, and Arsalia doing?
I'm gonna yell out, if things get dodgy, just trust me and jump on.
Oh, God.
Oh, shit.
As I begin to follow Bear away, whatever direction he's pointing.
Okay.
I'm like totally eyes glowing white at this point, swirling my arms around, and like the wind is whipping and shit around me. So I'm just for the next 10 minutes, just gonna be trying to control the storm until we move. I guess like almost 250 feet. Yeah, it's 100 foot.
Yeah, so you said 10 minutes. I'm
radius 120 feet away, so it's 240 foot, basically full range. So however fast we move.
Obviously, we're following. We're following Bear. Do we know which direction that is?
The storm. Osalia is able to keep the fog at bay for the most part as you guys make your way quickly as you can, making your way through the brush and trees and the fall over. You come across corpses as you normally have of undead with that familiar blue triangle of Raznazi, quickly moving as fast as you can. Eventually, you come up to a massive gorge in both directions. It looks like it's like a cliff almost that's easily 100 feet straight down. The fog pushes in behind you. Osalia focusing, pushing, doing everything she can to keep the fog away. About 50 or so feet to your west, you see a stone bridge that spans the gorge.
Quetzal. Nephthys says out loud.
So to the west?
Yes.
Quetzal.
Is that what Nephthys turns into? Or are you turning Fintar into that?
No. Can you wild shape into that, or is that a polymorph?
I actually can wild shape into that, yeah.
So I've been looking at you saying Quetzal.
I leap from the cliff and wild shape into a Quetzalcoatlus.
Okay. So you leap off of the cliff, and as you do, I would imagine this. Does that break your concentration on Call Lightning?
Nope.
No?
I can concentrate while wild shaped, but I can't cast any new spells.
Okay, so the fog is still pushing. What do the rest of you guys do?
I tell them all to jump on Asalia when she circles around.
Important question. What are we doing with the trike?
Fuck! Problem solved.
I wasn't going to.
I look at the trike and I polymorph it into a rat.
Make an animal handling check. Who's doing it? And you're doing it with disadvantage.
I polymorphed it into a rat.
Yes. So you're going to do an animal handling check to see if it's going to let you or if it's going to try to resist it. Someone's doing the animal handling check because you're literally running this trike through an undead jungle away from acidic fog. It may not be like the most compliant creature in the world at this moment.
Yeah, well, worst case scenario, it has to make a saving throw.
Can I like beast to beast like level with this trike and just like roll my animal handling check?
Yeah, Nephthys is already doing it, I think.
I rolled a 12.
A 12.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Yeah, it's fighting with you. It's not just gonna submit. So.
Well, it's making a fucking saving throw.
Okay, here we go. What kind of throw is it? I have to look up its card, but let's do what I roll first.
It's
Not
a bad one.
fucking good. It's gonna fail. What's your DC?
17.
Yeah, I rolled an 8.
Yeah, so it's a
against
rat.
The quill transforms into a rat, and it's just squeaking on the ground.
I scoop it up and I fucking fly across the gorge.
Okay. So you take off. Osalia, you're flying across. Nephthys starts to get out into the air to fly across the gorge. Osalia, what are you doing?
So I allow Balin, Fintar, and Bear, and Jeff all to jump on.
Jeff.
Okay. So is everyone getting onto Osalia's back?
Yep.
Yeah.
Additionally, now that we're a little higher in the air, I feel like I can see the terrain better. To maybe be able to give Osalia some direction.
Well, is Osalia flying into the air, or is she just making a beeline from one edge to the other?
I'm gonna make a dive to the other side, just in case anything. Like I'm gonna hit land, but there's no reason why I have to waste my wild shape at this point.
So you beeline straight to the other side. You're fine. I mean, you don't know where you are any better. You stayed below the tree line.
So at this point, we have Osalia, Balin, and Nephthys on the
Yes.
Quetzalcoatl.
The fog is
No.
still pushing.
And
Nephthys is flying.
Yes.
Balin, Fintar, and Bear.
Well, I was just gonna say, can I just not use Elidove and my steed, and we just hightail it across the bridge?
I mean, if you want to try to hightail it across the bridge, you definitely can.
I mean, because at this point, I wouldn't have to throw Elidove on top, or
Okay.
she can try to make her own jump.
Make an athletics check for the steed.
Okay. A 20, a natural 20.
20. So you run. The steed takes off super quick, galloping towards the bridge. Fintar with Balin on its back. Osalia, you beeline. I'm guessing seeing them go off without jumping on the back. You're just heading across the gorge.
Yeah.
Ellie Dove grabs onto you. Why didn't we get on the back?
I got it. Don't worry.
Okay. And she's holding onto your back as you go now run across the side, the fog nipping your heels as you start to, I mean, if you had rolled any lower than a 20, you would be caught in it. As it gets up to the gorge, though, the fog dissipates. And looks like it's just holding on that side of the bridge, not pushing any farther. And now as you stand on the southern edge of the bridge, you look at it. There's all these monkey carvings on the bridge, and in the middle of the bridge is this massive stone structure, like this stone carving. Make a religion check.
Okay.
Me?
Yes, Fintar, you. Ellie Dove will make one also, because she's with you. Ooh, she
And
does
religion
have.
check?
She has no fucking clue.
And this is
Religion check. You're a paladin. Your religion should be okay, theoretically.
I mean, it's not great.
Well, you say that.
But you say it's made out of stone, though. I have stone cunning, which gives me
Stone cutting, which tells you things about how it was made. But
Oh,
no,
the
it is,
history. Okay, I got you. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's a 10.
Yeah, you're not too sure. It's just in the typical tribalistic, sculpture as you've seen in other places on Cholt from ruins. You can literally now, as you start to trot forwards, you hear like monkeys chirping and cawing and making their calls underneath the bridge. You can hear them. You hear one swings up onto the side and looks at you and just like scratches its armpit and then swings back underneath. And you can hear like there's probably 20 to 30 monkeys just at least underneath. And as they make these like loud like laughters and stuff, the echoes reverberate up the gorge back up towards the bridge, and it sounds pretty fucking creepy, honestly, as you guys continue to push forwards.
Just look at Ellie Dove. Just don't look back.
Yeah, great. You guys continue to trot down the bridge, and as you get closer to this stone sculpture, the rest of you guys now looking, you see Fintar and Ellie Dove on the back of Fintar's steed, trotting down the bridge. It looks like the fog has not pushed across the gorge. Just as it reaches the gorge, it falls and dissipates. It's just filling the bottom of the gorge. You can't actually just push across it. Gravity helping them out at this point. Unable to cross it.
So is there like a clearing on the other side that I can kind of land and drop everyone off, and we can sort of figure out what's going on? Because if it's like super dense jungle further in, but we've got like an open mountainside, I mean, I've got 4 hours of wild shape.
There's enough room at the edge of the gorge for you to place down safely and get everyone off, but you'd have to fly up and really look around to know if there was anywhere better for you to land. You just like flew edge to edge. The tree line's pretty high. You find a place just on the edge of the gorge, as close as you can to the bridge, which is about 40 or so feet. I'd say actually 60-ish feet from the bridge.
I would say,
and everyone can unload there.
We fly up, or maybe you unload people, and then we fly up and figure out where to go, and then come back down, so we at least have a direction.
Yeah, I'll take Bear up, so we can kind of get a vantage point.
Okay. Who wants to go first, Osalia or Fintar?
For what?
For role-playing their whatever they're doing. We'll do Osalia.
Okay. Yeah, it's got more people.
Osalia, Bear, you guys fly up. You guys get above the trees. Both of you make perception checks.
All right, let me see the Quetzalcoatlus.
Y'all are about to get brazzered by some terrafolk, dude.
I love the analogy.
I know.
26.
Ooh.
This is
I got 16.
16? Give me 2 seconds.
Well, let me wait. Does the Quetzalcoatlus have some sort of thing?
Checking.
And it was a natural 20 plus 6. I don't know if you care, but
They just have perception.
They have dive attack. That's pretty gnarly.
Yeah, their dive attack's strong too.
No? You guys know?
Huh?
Alright, I'm back. Okay.
Does it,
So what did
does
you
it matter
use?
for perception that it was a natural 20 plus 6?
That's up to the
Oh,
DM.
so it's a natural 20 plus 6?
Okay. So yes, it does matter for challenges like that, because there are insanely hard things to do that require like a 25 or a 30.
Yeah, it was a natural 20 and I have a plus 6 modifier.
Okay. Alright, so you guys fly up above the trees. You do notice a few terrafolk not too close. Osalia, you don't see too much outside of the terrafolk. Bear, looking around, not far from you, you see something large flying in the distance. You struggle for a second, focus in on what it is. It has wings. It's big, a lot bigger than terrafolk. Red. It notices whatever you are flying off in the distance. It turns to the right. Starts flying towards you. It's a dragon.
Let's fucking murder this motherfucker. It's overdue.
It's back.
It starts to fly towards you guys.
Dan, you're fucking stupid.
Takes lots of air. Starts to fly up. What are you guys doing?
Osalia?
How far away is it?
Asalia takes us back to the party. Did I get any sense of direction from this?
Difficult to judge the exact distance, but probably a minute or so away.
But as far as like knowing what to do after this,
I don't know. What are you gonna do after this?
no,
What is it?
Yeah.
A red
I went
dragon.
up here to get a lay of the land.
Oh.
So after I saw the dragon, did I get the lay of the land?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, cool.
So you
I-
have a good description. The peaks of flame are just to the south of you. It looks like Osalia, luckily, and with your help, you guys have been going the right direction this whole time.
So I'd just whisper in Asalia's, nice birdie ear that we need to get back down to the party.
Okay. What are you doing, Osalia?
Do I see it?
When he points it out to you off in the distance, you definitely see Tzendor.
It is the dragon I recognize.
Yes.
Shit, dude, how many red dragons do you think there are on Jolt? Damn.
A lot. There's a mountain range called the Sky Lizard Mountains. Not really sure what you think they're talking about there, but I'm pretty sure it's still a
Terraform,
dragon.
maybe?
I'm scared.
I'm scared.
I'm about to fuck this dragon.
I gotta go to church.
What are you doing, Osalia?
Taking a fuck down. Do I notice that it's flying at us or just in this?
Yes. So it looks like it's gaining air, but like it was flying around. It rolled really good on its perception check, really good, and did notice you guys. Not that you were trying to stealth, but I was just seeing how observant it was, and it saw you guys immediately.
Stealthing
So it sees a monk it doesn't know flying on a giant dinosaur in Schultz.
I mean, sorry, a Quetzal Caudicus just peeking up above, kind of yeah, it's gonna head towards you and check it out. Especially an adventurer, it just likes to eat them.
Yeah, I mean that guy looks cool as shit from the distance anyway. That monk flying on a fucking 40-foot like pterosaur.
Yeah,
just
it's
be
coming
trying to be
straight
our
towards
friend,
you
right?
guys. And the dragons aren't stupid. It knows you're a druid and that you can, wild shape.
I did try and turn into a giant snake and take it to the bottom of a mine, free fall into the floor.
Yeah.
The dragon barely got away. It'd be dead right now if I didn't
It's
get.
flying straight towards you guys. You guys start to set it down. As this is happening, Fintar, Elidove, you guys start to approach the midpoint of the bridge where this stone structure is. Looking at it, you notice at the base there's a few different mazes carved into the side, almost like children's menus, but way more complicated. Way more complicated. Just carved into it. They're covered with moss. They're pretty hard to make out. Make a history check. Elliot Dove's gonna do one too. Fucking sucks at history checks. Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah. Got a 13.
Yeah, none of it means anything to you guys. You continue to. Are you continuing to cross the bridge?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, we
So you
are.
continue to cross the bridge, and as you start to cross the bridge, as you cross this stone structure, it immediately, as you pass by it, swings straight at you, Fintar, twice.
What swings at me?
The stone structure, this
Oh, shit.
stone-looking carving that you guys have crossed by that had the stone mazes carved into it, just makes two massive swings at you guys.
God.
Hold on.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Yep. First, it's gonna make two swings at you. Well, one at you and one at Ellie Dove.
Perfect. Can I like notice the swings and just kind of like?
No, they just caught you completely off guard.
Okay. I was gonna say send my horse across, but that's all I was gonna do.
That's for okay. So you're this dice. That's a 14 to hit. As it swings and just completely misses you, and on Ellie Dove, that's a 28 to hit. So Ellie Dove gets smacked. That is 15 bludgeoning damage as she's smacked in the side and is knocked. Well, let's see. She's gonna make an acrobatics.
Kill that bitch. Send her soul to hell.
She's gonna make an acrobatics check to try to grab on. I rolled a 4.
She's gonna fly off that bridge, and that's the last we ever heard of Ellie Dove.
She's knocked off of your steed onto her side. Yeah, and she suffered, what did I say, 18?
Sure.
18 bludgeoning damage. Everyone roll initiative, because there's a lot going on right now.
Okay, give me 1 second, guys.
Wait, she's still on the bridge?
Yeah, they're on the fucking bridge, just past this golem that is now swinging at them.
I mean, it's got to be a pretty wide bridge for there to be a golem swinging on them.
It's a very wide bridge. In fact, we're
I
about
guess so,
to
yeah. I
battle
was gonna
map.
say, like, how did she get knocked off but not fly off the bridge?
Because she was just knocked, like, just directly off the side of the horse. Like, it didn't send her flying.
I always have this, like, Shrek, like, slack bridge mentality whenever anyone
No, it's a
says
stone bridge. Give me 2 seconds. If you guys want to do a quick bathroom break, go ahead while I get the battle map set up.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Sorry about
Oh,
that.
yeah.
I had a delivery real quick.
Okay. So if you guys want to take a bathroom break, I'm gonna get the battle map set up, and then we'll pick
Can
up in a second.
you do just a 2-second recap real quick?
Of what,
Somebody-
you guys getting attacked
Okay,
by
so the stone guy took a couple swings at me, and then
it took
He hit
one
Ellie
swing
Dove.
at you and one swing at Ellie Dove.
and how much did he hit me for?
He missed you, but hit Ellie Dove for 18 and knocked you off the steed and knocked her off the horse.
Knocked both of us off the steed.
No, just her.
Just her. Okay.
She took a crap load of damage and got slammed off the horse.
And I know this, I'm just a worse D&D player, but from our travels here, we had a rest after I've been animated with the shield.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so we were all full healed, all that shit.
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right. God damn, Dan, you don't have to sound so angry. Like, yes.
My
Yes.
normal tone is angry.
Well, it sounds like it.
Well, your perception creates your reality.
I still love you. It's okay.
Oh man.
How have you guys fumbled into this shit? How
Well,
did you do this?
You know what? This is a Fintar's own making. He could have jumped on the Quetzal.
How have you guys fumbled into a red dragon encounter with this?
Josh, I'm about to fuck this red dragon. I don't give a shit about this dragon.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm just gonna step back, let Neff just do his thing, because I think he's got a problem with this dragon.
Yeah, and don't worry about the stone guy. I got him.
Uh-huh. Sure you do.
As the bridge collapses and all
Yeah,
three of you
right.
plummet to your death.
Well,
geez.
I'm gonna be
He is
honest,
our enemy.
like, I'm gonna be straight up.
it is
This is a pickle.
it is a celestial warhorse, okay? Motherfucker flies. I'm just kidding. It's a joke.
Yeah, he's got 120 feet of movement at full speed.
This is the most picklish pickle you guys have ever pickled.
Bring it the fuck on. I know this dragon ain't more than a young dragon, because we haven't been here for a decade.
Can I see like how far away I am from? I'll just ask when we get there.
From the thing that just hit you, you're
Well,
right next
just how far away we are from the fucking other side is what I was getting at. Like, obviously we crossed the stone guy, and then
I'm trying to
that
get
was
the battle map
halfway.
together. Because there's not too many battle maps, I'm gonna be honest with you, that have whatever it is you're fighting, because I'm not going to tell you until you figure it out, and a fucking red dragon on it.
Oh, awesome.
This ought to go. This is so funny.
Worst case scenario, we're short a grave desecrating paladin and an NPC.
Your face- I love how you just had to throw that in there.
Right? Well, I guess I'll start creating a new character tomorrow.
You should always have a backup character ready, dude.
Seriously, especially
Always.
as we get deeper into this campaign, definitely.
Well, I know that now.
I can't find this fucking card for this fucking thing.
Dude, I almost outright killed somebody on the very, first 5 minutes of the campaign I was running. Always have a second character ready.
Okay. Well,
AKA new guy.
Dude, I have no idea how you guys just fucking did this. Seriously.
Well, we
I was
didn't
like,
go for the
why do you
I was like,
find
when
it
you
so
guys
amusing?
summoned the Quetzal, I was like, okay, it's gonna be this. Or maybe nothing at all. And then, okay, we'll talk about it later. Jesus. Okay. Jesus. This is worst case scenario for you guys, I'm gonna be honest.
We're just
Okay.
trying to run away from.
I'm just saying, I am still concentrating on Call Lightning and its stormy conditions, and I upcast it to a 4th level spell slot. So by all means, let me 5d10 lightning strike anything.
Okay. Let's continue. Everyone roll initiative.
Hang on, grabbing a beer and then I'll be there.
I'm smoking.
Oh my god, I think I can really ask for
This is the most if someone told me this encounter was happening beforehand, I would have told them they were fucking dumb.
Aw, only a 12. Ooh,
Come on. Grabbing a beer too.
I wanted to hit something with lightning.
I want you to hit something with lightning.
Let's go, Willie Dove.
I want you to hit me with lightning.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
I wasn't gonna have another beer, but it sounds like I need it.
I'm gonna probably do the
I mean,
same thing.
I must
I
admit
feel the
though,
same.
I must admit we are kind of considerably more powerful this time fighting the dragon than last time, if we end up fighting it.
Well,
Yes.
not just a
Doesn't
dragon
sound like
either.
The dragon is the
Yeah, I
biggest
know.
of our worries, though.
There's so many things I want to say that I'm just gonna leave. Not. For.
I don't know anything about this ogre thing, so
It's not an ogre.
The stone boy.
The stone colossus thing.
oh, I thought you guys called it an ogre.
It's definitely not a colossus. That would not fit on a bridge.
Well, whatever.
Okay.
It's a big
so
stone statue.
Let's start by moving you guys 2 seconds to the battle map because I think everyone would
15.
like that.
Plus.
So fucking do it.
Do it.
All right. Can everyone see?
Oh my goodness.
18.
Not yet.
Oh
Yeah.
damn, the dragon ain't even far, bro. What are you talking about? That might not be the
It-
biggest
I
of
can't
ours.
I can't
It's-
predict.
It's only 20 feet, Josh. Jeez.
My shit's just black right now.
Can't see.
Try zooming out. I don't think you need to, but just try it.
Out.
No, it's black.
Can you
I
see
got it.
now?
Oh wait, now I got it.
Okay. I just forgot to give you sight. That's kind of important.
You need to
All
size me up bigger.
Are you huge?
Yeah.
You?
Yeah.
Holy
Yeah.
shit!
Yeah.
He just
The
picks up
dragon
the
should also
statue and
be-
carries it away.
We can give you a Quetzal token. Remind me that so we can do that.
Okay.
after this.
I got you one. I'll make you one right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's get. Did anyone roll higher than a 20?
23.
22 for bear.
23 for Bay.
I forgot that that's what you had me down as.
Okay. Who's did anyone get a 15 or 19 to 15?
Dan got an
18.
18.
Okay. Let's go 14 to 10.
Oh, sorry, it's 12.
I can't even deal with this encounter right now.
I don't know why you find it so amusing, bro.
He's like, somebody's finally dying.
This huge fight.
This is the stupidest encounter ever. A 9 to 5.
Oh my goodness.
How did you guys do this?
Yo, Fintar's about to die.
How did you guys fucking do this shit?
Oh man.
Oh my god. Okay, who got it? Did anyone roll with a 9 to 5?
Yeah, I rolled a 2.
Oh my god, okay.
What the fuck, dude?
Holy shit.
Josh is having a grand old time over there. The Stone Golem probably rolled like a 23.
Well, I think I just got 2.
Okay, it's fine.
Dude, real talk though, that is not a stone golem. That's a Tomb of Annihilation special.
Yeah, hopefully no one's wearing metal shit.
Two for.
Oh man.
Oh, fuck,
I almost got
Fintar.
2 of your guys' fucking teammates dead.
Hold on, let me
Hey,
roll for
Fintar.
Ellie Dove. She rolled a fucking 4.
Sweet. So the
Plus,
2 that
she
are
has a
fucked.
5 initiative, so that's 9.
Oh shit.
Ellie Dove is a badass, but you guys, Fintar's
Yeah.
about to get her killed. Okay.
Fuck.
I have a +7 initiative, so suck it.
Alright.
you get that-
do this,
did you get
guys.
that-
Are you guys ready?
I'm working on it. Hang on.
Dragon's supposed to be
Gosh,
huge.
dude, we're sitting here ready, bro. Chill out. Chill
Okay.
I think that guy's supposed to be huge too. He's a dragon.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Shit. So he's.
I'm literally praying right now.
As you should be.
Alright, he's. Hold on, I have to pull up his character sheet to see exactly how far he's. He's about 80 feet from you right now.
The dragon?
That's it?
Yeah.
Oh god, I thought you told Bear like 200 feet or something.
He's been dodging towards you guys. Yeah, he's pretty fucking close.
Yo,
Okay, top of the order. Bay.
I'm gonna shoot at the dragon with my long
You
short
guys
bow.
are pretty low. The dragon's above the tree line. It's at half cover right now.
I'm gonna shoot at the dragon.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Alright, let's do it. An unnatural 20.
Yeah, it's not gonna hit with the half cover, unfortunately. As you pull back and shoot the arrow, you lose it in the trees. It would have hit it, but the trees just mess up your shot. As the dragon is only half of it, a portion of it is showing over the tree line as you make this shot.
And then I'm gonna run and jump off the quad. No, I'm just joking. I'm here.
You get the feeling that if you had, waited just a few moments for it to move a bit closer, you could have had a clean shot at it. Alright, so what are you doing?
I mean, I can't really do anything because we're up in the air. So
I mean, you guys are, I'd say you're 20 feet off the ground, if that. 10, I'd say
no,
15
only,
feet.
only me and Bear are up. I dropped.
Oh yeah,
him.
no, you're off of it, Bear.
then I'm going to run as close to the bridge as I can. Maybe up in this rubble around here. Wait, how is this map to actually accurate?
Yeah. Yep.
I'm gonna run to right there.
Okay, go for it.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah. And that'll end my. Oh, can I
Can you correct your
bonus?
health on the token, please?
Which one's health?
Green. It's green or red. I don't know. Which one is it, green or red?
I
Green.
use my own sheet, so.
I always do it as green.
What do you
so-
guys use for red and blue?
Blue is
Whatever.
AC.
Blue's AC. Okay. And then can I
For Nephthys, let's use your red as altitude to help.
I've been using my blue for that, but yeah.
Okay. Whatever you want to do. Either one. Let's just do red so I remember that, because I feel like I'll
Okay.
remember that. And then just put blue in as AC for your tokens if you don't already have it.
Cool.
and
I copy. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm done. I'm good here. My turn's over.
I copy and paste your tokens, so if you guys save if you type in your ace, your health, and all that stuff, it will copy over from from sheet to sheet.
I just keep my health in my dock and it stays there.
Okay. All right. Next up, Bear.
So I am going to. So am I? How are we flying right now? Or are we?
Yeah, you guys are about 15 to 20 feet off the ground. You're just at the bottom of the tree line.
Okay, so I'm gonna.
The tree line's about 30 to 40 feet in the air, so you guys are in between the tree line and the ground. Some of the trees are very high. In this portion, they're low.
Okay. So I'm gonna jump. I'm just gonna jump off of her
Okay.
to the ground.
Make an athletics check. Or acrobatics,
I
up
need
to
to. I
you.
have slow fall. I have slow
You have
fall.
what?
I can use a reaction for slow fall.
Okay, so if you want to use your reaction for slow fall, that's fine.
Yeah,
So your
I
action,
will.
slow fall to the ground.
Yeah, and then I'm going to move.
I put the token in Discord, by the way, in the Tomb of Annihilation chat.
Fan-fucking-tastic.
I wanted to give it something that showed the scale.
Yes, I'm gonna move 30 feet there.
Okay.
Whoever that person is they're writing it wrong, and they're also a badass.
Well, if you look at the full picture, it actually looks like they're attacking it, but
Yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah.
Is she over here?
Let me give you control of it real quick.
Okay.
Okay, you should have control over it now.
I can't see though.
You can't see?
No.
Is there a?
I have control over the token, but I can't see anything.
Can you see now?
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me know when you transform back, obviously, and we'll change your token. I still have it on the map, just down the GM layer.
Okay. Okay.
What were you doing, Bear?
So move over here where my token is.
Okay.
I'm then going to. You said this thing is 80 feet high, right?
Right now, are you talking about the dragon, or are you talking about the golem?
The stone. Yeah.
The stone thing, you can't really see it from where you are. You've like head down the incline, it's down, like you're right on the edge, and that bridge is high. You could do so. It has 3/4 cover if you're trying to make an attack against it. You can just see the tip of its head.
All right. So I can't see anything like at its feet.
No, you can't see its feet at all. You can see just the very edge of its head. So if you tried to attack it, it would have you'd have a hard time with a ranged attack.
Are these some pretty big boulders over
Yeah,
here?
those are fairly large.
And this is like at the... Like, can I see this area right now?
Yeah. It's a cliff. Like, you're at the edge of 100-foot fall. At least. At least
This is
100
the
feet.
100-foot fall.
Yeah, it could be more than that. Like, you took 2 steps to your right, you'd probably fall to your death.
Okay, so I'm going to shadow step to the shadow of a boulder. Like,
Do you have
somewhere
to
over
be,
here.
when you shadow step, you have to start in a shadowed area?
Is this tree area not shadowed?
So this right here would not, you're just like in like waist-high brush.
Okay. Alright, so I'll just mobility over here then. Same
Okay.
thing.
That's fine. So you quickly move over there. So you had all that movement. That was 55 feet. Well, I guess you could dash if you wanted to attack. So you had plenty of movement.
Yeah, and mobility also.
Yep.
So, and then at the end, I'm going to use my action to cast Pass Without Trace.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright, and are you stealthing?
Yep, so, but I'm going to hang out where I am, just in case this stone thing
Okay,
crosses
so
the
you
bridge.
haven't used your action. Use your action to stealth behind. Go ahead and make a stealth check behind some of these.
Well, isn't casting Pass Without a Trace an action?
Oh, it is an action, yeah. And you bonus action, right, to dash.
No,
But you could cast without a trace, but you can't hide. You'd still be very visible.
Let me see. I don't think I needed the bonus action to dash, but let me check what.
Well, you moved from here, right? So from this point here to where you were was 30 feet. And then from there to there was another 35 feet.
Okay, so that's exactly my movement. Because mobile, the feet is adding 10 feet to your speed just by the feet.
So you have 65 feet of movement.
Yep.
So how do you get 65 feet of movement?
So I have 55 normally, and then the
What do you have
feet-
55 feet of movement from? Someone help me?
Monk.
That's just my regular
Does that mean
Monk gives
it-
you
speed.
55
Because
feet.
unarmored movement.
Okay. I'll look it up. I'll trust you right now. I'll look it up later.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll give it to you right now. Okay, so you're fine there. So you action cast without a
That's
trace.
fine. Yep.
Without trace.
So it's 2
And
feet.
then okay. So Balen's within your range. Hiding is typically an action, so you're not able to hide yourself, but if Balen wants to hide to try to get an attack, like a sneak attack on his turn, if he wants to hide first, he gets a +10, so that's still very helpful.
Okay, I'll do that for him.
Okay. I think that's fair for everyone. Everyone good with that? Doesn't
Sure.
really make sense because Balen would still have to use an action to attack, but I'll let him hide first because we're learning. Alright, next up. Nephthys.
Okay, so I imagine I haven't seen the dragon yet, because I wasn't flying high. I was literally just like 0 to 5 feet above the ground to get across the
Yeah,
board.
you haven't seen the dragon. You saw this massive stone figure smack Elidov off the back of a horse, barely. You saw your allies quickly come to the ground, but none of them said anything about a dragon. So yeah, that's what you've seen. You just saw them quickly,
Okay.
like in a hurry, land, but you don't know why. Make a perception check. Very, very hard DC.
Okay.
But I'll give you a chance.
All right. I'm doing a perception check, you said?
Yes, perception. Let's see if you can spot Tzendalore.
15. 17.
17. Yeah, you don't spot Tzendalore with a 17. But you
That's fine.
do spot... I mean, you could see your friends landed in a hurry. And you definitely see Elidov out of your peripheral get smacked off of Fintar's horse onto the ground by this massive hulking stone creature.
Okay.
And then it stands up. Small pebbles fall off of its side. This thing is hulking and just I mean, you're not scared of much, Nephthys, but this is an intimidating looking creature.
Cool. Cool. Okay. I'm going to bonus action hex it.
Okay.
Nice.
So you hex. What's the range on that? I'm assuming you can get it from there.
90 feet. Yeah,
Yeah,
90
definitely.
feet. And then fuck. Okay. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast it.
Okay.
Twicey. Actually, hang on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast it twicey
Okay.
with Repelling Blast, hoping to push it off the bridge.
Yeah, I know what you're trying to do.
Right into us.
Yes, it is.
A 25 and a 28.
Both hit.
This is how Fintar dies at the hand.
Alright, Ellie both get knocked off. Well, there is a
Eight.
large barrier on the side that's 10 feet tall. Or 5 feet tall, I'd say. That's
Okay,
fair.
good, because I'm only like 4 feet tall, so.
18 points of damage, and it is pushed
Okay.
20 feet.
Okay. Hold on, let me one thing at a time here.
I wish they would balance Repelling Blast.
What do you mean?
There's no size limit, dude.
Yeah,
Like-
I mean, I will balance it, as this happens. So he pushes it as both beams strike it. It's pushed back into the side. Fintar and Elitov, both of you make dex saving. Dexterity saving throws. The golem is going to make an acrobatics check. Actually, an athletics check to try to maintain its footing.
Natural 1.
That's awesome.
So I got a 19 with a +2.
Yeah, it rolled a 16 plus 5, so it's a 21 on its athletics check. So it maintains its footing. I'll give it an extra, because it got hit and slammed.
Ellie
by
Dove gets
2 of them.
+2.
I'll give it an extra 2d4 because I'm nice. So that's 5 damage
Cool.
from getting hit against the side. What did you get, Fintar, for your dex save?
My dex save is a 17.
17. Okay. Ellie Dove gets King 3.
+2.
3 plus 5 for her. So she's knocked off the side of the bridge, and
Oh my
now
God.
there's vines underneath the bridge that she sees as she tries to grab onto one of the vines before she falls over 100 feet. For her another dex save.
It's like Final Destination for Elidov.
Yeah, right. She was like 15 and just barely grabs onto one of them.
It's almost
And
like
just
Josh
hanging-
is trying to get rid of her.
I'm not making up the rolls. Like, that's just what happened to her. She rolled a 3, dude.
I mean, you did decide to balance Repelling Blast in that very moment. I'm just saying.
What do you mean balance it? I gave the stone golem advantage on its acrobatics check was the advantage.
Well, sure. But a 20 feet push.
Yeah, but so and there was a barrier behind it, so it was like sliding with its feet trying to maintain its balance. That was the advantage. There was nothing else. And Ellie Dove and Fintar had to like jump out of the way to not get knocked off the bridge. So that was their dexterity saving throws. So Fintar succeeded, but Ellie Dove is smashed into it by the stone golem and is knocked off the side. Because she rolled a fucking 3.
If you're trying to get rid of her, I'm not mad about it.
I'm not trying to get rid of anyone.
I'm just
That's
saying.
literally
Gosh,
what just
we are
happened.
accusing you.
I feel like that all makes sense. I'm not trying to be biased towards anything.
Except
Nope,
she
we
somehow
know it
tumbled
deep
over
down.
a 10-foot wall.
She stumbled over it and then made her save. If I was trying to get rid of her, I just would have been like, she failed.
I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm just saying, how did a 5'8" person go flying over a 10-foot wall from being hit by a golem?
Because she rolled a 3 on her deck save, Dan.
I get you. I get you.
5-foot wall.
It's a 5-foot wall. She failed to save on her deck save.
Oh, I thought
I
you
don't
said
know
it
what
was a
else you want from
10-foot
me.
wall. That's why I
No,
was
it's
very
a 5-foot
confused.
wall.
Okay,
5
now it makes
feet.
sense. I swear I
Okay.
heard 10-foot wall. I was like, okay.
No.
Okay.
I said it's a 5-foot wall.
Okay.
Fintar jumps out of the side. Ellie Dove failed on her deck save, but succeeded on the next one, and she grabs onto a fucking vine that's hanging underneath.
Legit,
so
I'm not trying to be a dick. I just
I'm
didn't
not-
understand.
I'm 100%. Why would I try to kill a character
No,
that I just made
no.
this super in-depth backstory for?
Josh, I was just saying, I genuinely didn't understand what was going on. I was like, 10-foot wall, she goes flying, aight. You know? So I just wanted to be clear, I'm not
Do
trying
you
to
know
be
how
a
much
dick.
time I put
It was
into
just
her
a
backstory?
misunderstanding.
This backstory you guys just heard, and then I'm like, yeah, she's dead.
I mean,
All right.
Okay, so she's knocked off, but she succeeds.
Hanging on by a vine.
Yeah, she hangs onto a vine, and as she gets down there, she now notices 20 or so baboons,
Oh,
monkeys, underneath. And as she, like, the vine smacks onto the side. Yeah, this is really unfortunate. Anyways,
Yeah, just blow it off. Oh, anyway.
and as she swings down and smacks onto the side, maintaining her grip, all of them, which were like laughing and like chirping, stop, and all their heads just snap to her as she's holding onto the side.
Shit.
See what you did, Fintar? See what you did? Because you're too good for a Quetzal?
Me?
Because
Oh
you're
my
too good for a Quetzal?
All right, back to the
Two
seriousness
good
now,
fly-
because Tizendalor's turn.
Oh my god.
Tizendalor sweeps forwards to this point right here.
How high in the
Uses-
air?
She's level, I would say, well, she was 80 feet away, and then you guys were 20 feet down from the tree line, so she's about, from there, she's 20 feet above Osalia,
Ah, crap.
who might still be in the range of her breath, which she is. Osalia, so,
Rip.
breath, fire, bursts out from Tizendalor's mouth. And when she's done, she goes, "I will kill you now!" in common. Osalia, make a dex saving throw. I don't have enough dice to do this without a calculator.
this thing doesn't really understand that it came at the wrong time.
It really did. It came at the wrong time for you guys.
Like, we don't have the time to be dealing with this thing right now.
I have to find my dice roller because I'm not going to roll all those.
I probably failed with a 14.
Yeah, no, you failed.
Yeah,
Horribly.
yeah.
And you probably failed your concentration check, too.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, this is about to
Okay.
be spicy.
Yeah, so the fire is incineratingly hot. You suffer 59 fire damage from the fire breath.
Question for you.
Yeah.
I can't cast until I'm out of my animal form, but once that breaks at like, God, what is it? 30 hit points. So 30 hit points absorbed by the Quetzalcoatlus form, and then 29 hit points would go to me. Can I reaction absorb elements on that 29 damage?
Okay. Do an Arcana check. Let's leave it to the dice.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Yes, you can.
Okay, so I absorb elements, giving myself resistance to the triggering damage, which is fire.
Lessening its effect on you, resistance to the trigger effect. So you have resist. You take half damage for that second half. So you take half of the 29, correct?
Yeah. So that would be 14.
Yes. So you take 14.
Okay.
And then you would fall to the ground about 15 feet. I'll say that doesn't hurt you. You land on the ground 15 feet below it, and then it flies straight towards you, Nephthys, and ends its turn there.
So it's
That's
like
my
on the ground just about, right?
Huh? Oh, hold on. I may have used all its movement. I did. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so that's my concentration check. I would have actually made it without the resistance, because it would have been a DC 14. But I maintain control of the storm, and I think it knows what's coming.
Okay. That brings us, so it ends its turn. Osalia, you're next.
Alright, I hit the ground, laying on my back, looking up at the dragon's form, and then I just point a single finger up into the sky, and a blast of lightning for 5d10 damage comes down on the dragon's head.
Nice.
Do it.
It's a deck save, right?
50 damage.
I hope so, right? Let me just...
That would be insane.
Dude, the odds of rolling 5 10s.
Are not very high.
Okay, 48. Fine.
Oh, it's so bad.
Oh, you
Does it
rolled
get
a
any-
one.
does it
Wait,
get any
you're
kind of
missing a
save on
D10.
that?
Yeah, it's a DC 16 dex.
You're missing a D10.
That's a 19 on the deck save.
I am missing a D10. God. It's only 15 fucking damage, so it takes
my
half.
God.
And it succeeds.
Wow,
So
that was
7
bad.
lightning.
That was real bad. Holy shit.
Well, I could do it again. 7 lightning damage on that one.
All
I'll
right.
do it again next. But
It hits
Until
it
then-
when your back hits the ground. It throws you off and disrupts your concentration a little bit. And you know you could have gotten more into that.
yeah. I am going to get up with half my movement. And
Okay,
I'm gonna the dragon. I see this brush. Is there supposed to be a wall right here? Like, what is this?
Give me 2 seconds.
Hear me?
What's going on?
Question that was map based. There. Okay. Okay. Where are you asking? Is it what's a wall?
It's a wall.
No, that's just more like slightly elevated ground, about 5 to 10 feet.
Can you hear?
Yes.
Okay. I am going to move this way with my 15 feet of movement I have left after standing. 1, 2, 3. And then, kind of like Snake Eyes, I'm going to use my once per day bonus action, Misty Step, to seem as though I'm stepping that way, and then I'm teleporting 30 feet over here.
Okay. That's pretty good. That's really good. All right, so make a stealth check with advantage as you try to throw it off.
Okay, sweet. Advantage. 17.
17. On your stealth, plus it's making obviously active perception. Okay, we'll see if it notices you on its turn.
Okay.
Alright, that brings us to Ellie Dove, who now, hanging on the vines, sees the baboons all looking at her, and she sticks her hand up, easy, and makes an animal handling check towards them.
Oh god, it's Goblin Slayer all over again.
Okay, that's a dice. What's her animal handling? It's a plus. She has a +3 on animal handling. Wow. Okay, that's a 17. So they don't look aggravated as she shows that and calms them down. Then uses her movement to climb back up. That was her action and her movement. She gets back up, but that's the end of her turn, and she's back on the top of the bridge.
Right
Without aggravating. Yeah, that was everything, unfortunately. It sucks that she failed your deck save. Without aggravating any additional enemies, though. That's a plus.
Yeah. I would say so.
The golem is up next, and it now, just as Elitov pulls herself over the side, it doesn't even notice her, and it just makes 2 boom, bang. Actually, let's. It can do something.
Boom, whack.
It starts its turn, or actually, it only does this. This aura emanates from it. Fintar and Elitov both make wisdom saving throws.
Alright. Oh yeah, 21.
Ooh, very nice. Elitov gets on her wisdom save, 15 on the dice, plus her wisdom, which is a +3. You both succeed. Nice. So for a second, you feel as though all of your movements have been slowed down, but you shrug them off. That's the end of its turn, and you both succeeded on the save. Nice. Okay. That brings us to Fintar.
All right. Well, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Animated Shield.
Okay. Your shield. What do you say? The command word, which I'm assuming is something like "protect my ass," and then it like races off of you. And
on my horse at this point, since I haven't actually been hit by anything.
You're gonna what?
I said I'm assuming I'm still on my horse since I haven't been.
You're still on the steed.
Okay, can I actually just I'm just gonna jump off and actually command my horse to go over to Balin or Bear.
Okay, so as it starts to run away, the stone golem takes a massive swing at it.
Bye-bye, horsey.
Yeah, he's dead.
That's a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Your horsey suffers 22 bludgeoning damage, which definitely fucking kills it. As it smacks it on its side and your horse disappears into dust.
Hell yeah.
Shatters into dust.
Yeah. Gone.
Yeah,
As you jump off to its side.
Like one of the coolest things I've seen.
it's like in a fit of rage. I'm going to make both attacks at this guy?
Go for it.
Cool.
Rip puppy.
All right. So my first attack is a 25.
Hits.
And then I'm going to use Divine Smite at 2nd level. Uh, 19 damage first hit.
Well, how much was pierce? How much was slashing? How much was the divine?
Oh, so
If you have to roll it again, that's okay.
all right. A D8. So the first one would have been 15
From what?
from just my slashing damage,
Okay, and how much is the radiant?
and then the radiant would be a 3d8. Ten.
Okay, and then your second attack, what do you get?
I got a 14.
14 does not hit. So on that first strike, as you slam it to its side and the radiant energy blows off of it, you notice that this piercing slashing damage doesn't have any effect on it, but the radiant damage does as it blows it off. And then as you come across the second time, you just glance off of its side.
Awesome. Oh. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna stand right there.
Okay. All right, that brings us to Baylin.
Okay, I'm assuming this to go up the bridge. This side would kind of be double.
So
movement.
it's hard to see. I don't know why it doesn't let you guys see this. Hold on. So this is a better depiction of what the actual map looks like. I didn't even know it didn't let you see that until... Hold on. It's not letting me fucking ping it, dude.
I mean,
So where the break is still like an 80-foot fall.
So I'm like 80 feet below the bridge.
No, it's kind of hard to see. You can adjust your tokens appropriately because it doesn't let you exactly see it. But where that break is still a straight down edge. Literally where the bridge ends is where this canyon stops. It doesn't let you see it because for some reason it has it broken off and I can't fucking put it. I can't
So-
delete it.
You're saying like down below this is 80 feet.
No,
What are you saying?
this is 80 feet.
Like across from here? I don't know what you mean.
No. From
it's-
this point is at least an 80-foot fall down.
Oh, because
I haven't done a good job explaining that.
It's just a hole. I'm confused.
Oh, the bridge is elevated above ground level. Look how it extends across, like from here to here.
Yeah, but that's what I just asked, and he said no.
They're both up. So
I'm trying
like,
to do my best to explain it.
if you fell off of this, you would drop 80 feet.
Okay.
I
so
just
if
said
you-
that though, and Josh said no.
No, that's correct. Sorry if I'm not explaining it correctly. It's kind of tough. I can't.
So-
and for some reason, it has that portion blocked out. I don't know why.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good.
The- from here, from like this level, is 100 feet still.
From the middle, like the highest point of the bridge, like the middle point down into the river, is at least 100 feet. And then it slowly inclines gradually up until the edge. It's
Yeah,
a
yeah.
very, very steep cliff. I can't
Okay.
show you guys for some reason.
Yeah.
It's not letting me
I'm
remove.
grasping what you're saying now. I'm grasping what you're saying.
So if you wanted to move your tokens appropriately to reflect that, that's fine.
Like so,
Um,
Neff is only 20 feet above the water surface.
If
No.
he wanted to say he was higher than that, then that's fine. I haven't done a good job keeping continuity of that. That's my fault.
well,
So if he wanted to see he was only 20 feet above the bridge, which would be 100 feet above the ground, then that's fine.
Well, see, I thought this was the edge of the gorge.
No, I have not. I'm trying.
Okay.
I thought you guys could see it, and you couldn't, and I haven't done a good job.
The gorge.
Yeah.
All that.
Yeah, I get
And it's
that
not
now.
letting me. Hold on. This is literal. I'm gonna send you guys in the chat
If
the
you
portion of the
drag-
map that some reason it doesn't let you see.
If you dragged your token over that black box, you can see it. At least
I can see. I don't see a black box.
Yeah, so
You see a black box, Dan.
I literally... I
Wait,
see a
I'm
black
thinking-
box
I mean,
up here in the
the
top
top
right.
right, yeah.
if you drag your token over that, it reveals the picture on mine.
That gives you good perspective.
Okay.
Yeah, there it is.
You don't have to keep it there.
So
can
now
just
you can see it.
there.
Like that break in the bridge is a massive fall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I see. I misused this ledge right here then because I just scurried up 80 feet.
You're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
That's-
Now everyone knows what the situation is.
Yeah.
Let's
Oh.
continue.
So does it seem like there's any do I see any feasible way of getting on top
We'll
of
say
that bridge
that
from
your
the
little
side?
encounter with the Zendor lore happened there. Go ahead.
Does Balin see any feasible way of getting across up the bridge, up top of the bridge, on this side? Like not like what I mean by this side, I mean not over here. Like
You'd have to
traveling
like
across.
go back over here and then make some kind of check. That jump, just by judging it, would be hard.
Yeah.
Like you couldn't just do it standard with that. Like as a running long jump, you'd have to make some kind of check.
Would I think that possibly with my manta ray fins, I could get a little bit of an extra glide across?
You could certainly try.
Oh boy. And this is how we TPK, boys.
Not really, because if I fucking fall down, all I do is glide back to the exact spot I started.
And
It's
fight about 20 baboons.
There's not 20 baboons right where I am. Why would there be when I glide down?
Because they're under the fucking bridge.
No, I don't think you guys are saying. If I missed the jump, I would just glide to the right and back to over where I am now.
I got you.
Let's try it, if you want to.
Well, what's the movement on that?
So
5,
the
10,
point that you're
2,
jumping from
20.
and to is about a 10-foot elevation. So you're jumping higher. You're jumping across.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. I'm dumb.
You're
dumb.
jumping,
That makes sense.
15 to 20 feet across and 10 feet high.
That makes sense. I'm just gonna shoot at the fucking dragon with my bow.
Okay.
That red scale bitch.
I don't see the dragon right now. I don't know what.
It's over in this area. You can hit it from where you are.
Yeah, okay. I don't know. No allies are within a couple of.
No.
Yeah.
I'm
There's
not
no one
seeing
close
any
by.
of your pings, by the way, Josh.
Yeah, everything's stupid right now. It's fine. It's over here.
There it is.
I guess I'll do a non-fun, non-sneak attack roll, but it is a 22 to hit.
22 does hit. Let's move your token to a place that makes sense, though, like right here.
Okay. Actually, does Bear still have that the trace of the shadow thing going?
I don't know. What is that?
The pass without a trace?
Not without a trace. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you move. Yes, he would.
So he still has it going.
Yes.
I haven't moved.
Make a stealth check.
I'm going to use my action to put my Cloak of Elvenkind hood up, and I'm going to make it with the advantage.
Okay.
And
So
then,
action, raise it.
so that is a 37.
Okay, no one in the world can fucking see you.
And I am going to, would it be possible to, like, ready an attack for next...
Not if you use your action to raise your hood.
Oh, yeah, you're right, sorry. So I am going to just try to, keep an eye on the dragon while I am sneaking.
Okay, so you're super fucking hidden. The dragon has no fucking clue where you are. And you're just keeping an eye on his starts to make a swoop around, and we'll see what it does. Bear,
that'll be
you're
me.
up.
So what kind of area is this dragon in? Like as
Right
far
now,
as-
the dragon is floating just on the edge of, is hovering, and making it's flying straight over the gorge. It would be about 80 feet, 90 feet high. It's making its way over towards where Nephthys is, flying.
He can certainly try.
Can you hear me now?
All right.
Yes.
There we
Let's see.
I was charging my headset for a second.
What are you doing?
Figuring this out real quick. Alright, so I'm going to move here.
Okay.
Can I see Stone Boy right now? I should be
Yes,
able to.
barely, but you can see part of it.
Alright, so I'm going to shadow step. Is this a tree that I'm standing under right now? Dim light?
Yes. Yep, barely.
So I'm gonna shadow step to his shadow because he's
Okay.
tall. as
Do
fuck.
a perception. I mean, this is pretty finicky with his shadow and all that. Make a perception check if you could see his shadow.
Perception. God damn it! It keeps fucking going. That is a 24.
Okay, with the 24 you can. All right. So you're able for a split second, because the 20 was the succession, because I was not going to give you that shit. No, so the shadow is actually on this side right
Shadow
here.
step, and it does say that like a big creature's shadow is okay if it's bigger than you and could cover you. So
Yeah, so
I'm not-
that's where the shadow is, on this side from where the sun is.
okay. Yeah, same shit. All right, so I'm going to attempt a. Okay, so I'm gonna do a regular attack.
Okay.
So,
Make an
so
attack
2
roll.
attacks. And I'm also going to add a key point to that to make it a stunning strike roll.
Okay.
So hit. I don't know why D&D Beyond keeps trying to ask me for a subscription, but it's really fucking pissing. Hang on, I gotta open it again because it won't let me. All right, first hit 17.
17 hits.
And damage.
What's... Okay, keep going.
Do you want the damage or do you want another hit?
Give me the damage. Give me attacking on both.
Okay, so that's a 9.
A 9 on your... A 9 damage? Okay, what's the attack on the second one?
24.
24 hits.
11.
Okay, let me see stunning strike here.
It has to make a con save, I'm pretty sure.
I just want to read something about it real quick.
Yep, if it fit. So when you hit a melee weapon attack, you can spend a key point to make target stun until the end of
Okay,
your
we'll
next
say you
turn.
hit it here. Okay.
It needs to do a 14.
All right, Constitution.
Probably has a lot of it, so.
It only has like a
No.
+8.
I failed.
Nice.
To 12. However, as you strike it, so wham! As your blade hits it, it just glints off the side both times, doing no damage to it.
What the fuck?
You feel like you hit it. You feel like it should have done damage, but no physical damage happens to it.
Does it just not take piercing damage?
You don't know. However,
So-
it does. When the second strike does hit it, it does seize up and can't move.
Beautiful.
Alright, well, I bought us a fucking turn. So after that, what was that? Let me see.
It's until the end of your next turn, right?
Yes.
Surprised it doesn't have immunities.
Let me make you say bludgeoning.
By the way,
Oh, hold on.
It doesn't
damn
have
it.
piercing immunity.
Yeah, way to go, Eddie.
I was just surprised.
Some of these surprisings are supposed to be kept inside.
Nope, no, it doesn't have it.
Oh, alright.
Paralyzation, but not stunned.
Okay, so it took no damage, but it is stunned.
Yep.
That seems
Okay,
like oversight on Wizard's behalf, honestly, but hey.
Whatever, we're gonna play it by the book.
Alright, and lastly, I'm going to...
They should hire me.
Same. I would nitpick the shit out of this kind of stuff.
We're just gonna play it by what it says. It says paralyzed. It doesn't say anything about stunned.
True.
Just gonna move there with my
Okay.
remaining 20 feet or whatever.
That brings us to Nephthys.
Alright. So, I'm going to move 5 feet. And then I'm going
Okay.
to teleport
Are you
30
bridge
feet.
level or ground level?
Bridge
Okay.
level.
So you were bridge level. Okay. You teleport over there. All right. Right next to this hulking stone figure.
I use my bonus action.
Okay. And what did you teleport with? An action?
Bonus action.
So you bonus
I
action
linked it.
teleport.
It's a relentless hex. It's an invocation. Because I have him
Okay,
hexed.
gotcha. Understand.
And I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna teleport like right underneath his, like right at his feet, basically. And I'm gonna
Okay.
double Eldritch Blast, kind of at an upward angle.
Okay. Okay. It's still a massive hulking creature, so this won't be easy. I know what you're trying to do.
Roll. It would be at disadvantage, but he's stunned, so it's at advantage. So it's just 2 straight rolls.
Yes.
28 and a 19.
Okay, both hit.
All right. 6. Oh, spicy. 26 damage.
Ooh, nice.
Rolled a 10 and a 6. Plus 5 charisma for each.
As both beams streak into it, let's see if it succeeds on its check.
It's done.
It is stunned.
It is. It is. So it doesn't. So it was having advantage on these checks. Stunned would give it disadvantage. So I'm just gonna. It's just gonna be a straight roll. It's a 12 plus its strength, which would be a 16. Or 12 plus its strength, which is 6.
What is this?
Athletics or acrobatics, whichever it prefers.
Okay. Because it automatically fails strength and dex saves, so that's why I was asking.
Yeah, no, it's a check, not a save, really.
Okay.
So it maintains its footing on the edge, almost knocking it off. Pretty fucking close. A 14 would have failed, but it does barely hang on to the edge.
All right.
Anything else?
Yeah, I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm gonna move right there.
Can't see you. Yeah. Okay, I see.
And that'll be
Gotcha.
it.
All right. Sounds good. All right.
Wait. Stunned. Okay.
Okay, let's see. Now is Tizendalore. Let's see if she gets her dragon breath back. She does not.
Yeah, right, bitch.
But she does swoop straight down onto Asalia.
Oh
and
boy.
makes
She was like,
bite and 2 claws attacks against her. She's using all attacks, remembering the sturges and everything else that happened last time. So the bite is a 23 to hit.
yeah.
The claws, the first claw is a 22. The second claw is a 17.
Okay. Those all hit.
All right, so the bite is
Oh, I forgot my hex damage on that last one, by the way.
okay. Go ahead and add it up real quick.
Another 10.
Okay.
Not used to using hex.
So as Tizendalore flies in and snaps down onto you, you suffer 20 piercing damage from the bite. And then as she strikes you 2 times with her claws.
Okay, I save on the first con save.
Just turn off advantage.
That's 12 from the first claw.
Okay.
And 13 from the second claw.
Hell yeah.
Alright. I barely maintain the storm.
Alright. And, she stays right there. That's the end of her turn. Osalia, you're up.
Okay.
Alright.
Well,
And she
That did
like 5 feet
hurt.
off the ground. Actually, she landed right in front of you.
yeah, that definitely hurt. I'm going to, so I'm gonna, like, look at this dragon that's looming over me, and I'm gonna tell this dragon, I said, you had the advantage with me underground, and you dare challenge me with nature at my side? And then I storm.
Do it. Deck save, or is it anything, or just attack?
So, a hail of rock and ice, 40-foot cylinder, 20-foot radius, centered on a point, within 300 feet of me.
Jesus. Okay,
So it's a deck save. It's 2d8 bludgeoning and 4d6 cold, and
That's
then
a
the
flat-
area is difficult terrain.
Flat 16 on the deck save.
That is my save. 16.
Okay, so she swoops out of the way, but still takes half damage from all of this. As you pull out just a few drops of water and a pinch of dust from a component pouch to your side, and release this massive cloud of ice as it shoots out towards Tizendalore, still taking a decent bit of damage.
Yep. So taking 2 bludgeoning from the hail and 8 cold from like the wind and ice.
So Tazendalore is pummeled by this hail of storm and ice. Hit her. She just roars back at you right in your face. Just claws and mouth, and just embers lighting in the back of her throat.
I go Allosaurus as a bonus action.
Hell yeah!
I don't know if I have that saved. I do have it somewhere. Hold on.
Well, you should, because you used one against us.
Hold on. Yes, it's a lot of fucking tokens. Okay.
And I still have the lightning storm because ice storm is just an instantaneous. So still holding concentration there.
Beautiful.
Oh yeah, that looks great. I'm blind!
Hold on. Well, let me put you as the character token on it for some reason.
Weird.
Yeah, I don't know why. It won't let me let you control it.
Probably because it's tied to the character sheet, whatever.
I don't know. Oh, right now. There you go. There you are.
Okay.
All right. Anything else?
No, it's my action and bonus action. I'm not gonna.
Oh God.
I don't think I want to risk any hit points moving. But. Jeez, I don't know. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay there. I guess I'm tanking this dragon.
Okay. That brings us to Ellie Dove, who Hunter's Marks the... Well, let me see if she's got anything better than that. Not really. She Hunter's Marks the Stone Golem. Uses her action to move there, and then makes 2 attacks against it with her short sword.
Big clit energy.
Great. The first one, though, is a 21, which does hit. The second one is a 12, which doesn't.
Ugh.
But she uses Colossus Slayer, which on the Colossus Slayer on the first one, so that's no damage. So she strikes into its side with her short sword, but it just glints off the side and does nothing to it. And then the second time she swings at it and just completely misses. It goes, what the fuck is wrong with this thing? As some of these attacks with your weapons are having no effect against it.
Shoot it with lightning.
That brings us to it, which is stunned. It ends its turn. That is Fintar.
I'm actually going to use command on it.
Okay.
And then I'm going to command it to flee.
Let me read it. Speak a one word, so flee. Wisdom save. Doesn't like a word. Let me read it 1 second. Hold on. What are you saying to it?
I'm just asking it to flee, like just run away.
Okay, so you hold out your hand, and as you say flee, it looks at it. It doesn't look like it has any effect. So if you read I'm going to be nice and just explain to you why it didn't work. Right, so if you read the spell, the first part of it says, or not that first paragraph, if it doesn't understand your language.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was worried about.
So you said it in common, it's a Cholton creature, or sculpture at this point.
Okay, that's what I was afraid of.
And it only understands the language that carved it.
Well, let me cast that off. I'm assuming that's my action, yeah?
It is.
Okay. Then I'm just going to stand still.
So you make a few somatic symbols and you flee! But it's the arcane effect has no effect, as it just stands still, stunned by Bear's last attack against it. Balin, you're up.
Sorry, I was muted. I'm assuming I can shoot at the dragon with advantage because I'm so hidden.
Yes.
Okay. I rolled a 26.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Sweet. Want to get sneak attack damage on this one.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's a 21 damage.
21, nice. So you, out of the air, bushes, just take a second, loose your arrows. It strikes in between two scales as the dragon roars, but notices you very clearly now.
Shit. And I just fly to the top of the bridge. Oh. I'm gonna
doing
move. Sorry?
What are you doing?
Yeah, 1 second. I'm gonna move to the other side of the bridge.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll end my turn there.
All right. Move there, and your turn after a pretty good attack against it. Bear, you're up.
Alright, so because clearly Brawn is not working against this thing, we'll try something different. So I'm going to move regularly to here.
Okay.
Kind of. So are we using the token for what it's doing, or did it get moved to the right? Or
That's
down
where
to
it
the
is, right
south?
there.
All right. From here, I'm going to use my action to try to solve a maze on it.
Okay. Make a intelligence check.
Intelligence, you said?
Yeah. With disadvantage because it's very much alert right now.
Okay. Can't move too much. The second one, that is a 14.
With disadvantage. Okay, so you start,
Yeah,
you
the first one
look
was a
at it.
19, the second one's a 14.
Yeah, so you look at it, and as you start to trace the outline of one of the mazes with your finger, it moves a little bit, just barely too much, and your finger moves over one of the edges of the maze as if it snaps its head straight at you now.
Alright, so I'm going to move.
I'm assuming using your perk. Your,
Well, I think that's just automatic on movement. You just don't
Yeah.
take attacks of opportunity, right? Just gonna move right.
I mean, I have.
Well, for mobile.
I have.
No, there's a feat called mobile.
Oh, I didn't know that. Sorry.
I think it just cancels out attacks.
So you didn't, on this time, you didn't make a melee attack against it.
Does
So when you make a melee attack against the creature, you don't provoke attack of opportunity. So you wouldn't be able to move away from, because solving a mace on its side is definitely not a melee attack.
I see what you're saying. Okay, hang on. I gotta read better.
But it's also still stunned.
Yes, you're not wrong.
Oh.
Forgot about that.
Oh, you're right. I'm gonna do that.
Okay,
now.
so then you move out of its range without an issue.
And that's when it stuns and.
All right, so regains its movement.
Wait,
No.
hey, so how did it snap its head at me when I?
Okay, it did it. You saw its eyes move towards you, which are, by the way, its eyes are two massive orange gems.
Did it still distract me though?
No. So the gems like moved towards you, but its head didn't move.
I mean, yeah, it distracted me from outlining the maze.
No, it didn't distract you. You just weren't able to like accomplish what you were trying to do between the algae that's growing over it and everything that's going on around you. You just weren't able to complete the maze with a fort.
Got it.
All right. Pretty much, you just didn't roll high enough. All right, that brings us to Bear. Bear just went Nephthys.
All right. I'm gonna teleport right underneath it again.
Okay.
Rinse and repeat until it fails.
It's worth a try, right? It does have advantage on these saves. Stun has faded.
That's gonna be a 12 to hit.
12 does not hit as the first one just glances off of its side, no effect.
And then an 18.
The second one does, though.
Ooh. 10 plus 19 points of damage.
Woo. Wow, nice.
And push back 10 feet or whatever.
Alright, let's see how it does with advantage. Yeah, that's a 17 plus its strength, which is a 6. So 23. As it's able to maintain its footing on the bridge, but still takes a pretty good, decent chunk of damage. Looks pretty hardy still.
All
Anything
right.
else?
Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, I'm gonna move right there.
Were you flying above it?
Nope. Ground level.
Alright. That's an attack opportunity.
Go for it. I know what I'm about, son.
That was a yeah, that's a 12, man.
Yeah, I have a 14 AC.
Swings.
I'm fast as fuck, boy.
Misses as you fly out of the way. Anything else?
That's it.
All right. Brings us to Zendalor. Let's see if she gets her dragon breath
She
back.
doesn't, because she's a little bitch.
She doesn't. That's a 3. All right. Dude, the last time we played, she got it like every fucking turn.
single fucking time.
Doesn't get it at all this time. All right, but she does make all 3 attacks against Osalia. So she's the only one in range.
Ugh.
All right.
Fly to somebody else, and, you know, and
Nah, she remembers the Sturges and all that.
Yeah, but like, I mean, I wasn't shooting her with like Eldritch Blasts and shit.
That's a natural 20 on the bite.
Oh my God.
Oof.
I put that.
Oh my god. Oh
Natural
my
ones?
God.
Natural
Oh,
ones?
it's a natural 20 on the first claw.
Oh shit!
And 23 on the second claw.
So
Okay.
he's back to human form, or whatever. race he
Okay,
is.
so the bite
Yeah.
is... Every once in a while, the DM gets to roll well.
Yeah, when you're giving us money.
That's
76 to damage.
32 piercing damage from the bite as it slams down this large creature with just the right angle.
I make my save.
Okay, the second one, you made the save. Holy shit! Damn, yeah, you did. The claw attack, the natural claw attack is a. Not that bad for a natural 20. 16 slashing damage from that first claw.
All right,
And the second claw is
made that save.
12 damage on the second claw.
All right, I had 2 hit points left before the last claw, so I take 10, and I'm out of the dinosaur form.
All right. So all of these attacks revert you back from the Allosaurus into your human or not human, but Fidelkin form. As Tizendalor is just raging away, roaring, just sparks of ember and flame in the back of its throat, trying everything it can to get that back.
Oh yeah, that'd be great, huh?
Well, I mean, not for you. That's where it ends its turn. It actually moves right there and ends its turn.
Can't see where it just moved over 1.
Yeah, it moved over like 10 feet just to your right.
Yeah. I don't think anyone has vision on it up here.
Yeah, it's kind of hard for you guys to like actually see, but for the most part, most of you could see it at some form of cover.
No, I mean on. Like,
Yeah,
with
I
the black-
know. It's just it's right
like,
here for those of you who can't see it.
There's no dynamic lighting you can delete?
Dude, I've tried so many times to delete the dynamic lighting, and it just does not fucking let me.
That is weird, dude.
Maybe I can. Hold on.
You might have to go. Were you on the right layer?
It's the dynamic lighting layer.
Oh, well, yeah. Duh. Can you, like, highlight it instead of clicking it?
Oh, that worked. Boom.
There we go.
I'm also not large anymore. Basically, just soaked 2 crits.
That's still big, dude.
As I say, that's still big crit energy right there, brother.
God damn. I have 15 health.
I mean, you're taking on our fucking dragon by yourself at this point.
Yeah, that's what I was to say. Like,
Yeah.
So, I mean, it would stay in range with you. It's not that stupid. So, we would use
Okay.
its turn to just stay right there. Okay.
Okay.
That brings us to you, Ocelia.
I cure myself for 20.
Okay. Is that as an action?
Yeah.
Alright, so you hear yourself, some of the wounds close up, feeling a bit better, but this hulking dragon is still above you.
Oh, I can't do that again. I don't have any. I don't have any bonus actions. I mean, you know, I don't hide that I'm about to blast it with lightning again.
Okay. So you just ready yourself, ready to go on it.
I'm just gonna fucking. I can't wild shape anymore. I'm out. It knocked me out of both forms, so that's it.
All right. Ellie Dove is up. Shit, dude. It's fucking. All right. Hunter's Mark's still on it. Her fucking sword had no effect. Okay, she's just gonna fucking move. Moves there, and we'll see if it gets it, if it hits her.
It already used it.
Huh?
It already used its reaction on me.
Oh, you're fucking right. So yeah, she just moves then safely. Good call. And she did the right thing by moving then. Hunter's Mark, now she's with her longbow, seeing if that has any effect. 2 arrows against it. First one with Colossus Slayer.
Huh.
Piercing damage, and you can tell her longbow, as the arrows leave it and strike it, do have full effect against it. That longbow that she's had since the beginning of this elven carved longbow has full effect.
Hmm.
She shoots a second arrow. It's a 26 to hit.
Ooh.
That's an additional 14. Nice. So she did a heaping amount of damage there, as it's looking pretty rough there after both of those attacks. But she pulls back, ready with another arrow, ready to go. End of her turn. That brings us to it. Moves there, and then makes 1 attack against Bear and 1 attack against Fintar. Actually,
I didn't even know it could
let me see
like,
these.
move away from where it was.
And, oh, another intelligence. We're fucking good. 12, Fintar. Yeah, Fintar's the only one that's damaged out of both of you, so it's going to make both attacks against Fintar. That's a 16 and a 22.
The 22 hits.
You suffer 22 bludgeoning damage, Fintar. So, smashes you in the side with one of its hands, and the second one just goes over the top of you. That's the end of its turn. It's your turn, Fintar.
Okay. I'm gonna make both attacks against this one. Damn. Both of them are awful. The 14 and 11.
Both miss. That's both your strikes. Yeah. Both glance off of the stone. You have no effect on either attack.
Okay. Is there any chance I can't use my lay on hands at this point, can I?
Is it an action?
Yeah.
Then no.
Alright.
Alright. Well, it is 111 for you guys. Do you want to continue or stop here?
I mean, I'd like to have something down at the very least.
It's up to you guys. You're fighting two pretty hefty enemies that you somehow stumbled into.
I'm fine right now.
I'm fine to keep. I mean, obviously it's
Do a
only
couple
12 here.
turns. Stoneboy looked pretty rough up apparently.
I mean, you've done some damage to him, definitely. It's not almost dead. It's not like your next attack is gonna kill him.
I think I got the dragon, bloodied.
Probably.
Sure
you do. It's taking like 15 damage.
Fucking you up.
I mean, I've done like 30 damage to it. Wait, no. I definitely hit it, that one for 21. I don't even remember if I hit that other arrow.
Yeah, you guys totally got the dragon under control.
No.
I mean, considering a dude with a bow and arrow and a fucking druid is fighting it by themselves right now, basically, I'd say we're doing alright.
What are you guys doing? Do you want to continue or stop? Sounded like you guys wanted to continue, which is fine.
I'm okay with that.
I ain't got too much longer, me, but I can go a little longer.
Alright, we'll go another round and see what happens. Balin, you're up.
Oh, shit, fuck. We should stop here. No, would I technically get sneak attack damage on the dragon with him being... Is he like flying up in the air high above Asalia?
No, he's within range of Asalia.
Alright, sweet. So I'm gonna shoot a bow and arrow at that.
Let me see.
Yeah, me has been biting me and shit.
Yeah, I'd say because of token placement, he's within range. But really, he doesn't have to be in melee range of you to hit you, but we'll say he's okay right there. I'll give it to you right now.
Probably time to miss that, maybe not.
What'd you get?
18.
18 hits?
Sweet.
Oh gosh.
Well, for
I
what
literally
it's
can't believe I
worth,
just
he does
missed
have to
both
be
of them.
within 5 feet for the claws.
Does he? For the claws? No? Oh, yeah, for the claws he does. So then it's right where I have him.
That's another 21 damage,
Nice.
actually.
So another arrow releases and strikes into the scale. It's looking at you, but still remembers Osalia from the last encounter.
And then I totally forgot. Did I watch him jump across, or did he shadow step only?
He shadow stepped.
Okay. Man, I really want to get across there, but I'm not gonna risk it right now. So I'm going to move kind of up under this tree a little bit.
You mean you don't want to possibly fail on an 80-foot fall?
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't die, obviously.
80 feet's pretty rough, though.
I can subtract 100 feet from any fall, so...
You're right.
I'm not worried about the fall, per se. I don't know, I mean, like, just looking at this gap, considering I have to jump up and a far distance, I mean, like, is it even possible?
It's not easy. Alright. That brings us to Bear.
When you do grappling, what kind of damage is that?
If you grapple it, grappling specifically doesn't do any kind of damage.
Okay. Alright, well, since I'm already here, I am going to...
But you could restrain it by grappling it.
Got it. So I'm going to use... See what's in Cartographer's tool.
You shove it in the eye with a protractor.
No. But I will use the tip of my spear
Okay.
to... So I guess this is an improvised action.
What are you trying to do?
I am going to scrape off the moss you said was growing on there.
Okay, with the tip of your spear, so that's an action, and you're able to scrape the moss off with. It's an action. I won't make you do any kind of roll for it, but you scrape the moss off and completely clear one of the mazes off of it.
All right. And then I'm going to. So am I in its shadow right now?
Yes.
So I'm going to. Yeah, solving the maze is also an action. So I'm actually gonna bonus action patient defense.
Okay.
So for my next turn, I'll be able to use dodge.
All right.
Yeah, I've got a queued up dodge, I think, is how I'm interpreting that.
Okay. Yeah, so it would just give you advantage, or it would give attacks against you disadvantage. That brings us to Nephthys.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. Gonna step 10 feet. Teleport 30.
Okay.
One Eldritch Blast on this guy with Repelling
Okay.
Blast. At disadvantage, that's an unnatural 20.
Hits.
Or 5, 10... 14 points of damage.
Okay.
And the, fuck, man. Second one's going at it, too.
Okay.
At disadvantage, we're looking at a 16.
16. That second one does not hit as it just goes wide, pushes your hand to the side. However, that first one, when it hits it, smashes it against this back portion here, collapses one of the statues behind it as it starts to look like it's going to roll over the back of one of these monkeys. Let's see, it failed that first save. Can it grab on and maintain on the second, even with advantage? Succeeds though, and just pulls itself just barely back as it was about to fall off the edge and collapse to its death. With the large monkey statue behind it, just saving it, but collapsing it so it wouldn't be able to save it again.
Sweet deal.
That brings us. Anything else?
Yeah, that's, actually, hang on. Huh. Let me check something.
Okay.
Asalia heals for...
Oh, hell yeah.
19. 24 points.
Nice.
As I bonus action healing light to Asalia.
Alright, so Asalia, some of your wounds close up as you're facing down this dragon.
Hang on. I'm stupid. Oh wait, no, I did it. Never mind. I thought I forgot Hex. I didn't.
Okay. So as you're facing down this dragon with with Belen backing you up, some of your wounds close, and you feel like maybe you can hold it off long enough to just get some backup between the two of you.
Yeah. Only room for one big bitch in this jungle.
All right. Zendalor is up. She get a dragon breath back this time. No! Jesus Christ.
Kind of wanted her. You know, I'll give it to Josh. She could Dragon Breath me.
No, she doesn't get it. That was a 2. She needs a 5 or a 6.
Is that thing on like a timer and like
No,
like,
so at the start of every one of her turns, I roll a d6. On a 5 or a 6, she gets it back. And I have not rolled a 5 or a 6 since the first time she used it.
I would rather take a Flame Breath than 3 attacks.
Well, she's using 3 attacks. Against you again.
Natural
You're
one
the
on the
only
bite.
one in range.
Natural
All
one
right,
on the bite.
is not good. The bite is only a 15.
That hits.
Oh, does it? Okay, so the bite hits. The
Poor
first
slut
claw
bitch.
is a 23, and the second claw is a 14.
That hits.
Okay, so all 3 hit.
A 14 hits you?
Yeah, I don't have anything. Just leather.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, so the bite is not terrible. 16 piercing damage as she bites you again and then releases. The 2 claw attacks that follow that first claw is 12 from the first claw. She slams against your chest. The second claw,
I fucking lost control of the storm.
and the storm fades as she's just been pummeling on you. The
You know what
second
that means?
disappears, and the second claw is another 12.
Okay, what was the first claw? I missed it.
It's like we'll say 11.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Okay.
Well,
Belly Dub is up.
Healing light.
Oh wait, no. I think after she goes, don't you go? Yeah.
Yep.
So Salia, you're up.
All right. Well, I lost control of my 4th level fucking Call Lightning, and I've already used Ice Storm. Those are my 2 4th levels. Fucking. Jeez, I wish I could wild shape again. I am. I am
Sturgis. Sturgis. Sturgis.
conjure animal. I'm just gonna conjure animal.
Sturgis. Sturgis.
Hopefully she gets some PTSD. I'm gonna conjure 8 Sturge.
Okay.
You remember this shit, bitch?
Jeez.
All right.
Yo, they were clutch last time, dude. I don't give a shit what you say.
So let me see. They're Sturge. There it is. Sturge. Okay. Do they go now or do they roll initiative? I forget.
I think you
reading.
roll initiative,
Roll
for them.
Yep, roll initiative for the summoned creatures as a group. Okay.
Rollo.
15.
Fuck.
Okay.
They'll go before she goes.
Maybe. What's their dex?
16.
Yep. Okay. That brings us, unless you have moving you want to use.
No, if I moved, I would have done it before I conjured the surge because the attack of opportunity. I'm just going to try and hold my ground with my swarm of giant mosquitoes.
Okay, so Sturge all up here as the dragon looks around, smoke billowing from its nostrils.
Yeah, she's gonna flame breath the fuck out of me.
Ellie Dove is up. Keeping the hunter's mark on, seeing that the bow was fully effective against this golem, she launches 2 arrows straight at it again.
That's what a sturge looks like, by the way.
Just a lot of green little lines.
Roll good.
Look in the chat.
Oh.
16 and a 14 on both of her attacks, which both miss, as both arrows off of the stone, just glaring to the side. No purchase. Fuck! And she just readies another arrow. I don't know if we can make this jump, but we could! Looking back behind her.
For size reference, those are like the size of large hummingbirds.
That's disgusting. And she's eyeing like she would jump if the rest of you guys would, or attempt to.
Yeah, jump it, not do it.
That brings us to, after Ellie Dove, it.
Oh, I forget. I'm like,
we've just been remembering it.
It's now gonna make
attacks toward me.
Trying to figure it out, because Ellie Dove's the one that's really been fucking it up, but she just missed both of her attacks, so yeah, it's gonna make it's gonna make an attack each against you and Bear, because you guys are the two that me. Well, fucking actually, it'll move right there. And then, how high are you, Nephthys?
Ground
Have you
level.
been keeping that in your thing? Okay, yeah, it's making an attack against Nephthys and an attack against Bear.
It can certainly
Not
try.
enough.
The one against Nephthys, 24.
Yeah, that misses.
The one against Bear, natty 1. So
Wow.
it's 1 again.
And it's at disadvantage too, so.
Oh, well, yeah, there's no
Sorry,
point in rolling
Nephthys.
on that again. But Nephthys, it did strike at you first, so that is a
47 to hit.
No, I didn't roll too great.
47 to damage.
17 bludgeoning damage. Smacks you in the side, and then as it goes around to swing at you, Bear, it completely misses, losing its footing, and yeah, I mean, I've been doing it to you guys, so
Yeah.
falls on its back after swinging and missing, smashing onto the bridge. Cracks start to emerge in the bridge when it falls on its back, though.
Shit.
But it is prone for the time being. But it would have its movement, so it just stands back up, using half of its movement, and it's good to go again.
I rolled a 12 on my concentration check, by the way, so I'm good.
Okay, so you're good to go. It stands back up after falling prone with its movement. That's the end of its turn. Fintar, you're up.
So what? I'm 10 feet away now.
No, you're right next to it still.
Oh, okay. Then I'm gonna use both my attacks on
Okay.
it. All right. So for my first one, it is a 23.
Hits.
I'm gonna use Divine Smite.
Okay. Make sure you roll the damage separately.
Okay. So for the first one would be
Piercing or slash.
the slashing damage would be 13.
Okay, and how much is the radiant?
The radiant damage is 13.
13. All right. And how much damage did you do for the second one?
For the second one, to hit, I did 15.
15 doesn't hit. So that first strike, as you hit it, the slashing damage, you're just scraping against stone, having no effect. But the explosion of radiant energy
does have an effect. This stone is blown off of it. And then that second strike as you come back just swings wide, unable to hit.
Awesome.
Anything else?
Nope.
Yeah, why is he prone?
He's not prone. He's
He's not prone. He used half his movement to get back up.
No, I mean, why is Fintar prone?
I don't know.
Oh,
You
I
shouldn't be. There you go.
He's fucking walking on the moon, bro.
All right. That brings us to the top of the order, Balin.
Okay. Another arrow at the big guy.
All right, go for it.
Crit.
Yeah, great. Let's see. Yeah, I
Fucking
definitely
do it.
didn't. I rolled a 12.
Jeez.
Total?
Like, my roll to hit is a 12.
Oh, 12 does not hit. Yeah. So the arrow just glares off the side of one of the scales, having no effect on its upper portion. Nothing happens.
And then actually, give me 1 second. Where are my arrows? Let me mark that down. And then I'm going to move up to the front of the bridge right here.
Okay. So you move to the front of the bridge right there. Anything else?
If they were to jump over, I mean, like, I can't really do anything. Like, would I be able to help them, or would I have to wait for another turn and like ready
You could use
that?
an action to. You could ready an action to help one of them.
Okay, well, I can't do that right now, so I'm done.
Okay. That brings us to Bear.
Alright, so I am going to try and solve or outline the maze with my finger again, now that it's clean.
Alright,
So
make an
my
intelligence
action-
check. Just
Yep.
roll a d20 and add your intelligence modifier.
Natural 20 plus 1 modifier.
Nice. So you quickly
Yeah.
outline one of the mazes, and when you complete it, you feel like it's not paying attention to you anymore. Its gaze, which it was, you feel like it's been watching all of you as it's snapping its head, keep paying attention. When you complete the maze, it's no longer keeping you in its rotation of who it needs to pay attention to.
Alright. And then I am going to shadow step here. And then I'm going to use my reaction.
Make
to
a
slow
perception check
fall.
to see if you can see the ground there.
Okay.
For where you're trying to shadow step to. Because you're up on a bridge trying to shadow step below from where you are.
I thought the gorge was here.
Yeah, but the bridge is still above where you're looking, and you're back here, and there's like a 5-foot wall also.
It's like an arch, man. You're on
you're
top
like-
of it.
it's
You don't
pretty hard
get
to
ground
see where
level
you're
until
looking
you
to.
get over there where Balin's at.
I could just use a move.
If you move to like over here, you'd have a better shot at being able to see it. But you're
have-
not in the shadow of the creature. I don't know.
Right.
I really don't think you could do it from. I don't think you could shadow step.
Okay, that's fine.
Alright.
I will just move. Let's see.
Okay, so you have to make an acrobatics check as you try to jump the span of the bridge.
Okay. 11.
If you step in the wind, your long jump is doubled.
True.
Okay.
Might be helpful with an 11.
Yeah, I didn't use a bonus action, so.
Because then it's your
I
strength
used my
score.
bonus action for that.
What's your strength?
13, but it's
Okay, so with a running jump,
jump distance is doubled for the run.
yeah, so a running jump, you can jump 13 feet, and with Step of the Wind, it's 26 feet. So you could clear that.
Yes, you clear it by a decent margin as you run and just land in the dirt on the other side of the bridge. Would have been pretty fucking hard to do. Honestly, you would have failed with an 11 trying it without Step of the Wind. But you do make it to the other side in one piece and move over to where Osalia is.
That reaction slow fall would have been pretty fucking useful.
Yeah. All right.
That's it for me.
Neftis, you're up.
Okay. So I forgot to mention this earlier. But with Hex, I give it disadvantage with strength checks.
Yeah, well, now that you're saying it, it's just a straight check.
So with disadvantage, we're looking at an 18.
18?
And another 18.
Both hit.
And 15, 20, 25.
19 on the save. And a
25.
Well, it was technically a 25 and a 19 for both strength saving for acrobatics and athletics checks.
33 points of damage.
Woo! Yeah, doesn't save it from that fucking shit though. Jesus. Blows off more massive chunks of it as it's looking real fucking messed up. Massive chunks of stone are missing. One of the massive gems are just falls out of the socket onto the bridge. It looks like it's barely holding itself together.
Same.
All right. Well, on that note, oh, you lucky bitch. 12, 15, 18. No, Asalia, you get 23 points of healing, and I'm out of healing light.
Ooh. Nice. I might survive another round.
All right, that brings us.
I feel like the Sturge deserves a turn.
10, 15, 20. I'm gonna step over there.
All right. That brings us to the Sturge.
Oh, hell yeah. All right, the
Did
Sturge.
it not opportunity attack on me?
Oh, it does. You're right. Sorry. Hey, that's a 28 to hit.
That's a what?
28?
Yeah, that hits. Because, of course, it's going to roll a 1 against the monk.
19 bludgeoning damage. As it smacks you in the side as you try to fly away.
I'm bloodied. From 2 hits.
Alright, this is +5 on these attacks. So 20 and I got a 20 and a 22, and then none of the other ones went.
Yeah, so the 20 and the 22 hit. The rest of them can't find any purchase onto it.
Alright, so 2 of them hit for... So that's going to be 2d4 plus 6, so 11 piercing damage, and they are attached. So on their turn, they will begin to drain its hit points.
Yes.
And then the other 6 will continue to buzz and swarm as they continue to try and, like, poke and stab. Like, have you ever seen somebody just surrounded by, like, 12 mosquitoes?
The size of large hummingbirds.
Let's see if Endalore gets her breath back.
And
Oh,
she
yeah.
does.
No, she doesn't.
I look back at Bear like she doesn't.
No, I rolled a 3.
I kind of wanted her. I would rather take the fire breath than 3 attacks.
All right, well, here come the 3 attacks.
All right.
The first one is a
Speaking of-
29.
That doesn't
Second
hit.
one is a 26. The second one is a
God.
29. 19, 16, 19 for the hit.
I was looking at my inventory to see if I had a shield, and I don't even know why I was looking.
All right, the bite is not. I didn't roll well. 11 piercing damage from the bite.
All right, I save on the Sturge.
Okay. The second one.
I save and save.
Assuming you're conscious.
The second bite is, or sorry, the claw. Excuse me, not bite. 18 slashing damage on the
Fuck.
second
Whoa,
claw.
whoa, whoa!
Yeah, I rolled double 6s that time. And
Ugh.
the final claw. Ooh, I did not roll bad there either. 14 on the second claw.
God damn. That's exactly how many hit points I have.
Ugh.
If only you were an orc.
Yeah, right. I
So,
don't have
yeah.
any of the-
Are you unconscious?
Yeah, right at 0.
Yeah. So
It's
between the
fucking
bite
absurd.
and the claws, Osalia falls unconscious. I mean, after tanking a red dragon for like 5 rounds, that's pretty fucking good. But however, she falls unconscious and the Sturge dissipate, all from existence. And now, Bear, you're alone in front of the red dragon.
So we're not within melee range of each other right now.
Yeah, and it definitely
Well-
has no way of hitting you from there.
You're not in melee range.
Yeah, I mean, you looking at it, you get the sense that it could bite you from where it is. All right, but that's the end of its turn. Osalia, make a death saving throw.
Can we take that 20?
Oh, yeah. Well, it's a 13.
13. All right, succeed. All right. That brings us to LA Dove, who now is gonna try to finish this stone creature off. Makes 2 attacks against it after missing both last time. It's a bit better, sort of. Well, one of them hits. One's a 15, one's a 19. The 19 hits, which might be enough with Colossus Slayer. Let's see.
Please, God.
Yeah, please.
I rolled like ass.
Ugh.
Let's see.
And then you guys can stop fucking around with that golem and come help with this fucking dragon.
Says the guy who has been fucking around with that golem this whole time.
Dude, the funny thing
I
is,
appreciate your
You'll notice
sentiment,
it's not
but you
paying
just
attention to me
got-
anymore.
the funny thing is, if I'm understanding this correctly, I feel like I could 1v1 this golem, and then everyone could have fucking taken on the dragon, and it would have been way better. Because
Everyone just solves the maze with your fucking actions, so we can stop paying attention to this golem.
Yeah, that's some fucking metagaming knowledge right there, if I ever heard it.
what do you say?
So the 2 of the arrows, the first one sinks into the golem and blows off a large portion of stone. The second one just goes wide. The golem looks like it's hanging on by a thread as it's barely being able to hold its form together. I mean, it's got nothing left. But that's the end of Ellie Dove's turn, but that is the golem's turn now. It's making both attacks. Yeah, it's making both attacks against Fintar.
Yeah, makes sense.
That's a 24 and a 20.
Ugh, they both hit.
Even though Ellie Dove just tried to end its fucking.
What do you mean
thought
they
you-
both hit?
Like,
What do you mean they both hit?
You have a
I
21.
have- Oh, you're right.
What happened to animated shield? I thought
No.
that brings you up to a.
The animated shield brings me up to a 19. I haven't cast Shield of Faith yet, which
That
brought
only
me
gives
to...
you a +2. The animated shield gives you +4.
How does the animated shield gives him a +2? How does it give him a +4?
It
I
should
thought
just
it
be
was
+2.
a +2 shield.
No,
It is-
it's a shield that you don't have to hold.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, it only...
Misconception.
Okay, so you have 19 until you cast Shield of Faith, which makes it 21.
Right.
God damn, dude, I'm
Okay.
like almost tankier than you.
So it's just a shield that lets you have both hands free.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Which is, I mean, it's still really fucking useful.
Yeah.
Okay.
But either way, they both hit.
Okay. I rolled like ass. Oh, well, I'm using. No, that was the right dice. 8. 14 from the first strike. As it smacks you in this side, and as you're falling to one side, it comes back across the other way and backhands you again. That's 20 bludgeoning damage as it catches you with the inertia with the second one and smacks you again. Can't hear you, but okay.
I said
You can't hear me?
Now I
You
can.
can.
Oh, okay.
And that
I
ends
just said
its
fuck.
turn. You're up.
All right. Well, just to keep it going, let's hit both attacks with that guy.
Okay.
All right. So for the first one, I have a 21.
Okay, hits.
Let's do Divine Smite on that guy again.
Okay. Let's just save your time. So as you come down and you smash into it, as the Divine Smite hits it, the axe itself has no effect, but the radiant damage does. And as you hit it, you blow the stone to pieces around it. The head comes off and dislodges. The other gem in its eye blows off. Its arm and hand fall off. And its stone figure starts to fall apart, and as it does, the bridge around you starts to crack and give away.
Awesome.
What are you doing?
Well, then I'm obviously using my movement to... Fuck.
The fuck?
Yeah, to fuck.
Ellie Dove's not even there right now.
Still cut your Misty Step?
Nope. I've already used both my second levels.
Well,
Shit.
Ellie, so you can. It's on your turn. You can go ahead and run. Ellie Dove, Fintar, Nephthys, because you're on your feet. I'm assuming you could just fly if you wanted to. All of you are going to run and make athletic or acrobatics or athletic checks as you try to jump across what's left of the bridge as it collapses behind you.
What's your strength score there, Fintar?
My strength? If I'm doing athletics, it's a +7.
No, your strength score, like the 2-digit number.
A modifier, it's a 19. So I got
Okay.
a +4.
What's the standing long jump again? How's that work?
Running long jump, he could go 19 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he has to make a check for this. It's 20 feet.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
To
Ellie
letting it
Dove
outstretch that hand.
definitely fucking has to. So Ellie Dove's making her running and jump attempt for it. That's pretty fucking good.
Yeah, mine rolled really well.
21 for Ellie Dove. She runs and jumps and just lands right in front of you, Balin. Skating to a stop as you kind of grab her by her shoulders and stop her just on the edge.
What, make an athletics check?
Yeah, what did you get?
A 24.
Yeah, so you run also. Jump and
That little
land across
short
the side.
nugget jumping across the
Lands and jumps across the side as the bridge is now collapsing. And as you guys look back, you now see quite a few baboons and monkeys falling to their death as you turn around as they're just falling into this massive canyon that the
bridge you have collapsed behind you by the stone golem's weight falling on top of this bridge that was barely holding itself up.
I want experience for all of those. It counts.
These random baboons that wanted
All
nothing
20.
to do with any of you.
All 20 of them.
Good luck with that. So Nephthys flies into the air, unaffected by this check. Do you guys want to continue?
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to stay at that stage.
Fucking dragon.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Balin, you're up.
Okay. You already know.
You already know, motherfucker.
You gonna run at it and fuck it up with that smashing sword?
Kind of want to stay back here right now. That's natty 1.
Yeah, natty 1. Make another attack roll for me.
Yeah. That's bad. Where is the fucking thing? That's a 27.
27. Roll damage.
Good night, Asalia.
With or without sneak attack?
Disadvantage if it's me. I'm like,
with or without sneak attack. Ah, shit.
Oh wait, hold on. Wait, no, wait. Let me read something.
We'll say without sneak attack, because I'm not that much of an asshole.
Alright. 11 damage.
11. So you pull back, and as you do, Ellie Dove slides on one of the rocks behind you and grabs onto your back to like pull herself back up, and it pulls your shot off, and your shot just sinks right into the back of Fintar. Just an arrow right into your back, Fintar.
Oh my
shoulder
God.
That was going into bear.
He is right in front of you.
I know, but that's what makes. I don't know why I wasn't thinking Fintar, but it's so hilarious.
he felt bad if it was me or her. He's laughing.
I don't know why. It's just Fintar's always getting hit by shit. It's so funny.
He's right in front of you.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I just think I'm finding it so funny because Fintar's always just randomly getting slapped by us or something, dude.
It's 11 piercing damage, Fintar, as you're shot in the back by your ally.
God, dude.
It was a 5 on the. I rolled a d6 and it was a 5. Sorry, bro.
It's cool. Well, fuck.
Dude, imagine if that was fucking sneak attack damage, though. You'd have gotten hit for like 25-ish.
Well,
All
fuck.
right.
Fintar looking bloody.
That brings us to
You
Bear.
really contributed, Balin. Alright. Is this dragon just standing out in the open right now?
It's lightly hovering, 5 feet above the ground.
Just gently hovering, small puffs of air.
Yes, just small puffs as it's, ominously breathing.
Waiting for his fucking breath.
Can I shadow step underneath it?
You can certainly try. Yes.
Surprise, mother! Oh shit!
Well, it's fitting.
Shit.
It's fitting
Old
that
strategy,
the.
Cotton, let's see how it pays off.
It's fitting that the fourth member of the Yellow Banner Company also dies.
I mean, I don't really want to live without them, but
Don't wanna close my eyes.
I'm going to
Calm down, Armageddon.
do
I don't want to follow.
both my attacks on him.
Okay, go ahead and make attack
Or-
rolls.
I just want to
First
yank
one.
the arrow out of my shoulder and throw it at Balin.
10 to hit on the first one, and the second hit, natural 20.
Okay,
Hell
so the
yeah.
10 misses, the 20 obviously hits.
Fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
So just double the dice that you roll.
It's 24.
24 damage.
Nice.
And then
Nice,
I'm
so you
going,
shadow step underneath it. Okay.
Did I attack?
You attacked twice, and then you shadow stepped. What else do you have?
Okay. Then I'm gonna do the flurry of blows. So
Shadow
yeah.
step. Is
Two
shadow
unarmed
step a bonus action though?
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. Okay. So I'm just gonna GTFO out of there.
Get the fuck
Alright,
out.
so shadow step, and the first one glares off the side, but the second one catches it perfectly underneath.
Wait, doesn't
Pulled back.
doesn't Shadow Step give you advantage on your attacks?
It did. I rolled that many times.
Oh, okay.
All right, that brings us to Nephthys. You're up.
All right, bonus action. Hex is moving to Queen Bitch over here.
Uh huh.
Then Zarak, who we're gonna say has just been like right with me this whole time because I forgot. I think that's fair.
That's fine.
He's going to move 35 feet,
Okay.
and I'm going to cast Cure Wounds through Zarak with my
Okay.
last spell slot.
Oh, it's a big one.
48 at 4th level, yeah. 7,
Thank
14,
goodness,
18.
because I was about to risk
I
my
heard-
life.
I heard 48.
48 health.
I lost track now. 7, 14, 18, 26, 31 points of healing to us all. Yeah.
Nice.
God damn, nice.
Sweet.
Well, that saves me from running in and wasting my own life.
I
I would much rather
Right,
yours be
right,
gone than
right.
hers.
I'm pumped about it because it puts somebody in the way of this fucking dragon before it gets there.
She's like, "What are you up again? Start fighting me again?"
Worst wake up ever though.
And then Zarak is going to spend the remaining 25 feet of his movement to fly. I'm just gonna say that's Zarak.
Okay.
Select move, what the fuck? Why isn't it letting me fucking... It's not letting me fucking move the dot.
It's alright. Where do you want
So
it?
he's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet. And he has flyby, so he does not provoke attacks of opportunity.
Alright, so flies back away. Anything else?
No, that's gonna be it. Disadvantage
Alright.
on strength checks.
Okay. Zandalor's turn. Gets its breath back.
Oh.
Well, it's been real, y'all.
Dude, it's taken fucking how many turns?
I wanted it 3 turns ago. Now I don't.
Fucking finally. Okay.
Great.
30-foot cone, I believe.
Haha!
So it's gonna be from like right here. So that would be Fintar, Bear, and Osalia dex saving throws.
It's not like over me since I'm, like.
It would position itself so it could get all of you guys.
Okay, give me one. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm so
19 for bear.
20.
Ooh, nice.
And I absorb elements for resistance.
Hell yeah, dude.
a deck saving throw.
I give Fintar my evasion.
Yeah, you can't do that.
The rogue is the one that should be in the front.
Okay, what did you get, Fintar?
19.
19. So you all succeed. You all take 63 fire damage halved.
You're out again, dude.
No, I absorbed elements.
Oh, right,
so
right.
I take half of that.
So you take 16.
63 becomes 31.
32.
Right?
30.
Or yeah.
30. No, you round down.
Yeah, you're right.
Still 30.
So 15.
Okay.
Is
I
it
take
31 or
15.
32?
You take 32. Right? No, 31. 31.
It's 31.
Alright.
Ow.
Hey, dragons suck.
Why does it keep doing that?
It's only done it twice.
And Balin takes 0 because evasion.
Balin,
No.
just on the outskirts of where the breath is.
He takes 0 because he's too far back.
I did the ultimate evasion. I stayed out of its range.
That makes 3
And then
of
looks
us.
around. It takes off and flies 80 feet away from you guys now, feeling that it can't win the fight against all of you with the stone gone.
What the fuck?
It's not
Baby
very-
back fucking bitch.
They're not fucking stupid. I mean, dragons are not dumb by any stretch of the imagination. They have... So...
Hey, Nephthys, can you polymorph me into a flyer?
But Osalia will get an attack of opportunity against it.
With my hands?
I mean, you could try.
Hey, bro, come get these hands.
Primal savagery. I'm just saying, primal savagery. Wait, no, you have to be a warcaster for that, right?
Yeah, it's a cantrip. I mean, okay. Let's see.
Wow, those
A crit.
hands are really gonna do some. Oh wow.
Nice.
It's gone.
Roll damage.
So because absorb elements, it actually is going to do 2d6 fire damage plus 3 bludgeoning.
Alright, what do you got?
So 3 bludgeoning, 4 fire, which it's probably immune to.
Probably. Let's see. Immunities fire. Yeah.
Yeah. I slap the shit out of it, and there's a flame at the end of the slap, like it flies off.
Yeah, it starts to fly away, feeling like it's not going to be able to win this fight.
Fucking coward. I say aloud.
Fuck. Yeah, dragons are pretty intelligent creatures. Looks her at the situation, sees all of you after slaying the stone golem. Everyone's still up and didn't like the numbers.
Can we
I
just
say-
talk about it next time and just like he just doesn't even come and fight us? Like, what the fuck, dude? Well, I mean, I get the first
Yeah,
time, you know, we came and attacked it. It's fine, like, you know. But this time, man, he came at us.
What are you guys
Hey,
doing as it
here.
tries to fly away?
I mean, are we just like, are we just doing this?
What are you
I'm
guys
a
doing?
fucking all lightning again.
Can we rest?
I'm going
Okay,
to...
Oh,
So
I'm
if you want to pursue
unconscious.
it, you can try. It's...
It flies.
It does, yes, it does fly. So it's about 80 feet from Osalia right now.
I want to use my bonus action dash to get 60 feet and then shoot my bow at it.
Okay, so if you charge into the brush, because you're charging 60 feet, you're starting to run into the trees. You can see a sliver of it. It is 3/4 cover as you try to shoot through the trees
could I-
and rush towards it.
Was there a point between where I was and the point I'm at now to shoot? Like, could I have gone 30 feet forward and shot and then gone
What's your
another
range?
30 feet forward? The bow has 80 feet before it gets disadvantage.
Make a perception check. Most likely not, but
Perception, that is
because you were pretty far from it to begin with.
23.
80 feet. Okay, so yeah, you could see it. It would be at half cover instead of 3/4 cover.
Damn.
Okay. I'm still going to shoot my bow at it. And that is... It is a... Where are you at? 23 to hit?
Hits,
Sweet.
even with half cover.
I had no fucking sneak attack damage, though. I forgot I'm a little bitch without it. That's 10 damage.
10, nice. That's pretty good though. So as it's flying away, an arrow strikes into its back as you hear.
And then I think you stopped me before I got the complete 60 feet. So I'd want to get that. I think you took me 5 or 10 feet back, or no?
Yeah, you could keep moving.
Wait, I was right
I
next
mean, you don't have to use the battle map anymore. You're
5. Oh yeah, so I can still get quite a bit ways. 60 feet total.
so you move 60 feet with your so you're about 100 feet total distance from it right now.
Cool.
But you're losing it in a tree line. You're on the ground. It's above the tree line.
Yeah, well I can't even do anything else right now anyway, so if somebody else wants to go.
All right.
Okay.
Anyone else trying to pursue?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna fly 30 feet directly towards it while sliding down my binocular goggles.
Okay.
And I'm gonna Eldritch Blast twicey.
All right. Make 2 attack rolls.
I'm still within normal range of my Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
That's a 21 and an 18.
Both hit.
Oh yeah.
Two,
You have
9,
to save this fucking dragon? Not today.
19. 19.
I mean, it ran away before it was super damaged, so you guys will have to really hit it, but we'll see.
24. 26 points of damage.
Ooh,
Nice.
hold on. All right. 2 beams of energy strike into its back as it's trying to flee. You see scales and blood fly up into the air just because of your goggles and how zoomed in you are on it. It's looking pretty jacked up, but it's still alive and still got a bit of hit health.
So DC 16 Dex save for a 120 foot range. Call lightning.
Okay. Yeah, you
As
can see it. I'd say
Anyone.
you can see a sliver of it at this point. Your guys are about to lose visual range, but for this round, you do have visual range on it.
All right, I'll move as forward as I can with just my movement alone.
Okay.
But Dex save.
16. All right, let's see what we get for the deck save here.
Fucking
Natty
fumble.
20.
No, the other way around. Damn. All right, fuck it. It's 21 lightning damage, so 10 lightning.
Okay. So lightning strikes it on his back. Still flying, still up.
All right.
Josh, the whole time it's flying away, I'm gonna be yelling 1v1 me, pussy.
I'm gonna be blasting this thing as many times as I can and trying to keep up.
So,
Okay.
I guess I'm the last.
I'm also doing the same thing, but I do realize with the tree cover it might be hard for me.
All right,
All right,
Bear, you'd
so-
be the last one that could do something against it before it goes again. Unless
I'm
Fingar has
going
something
to-
that he could do.
I can't. I'm unconscious with
Oh
that
yeah.
flame breath.
You're unconscious? I didn't know you were unconscious. Make a
Yeah.
death saving throw as all this is going on.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I mean,
Alright.
I'll roll.
Remind me what that is again.
Just roll a d20. Let me know what you get. Don't add anything to it.
I rolled a 6.
Yeah, so that's a fail. So mark down the death saving throw.
Oh, awesome.
Once I blast it with lightning, I kind of assess the surroundings, and Fintar is a smoldering heap of dwarven metal.
Yeah. So on your next turn, you could do something for it. So, Bear, what are you doing?
So, okay. So I'm going to Is there woods in this direction that I can see?
Make a perception check.
24.
24. You see some woods in that direction. Yeah, it's pretty dimly lit.
Alright, so I'm going to shadow step 60 feet, like towards the dragon.
Okay, so you're now disappearing into the woods, trying to catch up to it.
Yep.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move. How far am I away from it right now?
In the air, about 60 feet in the air that you can barely see through some of the breaks in the brush above you.
Okay, so I'm going to do a high jump. Is jumping an action or just a movement?
It's part
Movement.
of movement.
Okay, so I'm gonna jump 30 feet up in the air onto. Is that about how high the tree line is?
The tree line's a little bit higher than that at this point. It's like 40 to 50 feet high to the top.
Alright. So let's do 50 then. That's
Okay,
is
so
it
you
1 for 1 for movement?
standing like Jedi jump into the tops of the trees.
Alright. And then I am going to, in a last ditch attempt.
Wait, does he have like something that allows him to do that?
Yeah, what do you have to do that?
Can you not just jump?
No, you can't just jump 50 feet into the air. I thought you had some kind of monk thing for that.
Let me see. I might, who knows.
I don't think you got something that allows you to jump 50 fucking feet,
Yeah, I
bro.
thought you had
Yeah,
like a
that's
monk
nuts.
ability.
There is actually one, but I don't think we've gotten to that level yet. Like you can walk up walls and
Yeah,
shit.
you'd have to climb.
Okay. I mean, can I climb? Does that take
You
what?
can climb, but it's half movement.
Okay.
With
Can
an
I see the
athletics
dragon
check.
right now?
Yeah, slivers of it.
Alright, I'm going to attempt to throw a dart at it.
What's your range on the dart?
It's 60?
No, I think it's.
Is it? I
Less
don't know
than
which. There's two numbers. The one a slash of another one.
So the 20, if you throw within 20 feet, it's just a normal throw. If it's between 20 and 60 feet, you have disadvantage, and after 60, I believe you just can't hit anything at all.
Correct.
Yeah. So how high did I say it was?
60.
You said it's
60.
just above the treetop, but yeah, so about 60.
So about 60 feet. So roll with disadvantage and it is 3/4 cover.
Yeah.
So if you hit this dart, you're fucking.
You're a magician with darts.
So the lower roll is
Right.
19.
The lower roll is
I love you.
19.
Yeah, I got a 19 and a 24.
So 19 would normally be pretty good. Unfortunately, this is an incredibly hard shot as you throw the dart and it just disappears into the brush, unable to find your target. Make a perception check for me.
I tried, boys.
You hear the screams of a woman in the distance.
14.
14. Okay, you don't hear anything.
Um,
But you're disappearing into the brush in this thick, undead area of the jungle.
I'm gonna go ahead and, since I didn't climb anything, I'm going to move. So I shadow step 60 feet, so I'm moving 55 feet back. So I'm 5 feet back from where I started.
Okay. All right.
Can I move over to Fintar with my movement? Well, to there. I actually can reach that by crawling. I don't have to use my movement to stand.
All right. So you moved to there. I had actually kind of didn't keep a perfect order of turns because technically after Tazender had gone, Nephthys shouldn't have followed, so I'm gonna let it go again before Nephthys goes, so because Nephthys shouldn't get 2 turns before it gets to move. So it does dash. It moves 160 feet away.
That's cute.
I believe that's its movement speed when it's flying. Let me make sure I'm right here. Yes. So it dashes 106. Dash flies 160 feet away from the party. All right, Nephthys, you are next, though.
So that if I did my math right there, that would be about 240 feet from me.
Yes.
That's exactly my range on my Eldritch Blast, and I'm moving in 30 feet closer.
All right.
Nice.
So that's a 21 and a natural 20, boys.
Hell yeah.
Oh shit.
I rolled a 12 and a fucking 20. Holy shit. Okay. 8, 16.
What are you eating, Josh?
A taco.
8, 16.
I think it's shoulder wealth. God damn.
25, 25, 25, 25,
What do you got?
25, 31, 37,
1 million damage.
50 damage.
Oh my god.
How do you want to do this, Nephthys?
No way! Dan just threw his headset on the ground and fucking. You guys should be watching a stream right now. he literally just did like the Hulk of like chest beat basically.
Awesome.
Hang
Now I feel like tanking it and going down like that was not worth it. It was totally worth it. Super worth.
Yeah, then 35 health left.
Holy shit.
Dude, that is awesome, man.
I want... Okay.
You know, I want praise.
Okay, so... As I'm charging after...
Damn, can I get an almighty push?
This little dating app piece of shit dragon.
What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
Tinder is its name, dude.
Tinder.
I want my whole my brand on my forehead to start like glowing like a sickly green as I like just go, not this time, and shoot out just like one massive big dick fucking Eldritch Blast.
All right, so yeah, the bolt or the scale on your head illuminates green energy, and as you focus, this massive cackling burst of green energy emanates in both your hands, and you thrust as this almost like Super Saiyan type of energy blasts out from your hands. It launches through the sky. Anyone who is looking on the ground would look up and just see this massive green barrel of energy streaking through the sky before it strikes Tinder in the back. It blows out straight through the base of her spine, where her long, rigid, scaled neck is, and just blows it out of the back before immediately her wings go limp, and she barrels and tumbles.
Fuck yeah.
You see smoke from her nostrils leaving a trail behind her as she barrels and rolls and she disappears in the tree line, and you hear a loud crash, annihilating a large patch of trees. And with your goggles, you're able to see a large skid on the ground just behind her as she skids to a stop of her corpse unmoving, blood soaking into the ground.
Did we hear it crash or something?
Oh yeah, you guys all heard this crash. It's not too far away, and this is a massive creature that slammed into the ground and just annihilated easily 200 feet worth of trees on her way down.
I was gonna say, have you ever heard
She
it?
just dashed 160 feet, and this huge mass of fucking dragon just fell to the ground.
Yeah, just
flying
like
that fast.
pure inertia, booking it forwards, then just immediately limp, barrel rolling through the sky, smashing into the ground.
Like, have you heard a fucking tree break? Can you imagine just like a fucking 200-foot long line of broken trees?
Yeah, just
That would be loud.
just snapping all of them.
I give
on the way
Fintar
down.
14 points. As that thing goes down, I bring life into Fintar.
And Fintar, you pull yourself back up.
Sweet.
Just in time for you to hear the crashing
Yeah.
and the tree.
You pull yourself up, and then in the distance you and like snapping trees in the background.
As I freak out and cover my head again. Like, oh, fuck!
Alright, guys. I think that's good for the session today. I think we'll stop
it
here.
is. That's a good one.
2:30. Good night, motherfuckers. I'll see you later.
Holy crap.
I'm sure it's dead. It's not gonna like come back again for some reason.
No, it's,
I was
it's dead.
literally about to say, we need to go destroy that body ASAP.
Yeah, no, probably not a bad idea.
I have acid claws. I can do that.
I just need a short rest and I can wall of fire.
Yeah.
It's fucking immune to fire.
True. I can second. I just need a short rest, and I can sickening radiant radioactive deteriorate it.
We
Fucking
should have let him
Chernobyl.
do it so he can light up the entire place, and then the thing still doesn't fucking burn.
So you guys compose yourselves for a second after this intense battle that you guys completely brought into yourselves.
Oh my god!
What?
I literally, when you said, "How do you want to do this?" I literally had a Percy moment, dude. I just had a freaking. Oh my god!
You guys got him. I thought he was gonna get. I thought she was gonna get away again.
That would have been bullshit because she just kicked my ass and flies away.
She kicked all of our ass. I had literally 3 health points when she did her fucking breath.
You
Best
showed
part
up just for the breath. It's like you should have just not gone over there at all. You got shot in the back and then
I jumped over the, it was either fall down with a bridge with a bunch of fucking monkeys or jump over the bridge and then get hit by a flame breath.
Yeah, true. But the only thing that happened after you landed was you got shot by Balin and then burned alive.
Oh yeah, thanks a lot, Balin. I forgot about that bullshit.
Dude, I totally thought you guys were gonna avoid both of those because it was like you guys were gonna fly across the gorge without going above the tree line. So Tinder's not gonna see you, and you're not gonna cross the bridge to see the stone golem. And then Fintar's like, "Well, I'm gonna take the bridge," and I was like, "All right, well, there's the stone golem." And then Bear's like, "Well, I want to fly up and see if I can see the fucking mountains," and I was like, "Okay, well now Tinder's up there."
Well, we got Brazzard, but you know what? As it turns out, we were the guys in the white t-shirts.
Yeah, we put that shit up. That's called efficiency. Take those down
That
two at a
stone
time.
golem in a fucking casting couch tonight.
Oh my god, dude.
We're making it to the end, boys.
I literally had the biggest Taliesin Jaffe moment when you said, "How do you want to do this?" I just like, oh god.
I really do want to like still in character confirm the body and
Yes.
destroy it.
Oh, I mean,
Absolutely.
we definitely will.
Yeah, we'll start
We
that.
need
We'll
to-
do that next time we play.
We need to
Okay.
go to the body, short rest next to the body so I can get spell slots back, and I'm just gonna sickening radiance it
Take a
and
bunch of
irradiate it to other hell.
Take a bunch of
Because
selfies. We'll be good to go.
if next session we show up and you're like, the body's not there, I'm killing Fintar.
What does that have to do with me?
He's too good for a Quetzal, that's what.
I didn't choose for you guys to fly up.
I turn around and he's the first one there.
Fuck you.
Had to drive whatever.
Jesus.
That was too good.
Yeah, I mean,
That's why I was dying. I was like, how do you guys were literally like 2 seconds away from having no encounter there, and then you turned it into a double tough encounter. Like,
He just got on his horse when there was a clearly better option going on. Right.
I was like, he's taking.
I
Ellie
literally had a
Dove.
split second to decide, and I chose to run with my horse with Ellie Dove on my back across the bridge. That was it.
I mean, it was. How are you gonna know? That there was a
Ellie
golem
Dove?
on it? Like, there was no way for you to know. I'm not making
Right.
fun of you. Like,
I mean,
it was just-
my other option was to use my strength check to throw Ellie Dove on top of the Quetzalcoatl or whatever.
You know,
then
she can
throw
do things
myself-
herself, too.
no, she's a
whatever.
little bitch. She never does anything.
Whatever. I was in full speed on my fucking horse.
You're trying to be a shining knight on a horse and everything, and she just gets cold cocked in the side of the face.
Seriously, that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, right off the
She was like, you like pulled her onto the back, and she was like, "Well, okay." And then you guys charge across the bridge, and she gets wham by a.
And I was like,
bullet.
oh shit, that's not looking good.
Like you're not getting
I
laid.
have 6 spell slots, and like Fintar has 14 health, and I have 15 health. So I'm probably just gonna cure the
I'm
shit
exact-
out of both of us.
The good news is when we come back too, I still have a full lay on hands pool, so
Oh, that
Okay.
was a good fight, though. That was a tough one. That was fun, though.
Yeah, there's
Oh.
the zombies around still, and that dragon's body needs to get burned. Yeah,
And I can actually attest to the fact that there's a gaping hole in that dragon's torso because I was wearing my goggles.
Yeah.
true.
alright, gentlemen. Y'all have a good night.
You as well, sir.
Good game. I've got to go to bed.
Yeah, that was great. A lot of fun.
I got
Oh
my
my
own Chilton tomorrow, where they ascend the top of a fucking temple. The final boss is a 15th level cleric.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's pretty fucking tough. Oh,
12
by the way,
zombies.
in your story thing that you know with the 9 gods, who in the lore was the one? I want to see if it was the same person.
The one that killed them?
Yeah.
Acerak.
Okay. I'm not gonna tell you if it's the same person. I just want to see if it was.
At least if I remember correctly. Pretty sure it was.
Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe it's a person named by the name of Paul.
What a ridiculous name for a cat.
What a ridiculous name for a lich.
No, but Acerak has been around since first edition.
I know. He's been around for a long time.
He's a big dick motherfucker.
Big dick energy if you're a lich.
Between Lich and Demi-Lich multiple times.
Super easy to kill.
Yeah, especially if he just forgets where his phylactery is again.
Huh?
Oh my god, I need to decompress after that. Holy crap.
That's a
That's a lot. That's a lot. I'm gonna go to bed, man.
Good night,
Alright.
sir.
See you guys. I'll talk to
GG.
you all later.
I mean, I'm still here if you're hanging out, but
I'm gonna go talk to the wifesticle.
word.
Alright, see you.
Take it easy, fellers.
Hey, well, thank you guys for stopping by. That was one hell of a session. Finally killed that fucking dragon, though. But yeah, we'll, back next weekend. So, you know, keep it classy, take it easy. Keep it cool, stay safe, stay healthy. Peace.